moment you've all been patiently waiting for. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
New York City, 6 a.m. An out-of-control satellite radio show is being broadcasted to millions of Americans. At the controls, Greg Hughes, a father.
Oh, this is perfect. This is how it should be.
Anthony Cumia, an alcoholic.
Hey, hi.
And Jim Norton, a comedian.
It's me! I work here!
Glad I got that one out.
Are we on live now? Is it happening? This is it?
The three men make up the Opie and Anthony Show, a popular radio program known for its cringe style of entertainment and having very few limits.
I like where this is going. I'm seeing a lot of options here.
This is like different than any other radio.
No telling what we're going to hear in here today. Tits, ass, tons of cuss words.
It's not like radio. It's like hanging out.
In the past, they have been accused of multiple FCC violations and have even gotten their show suspended from satellite radio.
This is why. This is American freedom of speech.
It's good on every level.
Insane.
Every second is funny,
Wildly funny.
and philosophically spotless.
Everything you are about to hear is real. Real people, real excitement. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
And with that, we say good morning to everybody on this rainy day in New York City. Oh, you're just reading the story?
Man, he knows how to keep a secret.
Yeah, this did not make the papers. It's breaking. We got breaking news. Who wants to do this one? Arnie.
Stop it!
Arnie, stop whining.
Shut up! Shut up!
Quiet.
Good old Arnie Schwarzenegger.
Quiet.
Do you not respect him even more right now?
Stop. Oh, yeah. In a way, I do.
Stop it!
In a way, I do.
Stop it!
Schwarzenegger.
Quiet.
Schwarzenegger.
Quiet.
Schwarzenegger.
Quiet.
Stop it!
Arnold.
Quiet. Quiet.
Yep.
Schwarzenegger. Good old Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yes.
Movie star.
Uh-huh.
Ex-governor of California.
Yes.
Recently separated, heading toward a divorce with the praying mantis. Fathered a child with household staff member.
Whoops.
What is he, like a 30-year-old kid? I mean, his wife just found out about, right?
Kid's 10 years old, I think.
10 years ago. And he just decided to tell the old wife.
The old wife-a-roo.
I guess after, he was done with the governor thing, because that would have been a little monkey wrench thrown into that. And she responded by saying, adios.
Hasta la vista.
Yes. And, Arnold has a 10-year-old.
Let me read a couple of these lines here. Former California governor.
Shut up!
Arnie Schwarzenegger has acknowledged that he fathered a child with a member of his household staff. A revelation that apparently prompted wife Maria Shriver to leave the couple's home before they announced their separation last week.
And she said the woman worked, they said that she worked for 20 years for them and then retired in January.
Retired in January. She doesn't have to work anymore.
That's it. Lotto right there.
She hit the old lotto.
She sure did. That's the Austrian load lotto.
Yes. The Sperminator.
25 years she worked?
20 years, yeah.
Why am I... Oh, the marriage is splitting after 25 years. Okay.
Yeah.
What did she do for the Schwarzeneggers? Do you know him?
Fucked Arnold. One of her duties.
Yes, ate Maria's vagina.
She cleaned his pipes.
Yes.
After leaving the governor's office, I told my wife about this event, which occurred over a decade ago. Schwarzenegger told the Times in a statement that also was sent to the AP early Tuesday. This is just breaking. I understand and deserve...
the AP.
I understand and deserve the feelings of anger and disappointment among my friends and family. There are no excuses, and I take full responsibility.
Of course.
There's that dumb full responsibility.
How do you
thing
not
again.
take full responsibility? You shot a load in a woman, and she got pregnant. You don't have to tell anyone you take full responsibility.
People throw that around too much. There should be a full responsibility book, and then you go in it and go, okay, full responsibility for fathering a child with the help 10 years ago, and then it's some kind of punishment.
Yeah.
So you could take the full responsibility. For the hurt I caused, I've apologized to Maria, my children, and my family. I am truly sorry.
Is he, though?
No.
Of course not.
He had to finally deal with it.
There are pictures of both of them kind of out and about without their wedding rings on, having fun. Mm-hmm.
It was probably a marriage of convenience after a while.
It certainly was.
Do you think that maybe
political.
she knew earlier and just agreed to stay with him?
I think she knew he was a womanizer and shit for years. And
Kennedy.
Yeah.
Of course. When
she's a Kennedy, they're used to that kind of shit.
Yeah.
When she saw the toddler crawling around, lifting couches and stuff, she said, wait a minute, something's wrong here.
Exactly.
Wait
what
the hell is going on with that maid's kid?
The maid's baby is just fucking got this giant jaw.
Right.
He was saying gaga, Google, and terminate and everything.
Oh, Chip. You sure are funny.
And then another crap statement right here. I asked the media, all media, to respect my wife and children through this extremely difficult time.
Like you respected your wife and children by fucking another woman? Come on.
While I deserve your attention and criticism, my family does not. Oh, they're going to get hounded. The Times did not publish the former staffer's name, nor that of her child, but said the woman worked for the family, like you guys said, for 20 years. Retired in January.
I wonder...
That wasn't... she wasn't retiring in January.
No.
That's when everyone found out.
Get out.
That's when everyone found out, and Maria's like, pack your fucking bags and take your kid.
Please leave with your bastard child.
Yes.
Leave my household.
Yes.
And she did the same.
So.
Get the fuck out of Dodge.
That's a great story. Just breaking.
just breaking news now.
Oh, really?
What?
Oh, I see.
Oh.
Ant might be heading toward a boxing match, everyone.
Oh, please.
And I got a little info.
That'll be the fucking day.
Oh.
And I got a little info. Are we done with the Arnie thing before we move on?
Well, if you want to move on to that, sure.
Yeah, boxing, I think, is breaking news.
Do you think I would fucking box?
Have you been hitting the heavy bag?
Is this?
You getting ready?
Heavy bag.
You got to spend some time on that speed bag.
The only time I hit the bag is when the back of my hand hits my balls while I'm jacking off.
Jacking it.
And my bag, you know. Boom, 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 boom. I like that when you get the bag involved.
I do, too.
Juggles around a little bit.
Yeah. Whenever I'm sitting, if I'm jerking off on the couch, if it's chilly and I'm on bed, my scrotum is like holding on to my dick base for dear life. But if I'm on the sofa and my legs are spread and my bag is hanging and I'm fucking just pumping and it feels wonderful to jostle
Jumping around, jostling.
Yeah.
To
I
jiggle.
feel like I'm shaking a baby for crying.
Jeez.
Be quiet! I keep yelling that. Be quiet.
Oh, God. You're not boxing, huh? You're not sparring? Are you shadow boxing?
I'm not boxing with anybody.
No.
I don't fight. I don't fucking engage in fisticuffs with anybody that wants to have some type of dispute with me.
Kenny teaches me how to box and shows me a few moves. He can show you a few moves.
I don't need moves.
He can show you how to duck and hit and stuff.
Really
Body
don't.
shots.
I prefer not to use my nice, soft Matt Hooper, soft from counting money all my life hands.
Schwarzenegger is 63, by the way. 63, and Shriver is a bad 55.
She's a horrid 55.
The praying mantis. I'll say it again.
Wow.
Yes. You ever
The president, and he died young. But if he got older,
he wasn't a good-looking guy. You don't
he would have been like, he was kind of wacky looking. He had that fucking wacky mouth. He had the flip top head.
Then why?
That was later.
Why did all the broads? Why did all the broads like JFK and say that he's a good-looking guy?
Powerful guy.
A lot of people,
magnetic.
A lot of people say he was the best-looking president of all time.
Powerful guy. Well, at the time, probably. I'm just saying they all got that wacky. Which Kennedy hit the tree there while he was skiing?
Mikey.
Mike. His fucking teeth.
Don't make us play
That
a bit
mouth.
from 15 years ago.
That fucking. Oh my God. Jesus, I'd rather hear.
Watch out for that tree.
I'd rather hear fucking bra bombing.
E-Rock, please find that.
Oh,
Because
God.
he just referenced Mike Kennedy for the first time
Mike
in years.
Kennedy.
I think he was a handsome guy, JFK. I think you're wrong.
JFK, really?
Yeah.
Well, he probably was out of the whole lot, I would say.
I think he had big teeth, though.
But he did. They all got those Kennedy choppers. It's really weird.
Yeah, they're not a
Toothy
good
clan.
They're not a good-looking family. Who fucked it all up? Was it Rose?
Yeah, I think Rose had that weird fucking thing
Rose
going
brought
on.
the teeth into the family?
Yeah.
And that'll take generations to go away, right?
Well, yeah, I think so. Made him an easy target. Jesus. What's going on with this? Is there breaking news on this dumb fucking Ian Halpern work?
You forget how to do radio? We don't just give it away right away.
Give it away now.
We want to know what you're doing to train. Are you watching Rocky films?
Train. I went to a fashion show yesterday. That's how I'm training.
Are you drinking your raw eggs every morning?
No.
Finding some stairs to run up?
Nah.
Nothing?
Are you drinking anything with the consistency of raw eggs after the fashion show, you fucking mo?
The fashion show.
What about one-arm push-ups?
No.
There you go.
I'm not really doing those
This is
either.
for Anthony. He's getting ready for a big boxing match.
I
everyone.
do the kettlebell workouts.
Hey, all right, that's a start.
And then I do work on my on the machine. You know, I got the all types of different lifting exercises, and then your basic, lunges and squats, push-ups, and then you got to put your your legs up on the big rubber ball there, and get a little incline when you're doing your push-ups, and then with one leg on the ball and doing the push-ups like that, and then flies off the ball. You lay there on the back, things like that. Just a lot of core exercises.
So you got your core in good shape.
Yes, my core.
How's your jab? How's your hook?
I couldn't tell you one thing about boxing.
Your trainer doesn't put up the mitts for you?
It's not a train. He's a personal trainer for, fitness, not for boxing.
Do you feed your turtles before you go running?
Yeah, that.
Coffin Link.
Coffin Link.
We could probably.
We could go to the zoo and look at the tigers.
You put peanut butter on your balls so Butkus can lick it off.
Probably can find some meat hanging somewhere for you.
Yeah, I should duke it out.
Yeah,
that's it. Of course, it's too easy. It's sitting right there.
E-Rock just waves.
There you go. Side of beef. I get it.
Not only did he wave, he's sitting up. He's sitting up nice and straight.
Sitting up proud.
He's all proud.
Loudly and proudly. No, I'm not.
Well, Ian Halpern.
Boxing.
Jimmy, I'm bummed you weren't here for the latest Ian Halpern.
You and me both.
Oh, was that a grand fucking day?
He brought, in our opinion, 2 hookers.
I think they were escorts of some type. I think they were hireable girls for a variety of things.
Okay.
That's how I'll put it. If you need a girl to do some kind of acting for you, maybe, or if you needed a girl for companionship, or you needed a girl to have a fake girlfriend. Mm-hmm. That's what these girls did.
Absolutely. We were trying to get them to kiss and do stuff because supposedly they were having sex all night, and when they did kiss, it was really awkward. Like they haven't even done that yet.
Like he always had to turn his head, and like he turned his head to the left, and then he tilted, and the girl's just looking like, oh God, hasn't there been enough oppression in this country? I gotta lay into this Canadian Jewish guy.
Were they white or black girls?
They were black. One was
very light black.
Super black, and the other one was very, very light black.
And I guess I'm allowed to say this. There was a guy that got a hold of me and said, "Ope, I swear to you, when I was in New York, I hired one of those girls."
Yeah, and
that's this guy's saying it on Twitter. I swear to you, I have no idea if we can't even prove what he's saying is true.
Brian Nagel, senior equity research analyst in Oppenheimer.
Wow, that's
how did your brother do so well yet?
He looks like Eric Logan.
I was going to say that's Elo and E-Rock put together.
It is put together.
E-Rock Low.
E-Rock Low.
Apparently, he's nagled some of the figures there.
I see that. He obviously sat on this part of the chart.
The low part of the chart had been sat upon. Is that what you're implying?
Yeah. When the Dow dipped.
Oh,
Thanks for helping my line with some visualization.
Yeah, I'm going to give Danny a website. You might, if you can, look there and see if you know what these girls look like, if they pop up on there.
I guess
a lot of people have been searching for these women because we were very suspicious. Of course, Ian Halpern. I guess. Do we like him? I don't even know. Is he a friend?
Yeah.
Some of the staff likes him.
I don't know if I'm supposed to say I like him now because he's pulling this work.
Trying to get this work?
Trying to get this battle between me and him started.
You're not taking this seriously. You're going to get your ass kicked unless you fucking
is that what's going to happen?
Yourself in boxing shape.
Yeah.
But Ian comes in. He writes books. He wrote The Governator. I wonder if he knew about the love child in his book because it's 10 years ago.
He'll tell you he said years ago that this was coming. He'll tell you that, and then in order to dispel it, you have to read his book, so he wins.
Sure.
Either way.
Yeah, because he came in to promote the Governator book, and then recently he came in to promote a Charlie Sheen movie on the TV Guide channel.
TV Guide channel. The other night it was on, I guess.
And he likes the Michael Jackson movie too.
And he likes to bring girls with him to kind of, I don't know, show that he's a rock star or something.
Yeah.
And the 2 girls were very suspicious. It seemed to us right away that these girls barely knew him and that they were hired to hang out with him.
Yeah.
And then one guy, like I said on Twitter, swears to me when he came to New York he hired one of the girls. And that's all he said, by the way, so I don't even know.
Just hired. Whatever.
But he was
actresses or.
He was hinting that it was of the escort variety.
Yeah.
And then since then, whoa, what's that?
It's her. Oh. That is definitely. Oh, that's the chick.
Wait, that's one of Ian's chicks that he brought in Friday.
That's the light skin one.
Up on our TV right now.
And what site is this from?
That's not from a site. That's from my phone.
Oh, that's your phone. And what is this gentleman implying that this shot was taken?
Well, she's an actress.
An actress, okay.
And that's a wrestler named the ECW Zombie who texts me.
Oh.
And he said that he was doing this weird, like, internet acting deal on Saturday.
Uh-huh.
And she was there. And she started talking to him about her experience.
With Ian Halpern.
Oh.
Can we get her on the phone now that we're assuming that he hired her for a day or two, so she has nothing to lose now.
I would like to...
So she's not a hooker, she's an actress.
As far as I know, she's an actress.
Oh, maybe that's how he got it.
Actress/... Actress/actress, yeah.
Do you want... The story that she told was that...
Should I read this, or are you going to do all this?
You can read it if you
no,
want.
No, I don't care.
Oh, she's pretty, man.
All right, then do it. Then you.
Does she look as good in person?
No.
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 Oh no, the pictures.
She was a little.
She was.
Don't get me wrong. I like white girls.
There's plenty of white in her.
She was a little ragged around the edges.
Nice smile.
But she's better than the other.
There's enough white in there where it would turn a few of your family members on your side. You can't bring them home too dark.
My family wouldn't care. They'd be like, does she have a dick? I'd say no. They'd be like, thank God, we'd marry her.
Immediately.
We love her.
All right, Sam, walk us through this. So that's one of Ian's girls from Friday.
Yeah, so he texted me that picture, and I was like, yeah, that's her. And so I said, ask her about it. Get the story. She responded to a Craigslist ad that Ian posted.
Ian posted a Craigslist ad.
Her story is that Ian posted a Craigslist ad claiming that he would give money to girls who would come and hang out with him.
Oh, interesting.
When did he post the ad? Because it might still be up.
Might still be there in the
must
archives.
Have been the day before he came in.
Had to be.
Thursday?
Well, can we go on Craigslist?
Thursday, or maybe...
Wednesday, Thursday-ish?
Right.
I would say Craigslist and look up...
His Highness.
No, I'm trying to think of where you would look. Not casual and nothing is sexual. Jobs available, acting. Maybe there's an acting section in there. It's funny, I don't know whether any legit stuff is. Apparently you can get a tranny or a lawnmower. That's all I know about Craigslist.
I see a job section.
It will have one. They used to have adult jobs, but now they probably have... check for acting if there's any acting jobs.
Engineering, art, media.
People are saying post that picture. I don't know how much we want to get involved with.
Yeah, I mean, there's
a lot of hearsay and stuff.
Yeah, I wouldn't post it till you know for a fact it's her and she's cool with it being posted.
Yeah, I would. Absolutely.
Talent.
So yeah, so she saw this ad and she said that she and her girlfriend decided to...
Ian Halpern.
I don't think he put his name.
No, he wouldn't put his name.
Who knows?
You have to look for certain keywords. Zilch.
Zilcheroo.
Radio, maybe?
Yeah. Flop.
Phony.
30 copies sold.
Hang on. What day would the ad have been posted? The day of or before?
Wednesday or
Not
Thursday.
Day of.
It would have been...
Give me the...
It might be before. I would say before that. He might have posted it a couple days before.
So either like between the 10th and the 12th. Because the appearance was on the 13th.
10th and the 12th. Let's see.
They usually let... I think he might have taken the ad down, but I mean, they usually last for a week, I think.
Always dreamt of being on the radio.
No, that was just for...
What is that one?
It's for Times Square Comedy.
Oh, great. Looking for radio interviews now booking.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Why don't you do a little boxing in this downtime?
Yeah.
Should I really?
You're gonna get your training.
Models and dancers.
Work on your jab.
Work on your jab.
Do you really? Is that what I need to do?
Yeah.
Hey man, he's serious.
I'm
Sam,
not
walk us through
working
this as we try to find
anything.
the ad. Because the ad is gonna be tough to find.
The ECW Zombie is still texting me updates right now.
Oh,
okay.
Okay. We have her phone number, so we can try to get her on the phone.
Oh, all right, good.
So what happened was she and her girlfriend.
Can't the Zombie call our show real fast too?
Of course, the ECW Zombie loves calling the show.
ECW Has he been
Zombie.
on?
He's a big special delivery guy. He's a bit of a psychopath.
Just don't say it. It's just an idea.
I can't see that far.
Could you pass that over to
I won't say it.
Gregorio? No, I know.
Ah, very
Just a
good.
suggestion.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
I
Good
wrote it
idea.
too small.
Good idea.
Did you send it to Eric or Troy?
Yes.
Or you have it typed up?
Boy, I've made a couple of wonderful revelations like that.
Oh, have you?
Girl, when I lived in my old building, a girl who lived down the hall. I forget how she left her keys in the door one time, and I did that, and I realized that she was a prostitute.
Really?
Yeah.
Your neighbor was a prostitute?
Yeah, 5 doors down. My old
What a
apartment
coincidence.
on 43rd Street. And
Did you ever...
did I without a rubber? I fucked her 30 times without a rubber.
Holy
I would come
shit.
at her.
30 times?
Yeah. Some people know what it is.
Did you cry when you had to move?
No, because I started to feel
That
bad.
really very close.
She was a heavy drinker. I started to feel bad. It's not coming up as anything? Okay, cool. I said to... also, is the search settings on everything, or is it on mild?
I love how he just says stuff like
Mild?
that casually. One of his fucking...
Everything.
One of your neighbors was and you just casually tell the story and move on.
Well, I told Danny to Google the number, that's why. So I remember one time a neighbor of mine had left her keys, and I forget how I got her number, but it was one of those reasons. Like, 'cause she left her keys or whatever. I asked for the number, and she finally gave it to me, because I would always see her on the floor, and she was sexy. I'd see her in the elevator. I was like, fuck, she had great tits. So I Googled her number, and she was an escort. And I called it, and I was like, hey, and she goes, it's $400 for the hour.
Shit.
This is blah, 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 if you want this and that. And I'm like, well, it's Jim from down the hall.
Oh.
And she said, oops, I fucked up. She said, it was something like that.
And you said, no, you didn't.
No, ma'am.
You made a windfall.
You said the magic words. I used to get her for half hours. She would literally walk over, and we would just have unprotected sex.
How convenient for her, too. She just gets to walk down the hallway.
It was fucking so hot.
Knowing you're probably not going to choke her.
It was great, dude.
Would you be in your apartment some nights just jonesing, knowing she's right down the hall?
Yeah, I'd call her and just see if she was around or text her, whatever. Yeah. I remember if I texted. Yeah, I texted back then.
More pictures coming in from the actress that Ian brought in.
Oh, yeah,
making believe that she was one of his goddesses. That was the whole thing. If you didn't hear the show, Ian making believe he had goddesses.
Her ass doesn't look as big as it did when she was here.
But so they responded to this ad, and Ian gave them cash. He said not to appear on the show, just it's like, here, have some money. And then he took them out, and he bought them the outfits.
He bought their outfits?
That they were wearing. He bought them the outfits.
Yeah.
And then he brought them to some karaoke bar, and so they were out late. And then, I don't know what happened beyond that, but then he brought them here, and then they just played along. And then once they left, apparently he says that she said that they were outside, and Ian started, getting close to both of them and kind of kissing them and touching them, and they both got creeped out and left him. But now I'm getting a text that he's texting her, offering them money to move to Miami with him.
Oh, boy.
Where's Ian get all this money?
He's His Highness Hollywood.
Does he have a lot of money, you think?
I don't know how much money
I think
he has.
Ian, if he's doing that, he's the same type of text I would send. If he's doing that, he's jerking off furiously right now. And the idea that she would say yes to that is turning him on.
It's just, that's enough to get him going.
Yeah, it's weird. Like, if you could get someone to go, yeah, I'll move there for money, it's just like, he could probably come to that.
Yeah.
Because he's a foot, remember if he liked Dr. Victoria Zdrok's feet? So he's a foot guy, he's a sub, so the idea of he's probably a fucking financial slave.
Another news story, I think, just breaking, right? Jerry Lewis out of the bowing out of the muscular dystrophy telethon.
Are you?
That's it. He's done.
Are you trying to change the subject because of the boxing
I just
thing?
saw it up on the news, and I'm like, that's pretty big. I mean, I think we all grew up watching Jerry Lewis deteriorate on that telethon year after year, become worse off than the people he's trying to help.
Here's the story.
After more than 4 decades of promoting treatment and a cure for muscular dystrophy, Jerry Lewis is stepping down as host of the charity telethon he made famous. The 85-year-old comedian issued a statement saying he'll be making his final appearance on the show this year. Lewis has in recent years been fighting a debilitating back condition, heart issues, and the lung disease pulmonary fibrosis. He says even as he hangs up his microphone, he'll continue to serve as the National Muscular Dystrophy Association chairman. The non-profit organization says it has raised more than $1 billion during the annual telethons, and some 200 hospital clinics have opened since Lewis became involved. Lewis's first live Labor Day weekend telethon was broadcast by a single New York TV station in 1966.
So he's not even doing it this year?
No, he is. This is
I guess
this is
his last year.
Big farewell.
But for the past few years, you never see him.
Right.
Like, it's every once in a while he'd pop on.
Just enough
and then,
for people to think he's still doing
he's
it.
still there.
In the end, he's a failure, but, he gave it a good try.
45 fucking years.
But in the end, he failed. They didn't fucking solve this one.
Maybe he should have given that money toward the shit he's got now.
Yeah.
Really?
He's probably going, fuck, I raised all that money and I'm fucking dying.
Should have been doing a pulmonary fibrosis.
Yes.
Telethon.
Yeah.
Telethon.
Something for head shrinking. I am right, we heard you.
They love it in France.
I'm just not a fan.
No, what sucks though? No, it sucks though when he retires or goes away.
Yeah.
This disease is done.
You think that's finally it? No one's going to be
No one is going to pick up the torch on this one. No one. I'm telling you, this one is done.
Oh,
it's going to allow the other diseases to pop up and become the big one that
become the big Labor Day telethon disease.
They're going to be fighting for that spot now. You watch.
Coveted Labor Day spot.
You watch. That's how sick that shit is. No one is going to. I mean, they'll get somebody to replace them, but
what do you think, mesothelioma?
I don't know. They'll get someone, but it's not going to be anywhere.
Hammer toes.
It'll be on a couple hours, maybe.
Yeah.
On a Friday of Labor Day weekend.
With some young buck hosting it, so he could then be grow into being the old guy doing it many years from now.
And then the disease will just kind of continue without a spokesperson.
Jerry. You can't cure muscular dystrophy in, 40 years or something?
5 years.
But Michael J. Fox takes on Parkinson's in 6 and beats it.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's pretty much a cure for Parkinson's these days.
Is there improvement in Parkinson's?
No, but I mean, there's been so much advancement since Michael J. Fox has gotten involved. I mean, I'm sure if he was involved with Parkinson's for 45 years.
I think you'd pretty much, have it wiped clean.
I mean, a lot of advancement has been made, and it just seems like
muscular dystrophy,
where's all this
nothing.
money going for muscular dystrophy?
I think they were getting peripheral shit. I think what they were paying for were hospitals and wheelchairs for the kids. Nothing to really cure the disease, but hey, the kid needs some of those metal leg braces. Let's fucking buy a million of those with what we made this year.
A lot of money went into the research.
Yeah.
They just couldn't really get shit figured out.
Couldn't find it.
I mean, they figured some stuff out.
It's just some shit that just ain't fucking curable.
Yeah. Ugh. You want to talk to the zombie?
Yes, of course I do.
All right. No, he's gone now. What happened to the ECW zombie?
Very busy.
He was there.
He was there.
He was disemboweling somebody and eating them.
And then
does he do that?
Whoa.
Oh shit! There's a picture of him.
Is he a big wrestler?
No, he's not. He wrestled. He's had one television match, except it was so weird because he was a zombie that now he's he does conventions and stuff as the ECW zombie.
Did he move too slow because he's a zombie?
He was he yells brains and he comes out to the ring like a zombie.
No, that's the worst zombie ever.
And you watch this shit?
He came in here on Halloween and he gave Cousin Brucey a bear hug.
But who is he?
He's the ECW zombie.
No,
do you like him?
He's the best.
Why are you laughing?
He's the best.
He's a zombie wrestler.
Right.
We made him come in full gimmick when he did it as special delivery in studio.
Why wouldn't you? It's radio.
We want the zombie.
Of course, you want the zombie.
Sure.
It's Halloween.
I guess he's not calling back, so.
Oh, he's going to be really pissed off that he missed his opportunity to be on the Opie and Anthony show.
To talk about Ian Halpern and his fake goddesses.
When did you start calling your mouth full gimmick?
That's not what he was in.
I don't understand what Ian Halpern's big fucking problem is. Because apparently I said something. I don't know.
What do we got?
Zombie.
Wait, something's going on. Zombie. We got the zombie.
Zombie?
All right. Here's the ECW zombie.
There he is.
Gentlemen.
Do the brains thing. Do brains.
That's it. It's the zombie.
That's him, all right.
It's the ECW zombie.
At this point,
good. I'll come out and mow your lawn too, Mr. Cormier.
Ah, thank you, sir. I have some gardeners, though, that I dress as zombies myself.
Yeah.
They're called Mexicans.
So you just happen to know one of the goddesses that Ian brought in here, making believe, it was some girl that just really wanted Ian.
Yeah, I'm at the point in my career where I'll pretty much do anything for a few bucks. So I was this like super ultra superhero character type of video shoot on Sunday for the comic book geeks that like to watch virtual reality comic books, and this chick was
yeah, whatever.
This chick was one of the girls that was there. There was one other girl too, and basically I was the evil mauler. I was the goon. So right before one scene, we're upstairs in this room. It was like a Brooklyn brownstone, and we're upstairs in this room, and I say to her, okay, so I'll just stay here and I'll just be the big doofy goon. And I swear to Christ, she goes out of nowhere. She says, "Oh, that's do you know Club Soda Kenny?"
That makes sense because I told her all about Club Soda Kenny before she came in the studio. So that's why it was in her head.
I was a big doofy goon. She said she brought up Club Soda Kenny.
That should be the natural segue for anyone who hears that word, big doofy goon.
So anyway, long story short, I'm a big fan of the show, but I didn't show my hand to her, and I was like, "Oh, really? Yeah, I know him a little bit. Why? What's going on?" She was like, "Well, I was on the show on Friday. I didn't hear the show Friday, but she's like, I was on the show Friday, and I was one of Ian Halpern's goddesses." And I was like, "Get the fuck out of here." And she pulls out her phone, and she showed me, and she told me, and then I was like, "Yeah, let's get a little picture together."
Yeah.
Oh, nice. And you sent that right to Sam.
Total detective mode for the show at that point. And then Sam, of course, got a text a short time later.
How did he meet her?
How did he meet her?
Yeah.
Through Craigslist. He met her through Craigslist. Then he took her to BB's. He bought her the dress that she wore. and then he took her to karaoke, and he sang "Midnight Train to Georgia" to her.
Sounds like Ian to me.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, weirdo.
But nothing went. But nothing went on, according to her, and I believe her. And she was like, because he started the next day after the appearance, he was getting started to get touchy-feely with her. And she didn't like that. And then apparently there's a YouTube video online of him taking a photo of her with her posing with Elmo.
There is a YouTube, because he posted it, and he said, "Hey, look, somebody posted a YouTube video. They saw me with Elmo," not acknowledging that he just had somebody film him with Elmo. Like he acted like somebody saw Ian Halpern and made this video, and Ian found it on YouTube.
That he's a big star.
That's her?
That's her
Yeah,
with
She's sexy.
with
Yeah, she's
Elmo
definitely right.
and the fake Cookie Monster.
She's pretty right.
Elmo without the nose.
Right.
She's only 20 years old. Like, I felt really bad.
Her tits were horrible for 20. Oh, my God. Seriously? What happened?
Yeah.
Wait, dude, is she an actress?
Yeah, she's no, she's an aspiring actress. She does like a lot of promo work for like Bacardi. She's like one of those Coors Lights girls.
Oh yeah, the booze girls.
But it's just a scumbag business. Like people owe her. She's counting. People owe her like $1,450, and this guy Ian didn't even give her a fucking dime. and then he texted her yesterday. He wants to bring her down to Miami Beach, and all expenses paid, of course. I guess to pull the same gimmick. I'm like, you don't understand. She doesn't know that she did work. I was like, you made him look good.
Wait, what was the ad she answered though? She wasn't getting paid.
It said it'll pay you big money. It'll pay you big money. But he played on her kindness for weakness. Like the girl legitimately is not a fucking like a piece of shit yet. I mean, she's just here.
Well, she's going for her masters. We learned that on Friday.
Well, I don't know about all that. But
Do you know where she lives? Is she a New Yorker or Jersey?
Yeah, she lives uptown somewhere, I think. Because my buddy was dropping her off. My buddy, the cameraman, he was dropping her off uptown.
Ah. Did he fool around with her?
Dropped off uptown. town.
Damn.
No, he's not going out. No, he lives up in Poughkeepsie. He's married. He's,
oh, all right.
Now, what the fuck, Ian didn't pay her, is what she said?
Ian did not pay her. He said he gave her the exact text that she sent to me.
All right, hold on, Zombie. Hold on, because I don't want to lose this. Stay on the line. This is Olive. Olive.
Okay.
Olive.
Yeah.
Hi.
Yeah.
Hi. You were one of the goddesses.
What the fuck, you guys waking me up? What time is it?
It is very early, and we apologize, but unfortunately, this is what time we have to do this stupid show.
Very important stuff. We got the ECW Zombie on the line. Ian Halpern is threatening Anthony with a boxing match, and of course, you were one of the fake goddesses on Friday, and we're trying to get to the bottom of this story finally.
No fault I just saw the picture of?
Yeah.
No fault of yours, though. No fault of yours. We realize, what you were doing, and that's cool and everything. We were
hoping you were going to blow up his spot live on Friday, but that's all right, I guess.
We just want to know what the deal was with
woke me up too.
Yeah, sorry,
Zombie. But
we just want to know what the hold on there, Zombie man.
Zombie. Hold on. I'm going to put Zombie on hold.
Zombie doesn't sleep. He's undead.
Yeah, he sure is. He's friggin' something about radio, unknowledgeable. I have no idea what I'm trying to say.
That's all right.
Olive.
You're thinking about the fight.
Olive.
Yeah.
What did Ian say that he was going to give you? Did he say he was going to give you money?
Yeah, it was something like that. Yeah.
Something like that. And what we hear from the Zombie is that you weren't compensated for your appearance here on the show, right?
I mean, I pretty much got some breakfast out of it, and that's about it.
Breakfast out of it.
Breakfast and a dress.
Yeah.
And of course, the company for the day with the amazing Ian Halpern.
Oh, yeah. Awesome. It was awesome. I had an awesome time.
Now, what is that like when you're hanging out with Ian? Give us a little bit of, obviously we saw what was going on here in the studio and having a lot of fun with it, but what was it like hanging out with him when you weren't here on the show?
I mean, it wasn't that bad. I mean, he's not that bad.
Yeah, but did you
guys are ripping him in your asshole. He's not that bad.
Did you answer a Craigslist ad?
My friend hooked me up with it.
What was the ad? What did it say?
Yeah, what was the ad promising?
I don't know. She hooked me up with it. She was like, "Hey, come up here with me or whatever."
Our opinion is Ian doesn't really like to have sex with girls, but we don't know for sure.
That's what I would think.
So
no, he tried to put the moves on me. He's not gay, guys. He's not.
He was trying to put moves on you,
but
he wasn't paying you enough for that shit, right?
I'm not a hoe, guys. I'm not a hoe.
Are you not? Okay, we have to ask this.
No.
You're not an escort?
Yeah, because a lot of people are thinking you might be a hoe, so it's good you're saying that to clear your own name here.
I'm not a hoe.
Are you an actress?
I'm not an escort. Yes, I'm an actress.
Okay. What was the attraction of the gig for you? Did you think there'd be money, or what exactly did your friend tell you that it was going to be?
It's going to be fun. Get a little bit of cash out of it, whatever. And I was like, I heard that you guys were raunchy assholes, and I got a slick mouth, so I was like, yeah, let me go on the air at 8 a.m., show these motherfuckers what it's about, whatever.
Yeah.
And then, all I got out of you guys was black jokes.
That's all we got, really.
I wasn't, I'm like, okay, so let me go on air at 8 a.m., Tootsies and Hootus, guys.
Who did that? I was gone. I'm so happy I was.
Oh, of course.
Anthony, you motherfucker, you.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. I'm trying to keep it classy. I got my all-white angelic outfit on. You guys are lucky.
I know.
I was trying to be nice and ladylike.
Well, I'm the resident racist around here, so,
You wanted to go ghetto.
You
wanted to go ghetto on your ass.
Yeah, you guys are the first people that actually recognize that I'm black. Everybody else thinks I'm Spanish, so...
Yeah, well, I think the other goddess kind of, was kind of okay, two black chicks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
So you had
Did you know that? Did you know the other girl?
Yeah, she's my friend.
Oh, okay.
So you guys had to make believe you were high class, kind of going for your masters and all that
No, we
bullshit.
are high class.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I do have degrees. I do have degrees.
Oh, okay.
So you guys were like, I was about to say it, but then she's like, oh, no, yeah, whatever. But I really am educated.
Now, madam, you and I did not meet, so I didn't get a chance to talk to you. What is your degrees in? And how old are you?
I can't tell you my age because models never tell their age.
Okay, fair enough.
But media studies and psychology was minor in Spanish.
Oh, cool. Are you a good actress?
I'm an awesome actress. I mean, you were fooled, right?
I wasn't here.
No, we weren't fooled at all. We knew something was going on.
But that was more on the part of Ian.
We were really frustrated you didn't blow up his spot on Friday.
Were you getting, like, kind of skeeved out when he was kissing you so much?
No, not really. I mean, it comes with the territory.
Yeah, that's some territory.
Did you kiss him back?
Closed mouth.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, no
Sort
tongue.
of.
I never saw
don't remember.
any tongue.
It was so fucking early, man.
It was early.
When did you
I'm
tell?
a stoner, guys. I don't remember.
When did you tell Ian to beat it?
Yeah, buzz off.
Yeah, how did this whole thing end?
I mean, after breakfast, it was like, oh, okay, see you later, have a good one, whatever. I mean, it wasn't like, oh, get the fuck out of here.
Was he talking about like, oh, that went really well, that was great, that was good?
I love your impression of him. Oh, priceless.
Shit. Fucking Ian, man.
Good times.
What did you have for breakfast?
What, then or now?
Then.
Then or now?
No, then. With Ian, where'd you go?
Oh, shit.
Hey.
So fucking early, guys.
That's all right.
Bluefin, it was nice. It was nice. He wasn't cheap. He's not cheap, okay? So.
Oh, wow.
But he didn't give you any money.
And I did get some nice stuff.
Wait a minute.
I did get some nice stuff.
Olive, do you think he gave your friend money and she might have shortchanged you?
Oh.
No.
That happens.
I seen it. No.
All right.
Yeah, he got her a dress and some coffee and some burgers and breakfast.
Olive is very pretty.
Sounds great.
I liked her photo.
Oh, thank you.
You're very lovely.
Yeah, Jimmy likes Olive.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Jimmy is attractive to Olive.
There's a picture of you with two creatures.
Oh, the dumb fucking...
Oh, God, yeah. I met Timmy doing a shoot on Sunday. And I was like, man, I met a guy named Club Soda Kenny. Isn't that an awesome name? And he was like, Club Soda Kenny. Opie and Anthony, right? And then we realized that we know all the same fucking people.
I meant the Elmo monsters,
not the zombie monster.
Yeah.
God.
You have a picture here with Elmo.
Fucking YouTube.
Giant Elmo.
YouTube, yeah.
Who filmed the Elmo video?
Some clown, and I looked you guys up on Twitter. Some fat fuck saying, oh my God, those cunts are hideous. And I'm like, you know what? You think that these cunts are hideous because you've never seen a cunt, you fat gay motherfucker, you.
Right. Sounds like the person I was talking to yesterday.
Whoever the fat motherfucker is on Twitter saying, those cunts
Every fan we have.
Oh my God, please.
You're talking to about 10,000 people at one time.
I know you're listening.
With that comment.
Yeah, I know he's listening. I know he's listening right now with his finger up his ass saying, who, me? Who?
Yeah, this chick's ghetto, man.
Do you have a Twitter, Olive?
No, I don't Twitter.
No.
No.
Well.
Why not?
Twitter.
Can we give your phone number to Jimmy?
No, don't give my phone number out. My phone number is for special people only.
Oh, we ain't doing
special
that.
people.
Give it to Jimmy Norton.
Well, you were all right on Friday. We were just bummed you didn't blow up his spot because that would have been great for us.
But it was funny.
Because he's such a phony with everything, you
It
know.
was goddamn funny,
and over the top, and he gives us great radio.
It was a Charlie Sheen thing. It was a Charlie Sheen thing, and he interviewed all Charlie Sheen's goddesses, so it makes sense for him to come on the show with goddesses.
Of course.
Right.
On.
Did you guys?
I thought you guys were catching on.
Did you guys sleep together? Any of that shit in the same bed? Any sex? Anything going on?
I might have to punch you out.
Oh,
that's a definite no.
That's a no, right?
Olive is saying she did not give up the booty to Ian Halpern.
No, and that's essentially what we need. All we needed to know.
remember, I like to keep it professional. Did you not just call me this morning and I was like, hey, guys, I want to keep it professional?
Yeah.
You're like, oh, it'll be fun. And I'm like, yeah,
but
let me have some fun at discussing hour. And,
oh, believe me, compared to the last time you were on, this is the utmost professional.
Wait, yeah, that's why we're asking these questions, because, I mean, Ian wanted everyone to think that he was just having sex with you two all night long and staggered into the studio after, pulling an all-nighter. So it's good to get your side of the story.
I did party all night, though. That's why I didn't have any makeup on.
Yeah. Oh. And you are beautiful, by the way. So for whoever is saying that on Twitter is ridiculous.
I only saw one picture of you, but I have to say you're very lovely.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're very welcome. I would like to link arms with you.
You'd like to link arms with me and frolic and skip down the sidewalk as we eat ice cream and lollipops?
I was thinking more of chicken to a motel and do golden showers in the tub, but I mean, that sounds fun.
Well, we could start there.
Yeah, the way you said it sounds nicer. So
what the hell? We have
frolicking with lollipops, sure.
Before that.
So, have you been in plays and stuff? Olive? Hello?
Olive.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Now we can.
I have an iPhone. Yeah.
Have you?
I don't do plays or theater. I do mostly like modeling, print work, and stuff like lookbooks, and I do a lot of promotions. Like I've done everything from Nestle's Nespresso to like what else have I done? Self Magazine and Pop Chips and all kinds of stuff like that.
Oh, so yeah, so she's working.
That's pretty much how I make my money. I mean, I don't. If you want to call it a real job, I don't have a real job. I don't 9 to 5 it. I mean, I make enough money doing this. I don't have to work that hard.
Yeah, she's working.
Yeah, but Ian didn't pay her.
Yeah, well, that sounds like Ian.
He didn't give you actual cash at the end of it for your time?
No, but I mean, I'm cool with like the clothes thing. I've done trades before. Like I worked for like a buttload of makeup. I worked at a trunk show and they gave me a couple pieces. So I consider that compensation, but cash would have been nice.
How much did you want?
I can't disclose that because my prices vary depending on the client.
Well, yeah, but you could disclose how much for a general thing like that. I don't think that's because that's not.
You make it sound. You can disclose for a general client who just wants a rub and tug.
No. I don't mean sex. I don't mean sex stuff. I mean, I'm trying to say it in a way like that's kind of a potential gig for you. You're hanging with a guy, but it's not like a modeling gig, which would pay a lot more.
Yeah, all day to hang out and make like you're some guy's girlfriend for a radio show. Like
that's probably a lower end paying gig as compared to like if you were modeling for something, you would obviously get paid more. That's a more legit gig. So I'm just trying to word it like that.
My day rate's like $800.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. So you would have
my day rate. If you want me for 8 to 10 hours, then you're gonna have to pay me $800.
So what he did, if he would have just handed you
unless we're cool.
Right. Or unless it's gonna lead to other work or something.
Yeah.
Okay. How tall are you?
I mean, I'm just 5'8".
Is that the right size for a model?
Just short.
No, you're supposed to be 5'9". You're supposed to be 5'9" with a 34-inch hip, but I have way too much junk in the trunk, so I'm not considered agency model.
Okay.
Agency standard, but I get mad work. I look more realistic, so I get more of like the promotional side. I market myself more as like that Target, Gap, Old Navy type of look. Like if you've seen my book, like most of my stuff is like smiling, sweaters and jeans, like jump shots, stuff like that. I don't really do a lot of lingerie, and I don't do any nudes and stuff like that.
Do you have a big hiney? Because you said junk in the trunk.
Model, yeah.
Yeah, she got an ass on her.
You've seen it.
Yeah, I know I didn't. I wasn't here.
Yeah, Jimmy wasn't here. Ass on her.
I was away.
You missed the best ever.
I'm a dancer, and I was on the road. I was in a dance troupe, and we traveled.
You work Hunkamania? You work at Chippendales? I want to come see you sometime.
No, not that kind of dancer. I do like what's that? Yeah, I do modern art and like kind of interpretive dance.
I don't get interpretive dance. Like it's just, I'm like, what's going on here?
Oh, neither.
Even when I'm smoking a joint, I don't get it.
That's stupid.
Yeah, it's like you think of a dance like you interpret it.
Oh my God.
There's a picture of your hiney now talking to one of the blue creatures, and you have money. There's a picture of you.
Yeah, I gave him. Yeah, you know what? I was like, look at these Mexicans out here in Times Square hustling. So I'll give him $1.
These Mexicans, these little Mexicans in their dumb little hot suits.
Yeah, unbeknownst to me, I'm getting videotaped from behind, and that's the same asshole who's like, those cunts are hideous. Yes, I did my research.
Oh, yes, damn.
Wait, the same guy who said you guys are hideous is the same one that posted?
The same guy. He was like, I seen him on Opie and Anthony and with those ugly cunts, and I got video of him falling for the Elmo scheme, whatever, some stupid shit like that. And I was just like, yeah, I don't know what that is.
What do you like about the Arabs?
I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know, the dark eyebrows, they always sound sexy. I don't know what it is.
Do you like when you get on a line how everybody just clears away and you can immediately go to the front of it with them? So you like the dark Middle Eastern, like Mediterranean type guys?
Lebanese. The guy that I was talking to.
Yes. Do you like hairy guys?
Yeah, they got a lot of hair.
No, he's not hairy. He's not that hairy. Like, the ones that I've been with aren't that hairy.
Do you prefer them uncircumcised?
Ew, no way. Cut that shit.
Cut that shit.
I'm not touching it if it's hiding from me. If I have to go play hide and seek with it,
cut that shit.
See, I was I know she's acting like it's a tag on a sweater. I was circumcised, but I kind of wish I had my foreskin back. I resent it.
Why?
What? Because you're born a certain... I was circumcised, and I kind of wish I had my foreskin.
Are you kidding?
No.
Why would you want that?
Because I've beaten my penis up masturbating so much. I feel like it's a boxer without that fucking protective helmet. Like if I had the foreskin, maybe I would have been a little gentler with it, and I'd have some more sensation.
Sensitivity?
Yeah.
Oh, God, no way. And then you would not find a chick, like, worth it to roll that shit down and put her mouth on it. No way.
Well, if you keep it clean, I mean, I'm not saying I would be unclipped and dirty.
There's no such thing as keeping that thing clean. I don't care who you are. There's no such thing as keeping that thing clean. Lint gets in there inevitably.
Lint.
It's like primetime real estate for lint and, like, whatever stuff goes on.
Gack.
Oh, you don't like that?
Normally what would be absorbed by the front of the undies after you take a leak or something, maybe is now just pooling up in there and rotting.
Does that shit smell, Olive? What does it smell like?
Oh, God. I only got close to it once. I was just like, oh, my God, what is this? I'm not touching it. I don't know. I can't explain that smell. It just smells like something old. It smells like something old.
I think I know.
I'm like, what is this? Like butter gone wrong or something. I'm like,
it smells like a belly button. A belly button.
Yeah.
God, Olive.
Damn.
I think we got a new friend of the show.
Piss smell. With a little bit of a piss smell. I'm like,
sure.
A bit of a piss smell to it, too.
It happens. So you try to shake it, that last little drop hides under the fleshy hood.
Ugh.
Jimmy might be jerking off to you later.
Clip that shit off.
Would you come in and see us again?
Maybe.
Yeah, you should.
Maybe if you guys are nice to me this time.
We're not paying.
Yeah. You were just collateral damage bombs that were flying over to Ian. Yeah,
because when he comes in, we just get confrontational. It's all about just going at him.
I knew it. I mean, I know that it's nothing personal. You guys just have to be assholes on the air because that's the only way you can make a check at the end of the month. So.
Well, there you go.
She just described our show.
That's our job.
How sad is that?
That's what our bosses said.
That's actually in the contract.
Yeah.
Be assholes.
In the contract, make complete assholes.
Yeah.
Others around you.
Yeah.
Yes, it's really weird to look at a contract and see here within and assholes in the same sentence, but that's legal jargon.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should come in because I didn't get a chance to meet you, and you seem very very cool.
I'm very, very cool.
Yes,
cool side.
I'm 42. That's my idea of a compliment to a girl. You seem very cool. Like I'm 11. If I give you gum, will you come in? I suck.
Yeah. Just keep in touch, guys.
All right,
Al. Thank you for calling, and sorry we woke you up and all that.
Yeah.
Go back to sleep.
All right.
Bye, Olive.
For sure.
Later.
Right, bye-bye.
And the whole time, the zombie's been listening.
Hey, he's been listening in.
ECW zombie.
Say brains.
He's gone.
Oh, he's gone.
He's like,
she was very nice.
All right, Jimmy, what's the deal?
I believe her. I think she's an actress or a model or whatever.
Do you think if it's the right situation?
I don't know.
Nah, I don't think
for money, sex. Nah,
not yet. Anyway, if things don't pan out for her in a short time, I think she might have to dip over into that side.
Yeah, nah. I think that she would. You'd know it. Like she seemed like she was legit. Like she's not a hooker. She's just a girl who. A lot of girls model and act and stuff.
Yeah,
and won't ever
I
fuck
can
you
see
for
that.
money. I think she'd have to like you to fuck you, and she wouldn't expect money for that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't get that vibe off her at all.
A lot of people are legit. Yeah. At 20, and then 25 hits, and
now what?
And then maybe start pushing 30.
I saw Anthony jotting a poem down, by the way, while she was talking for his girl. He goes, "If you ever fall, I'll always be there to catch you."
Ever fall?
Well, they went ice skating.
Oh, what an asshole.
Remember that one?
Yeah, we do.
This poem stunk. Doesn't rhyme.
Dumb poem.
So, we'll get into the boxing thing after the break-in.
Yeah,
this leads to Ian Halpern.
What I said that upset Ian. We have that?
I went through what happened after Ian Halpern left.
Yeah.
And I got the most damaging audio that was said.
Okay, because I'm trying to think, and I can't think of anything that I said that was any worse than anything everybody else was saying.
Well, plus you wouldn't say anything to his face. It was only after he left. While he was in the room, you wouldn't insult him at all.
Oh my God! Out of him when he was in here.
I know, like I didn't say anything bad to him when he was in here.
And then,
after I left the studio, you were saying things behind my back. How about a boxing match? You want to box? How about a boxing match? Yeah, really?
Right outside this building, the boxing match is going to happen.
One round.
So you got to get permits for the boxing match?
One round, that's all I'll need?
TKO. He's a TKO you, 1 round. You're out.
What type I should use?
Uh-oh.
Is that her? No, go back to one.
Oh, that's
that's her?
She accepted my friend request.
Oh, she's got nice pictures on Facebook.
She's very pretty.
Yeah, absolutely. Wow,
Let me see.
She definitely didn't look that good in studio.
She was all-nighter.
She was upset about the way they...
wow, holy shit.
She was upset with what they'd done with her hair at the parlor.
Oh, really?
Yeah. She's pretty. Cool. I normally just date white girls, but I think Olive and I are going to have to make a go at it.
Yeah?
Yeah. I still date me without you. Please.
Give it a little shot, man.
Yeah.
So Ian tweeted yesterday he wants to box Anthony because of the stuff that was said after the show, which is crazy because the stuff on the show was pretty wild. And the other thing, to the listeners that don't get it, I don't know what to tell you. They're like, why would you have Ian on if you guys hate him so much?
Shut the fuck up, people. Yeah, if you don't get it.
That's the whole reason we have him in, is for that confrontation.
Because you're living vicariously through him.
Right, through His Highness. It's like, that's her.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's her usually without the makeup.
Well, look, here's the thing. When you have a Facebook page, you're going to put the best. You're not going to put what you really look like, but the angles that make you look better than you are. So, you can't just look at a profile picture and be like, oh, she's hot.
Even that picture, she's all right. The hair's a little too curly in that one, but...
Are you saying nappy?
She's a Ray Dawn Chong thing.
A little nappy.
She's trying Betty Boop lips there. She's got like eye makeup there.
She's got really nice eyes and really big lips.
You hear this? That's what happens right there. When you slap like your 3/4 hard dick on the lips.
All right, we'll play the clip that got Ian all riled up.
Oh, great.
And had him tweeting that he wants to box Anthony outside this studio. I can't wait for the boxing match.
I popped up Twitter last night. I'm like, what the fuck is it? What am I in a battle?
Yes, you are.
With this guy? Give me a break.
You know what's funny?
Get Ian on the line, matter of fact, after the break.
Yes.
We were talking about Foresksin, and Ant was going, it's like something died under there, and I looked at the clock, it was 7 in the morning. We haven't even... People just waking up.
Yeah. Good morning, everybody. Good morning.
We're talking about schmegma. Schmegma?
Schmegma.
Smegma.
What?
I don't think there's an H sound. It's S-M-E-G-M-A, although a lot of people say schmegma.
A lot of people say schmegma.
I think it's smegma.
I think both terms would be jeopardy.
Well, it depends because smegma is what you get from... It's kind of a sweaty... it's a byproduct of kind of viscous fluid that will build up behind the pineal gland. When the gland sweats, it secretes. And it really...
Dr. Steve ever.
What you do is you rub your finger around the head, around the glands, and you collect it on your finger, and you rub it into your mustache. And you walk around like that all day, just smelling the
That's disgusting.
secretions of another man on your mustache. And then you clip your mustache hairs, and you filter them through dog feces. And the smegma on the mustache hairs filtered through fecal matter. You liquefy that, and you make wine.
Is he coming in soon, I hear tell?
This week, yeah.
This week?
Oh,
yeah.
is he?
That's cool.
We may have a phenomenal guest Friday.
Huh?
Oh. Well, yes.
Hope will appreciate him, I think, more than that.
Who? Oh. Who's coming in Friday?
I don't know if he is now because he might not be doing radio. Told me we don't know yet.
Who?
I'll say that he has...
It's a surprise?
I'll let you know if Roland, if I can tell you. But I think you'll be happy because you'll appreciate him more than Ant will.
Oh. Interesting.
A musician?
No.
A boxer?
No.
Actor?
No.
A comedian?
No.
Dreamweaver.
Nope.
/ actor.
No.
No.
A mime?
No. Actor? Let me say with actor.
Politician?
You got 20% actor.
20%. Reality star.
No.
The fuck?
Comedian?
We said that one.
No.
No.
I pointed like he got it. No,
goes,
that's what I do. No.
What are you doing?
Just being mysterious.
You are being mysterious.
I'm a mysterious boy.
A radio guy?
No.
I don't want to play this.
Male or female?
Yes.
Chaz?
No, because I would have said no. When he said male or female, I would have said, you got me by the short and curlies. That's my response whenever the judge asks me a question I don't know the answer to. You know how much a judge would hate if you said you got me by the short and curlies?
They don't like that.
Who would be more excited? You or me?
Me.
Oh, so you're doing this for yourself?
No, you'll understand the how cool this person is.
But he doesn't do anything. Or
he
she.
does.
We just named everything you do.
They do something. Or they, not as much now as much as they used to do it.
Former actor.
Partially correct.
Like Jimmy's.
It's
Jimmy's
sort of an
21
actor.
questions stink.
I hate
He never
this.
gives you an answer.
He doesn't give you
I
enough.
have to see if my pal Roland
Yeah.
says...
Funny guy?
Not in particular.
Not a funny guy. Doesn't
No.
really act.
Not in particular.
Not a musician.
No.
Not a politician. TV host.
No, I've been on TV, though. Absolutely.
Has been on TV.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
In documentary format?
I'm sure.
Jimmy's answers stink.
I apologize, because I'm the egg white mouth kid.
Yes, you are.
We've covered it all.
Oh, you haven't?
Well,
Not a
have not
musician,
yet.
not a comedian, sort of an actor.
Mm-hmm.
Been on TV. Doesn't really do it much, so he's an older guy
Mhm.
or gal.
Perhaps.
What the fuck? What am I missing?
on TV in the past 5 years?
I'm not sure.
Athlete.
Perhaps. Yes.
Yeah, it's an athlete. Okay, that does a little acting.
Okay.
But hasn't done it in a while. Barely acts. Michael Jordan.
No.
Joe Willie Namath.
Keith Hernandez? Holy
No.
shit.
Not Joe Willie Namath, but I will say Gregorio is closer than Antonio.
Oh, what did you say?
Danny popped up Keith Hernandez. I went with it because that sort of fits a lot of the criteria.
Yes.
A baseball player. I got it. No, he didn't act.
Pete Rose.
Darryl Strawberry. Come on with those pursed lips with the eggs in them. Oh, shit, I got it.
The juice?
Hit me up with the answer.
The egg white kid
says yes.
Has to give you a no.
Ah,
And if you've given yourself a bell, you got to take it back.
What about the Doc Gooden?
I like Doc Gooden.
Doc Gooden.
No?
Nope.
We're getting closer, though, right? It's a Met. It's an old Met.
You have the right race.
It's a black baseball player.
I didn't say that.
Rod Carew.
No.
What did Rod Carew do on this date?
Now, Roland. Oh, thank you.
Roland, who is it?
No, don't just tell him who. I'm hinting at who we may have Friday, but I have not said. Is it still possible?
It's still possible. I was just waiting
to find out.
Convincing them now.
I'm not a guy that does a lot of radio, and I didn't say that it was a baseball player.
Is it a baseball player?
I wouldn't think so. I'm sure
No, you're more excited than me, so that means it's not hockey, because I like the hockey.
Right. And he's black.
You could give a crap about basketball. Football.
You're one of the greats.
I figured it out.
Because of what Dummy just did.
Yes, you stupid sky-hooking motherfucker.
You just gave it away.
You idiot with the sky hook, Roland.
Dr. J?
No. Kareem motherfucking Jabbar.
No way.
Stupid Roland did the sky hook. That was the... Why would you do that as a hint?
I don't know.
There was only other...
I don't know.
Fucking Magic Johnson's the only other one that kind of did the sky hook. That's it.
That's what like this.
No one else has really done that move.
Wow,
he might have Jabbar?
Possibly, yeah. He's promoting something. But now that he doesn't do a lot of radio, so we don't know if we're going to get him. It's not personal if we don't, but that's why I said part-time actor, because he's done Airplane.
Yeah,
he's
he
in
did.
Game of Death.
Yep, he did some Bruce Lee shit.
Has he done documentary stuff? I'm sure he has. He has not really been on the TV in the last 5 years.
You know, Jimmy answered properly.
I certainly did.
In the end, he answered properly.
And when I said you were closer than Anthony, I meant when you said Michael Jordan, not when you said Keith Hernandez.
Oh, I was thrown off a
This is
little
like
bit.
Scooby-Doo and all the mystery is unraveled.
Really?
I won't... okay.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
I would love to. I've never met Kareem, but he's one of my favorite... I said I would enjoy him more than you because I was a Laker fan growing up, and I became...
Why were you a Lakers fan
Because I think of Kareem... Because I was walking through a Caldor one time, and they were playing the Celtics in like the late 80s in the championship. And I want to guess 86. And I want to say that the Lakers lost that championship series. But I stopped because I recognized Kareem from Airplane, and I was, or Game of Death, and I was like, oh, there's Abdul-Jabbar. Like, I knew who he was, so I watched him and Magic playing, and I just kind of enjoyed it, and they lost. Every team I like loses the first memory I have of them, for some reason.
I'm Roger Murdoch. I'm the co-pilot. No, you're Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. My dad says you don't work hard enough.
Yeah.
Little fucker.
Roger Murdoch.
Yeah, that's cool.
Oh, I love
Listen, you little bastard, when Walton and Lanier are dragging your ass down. That was a great
He said you don't
scene.
try hard enough on defense.
Yeah, you don't try enough on defense.
Wow, and I love to meet
Except
Kareem.
in the playoffs. That's what he said. Except in the playoffs.
And the Celtics and the Lakers in the 80s, I don't know if there was a better time for basketball when those two teams were going at it. Holy shit.
It was very sad.
Celtics had Bird and the rest of them. And
fucking
Lakers
Parrish.
had Magic Johnson. Yeah, Parrish.
It was so sad.
Dennis Johnson.
Kareem's last game, I remember, was a 4-0 sweep by the Pistons in the championship series. They had won. LA had won the year before in 7, and Abdul-Jabbar sunk like 2 fucking free throws, like literally in the last 8 seconds. Like he proved why he's the greatest scorer of all time. All the pressure in the world in Game 7, and he sinks the free throw. And then the next year, though, the Pistons probably should have won that first year, but LA's experience. And then next year, the Lakers got swept by fucking like Isaiah Thomas and fucking Vinnie Johnson, the microwave.
You're like the mad dog over here.
No, I just remember that because it was so sad for him when Kareem left, and the other team gave him a standing ovation too when he walked off the court. Both teams gave him a standing ovation.
Don't forget the dirtiest player ever to play, Lambeer.
Yeah, Bill Lambert.
What an animal
dirty
that
center.
guy was.
He used to fight with his own players.
He was a dirty motherfucker. I wonder what he's up to these days.
I don't know.
Probably beating his kids or something.
Oh, no good, I'm sure.
I don't remember who else was on that team, to be honest. It's been so many years. I want to say that was 87 he retired. It was 88.
Was Rodman on that?
You know what? He might Rodman be playing defense.
Was he part of that team? I would imagine he was, right?
Yeah, I think you're right, actually. He was.
Isaiah, I'm trying to remember.
I think Vinnie
Lambeer.
Johnson killed them with 3-pointers. If I want to say the microwave would really hurt them in that series.
I don't know anything about that.
No, I know. That's why I knew. But I knew you'd like him.
Sorry.
But
No, Ant's excited about Jabbar, too.
Oak would appreciate it more
That goes
because
way
he's a basketball
past being a
fan.
basketball fan.
Oh, yeah.
Jabbar is a pop culture icon.
Kareem is fucking Kareem. And he also had his fucking house burned down. He lost. He's a big jazz fan of millions of dollars. I want to say
What the fuck you do that for?
The fuck do you do that for? This sentimental motherfucker just cost us 2 points. But he'd be fun to talk to, man.
All right, that's cool. Hopefully that'll work out.
Oh, I love it.
Okay, we got to take a break finally. So when we get back, the audio that pissed off Ian to challenge Anthony to a boxing match. Also, we should announce who's joining our channel. Very exciting news for
I'm not excited about
it. For our channel.
Yeah.
I don't know what we're on. I'm still confused myself. I think it's XM 105. I know that. And Sirius
206. Which I don't have.
Yeah.
Remember I said I didn't have at Sirius 105?
Yeah.
Nor do I have Sirius 206.
In your car.
I cannot get the Opie and Anthony show.
The show you're
in my car.
A star on.
Come on.
You have a new car. Newer car.
But I've been getting the show for 2 years on my BMW. I lease a BMW.
Oh.
And it had a new radio in it.
Braggart.
And I have, I got a deal.
You really can't get 206?
I used to, but not now.
Come on.
I used to get 202.
Nah, you got 206.
I don't.
Do you have XM or Sirius? Do you know?
Sirius.
You sure?
100%. So I had to get the radio originally in this truck did not have the ability to get the best of XM package because the Sirius fucking technology is shit compared to XM. So I had them put in the newer style radio, which could get the best of XM on it, so I could get the show.
Yep.
And I've had it for 2 years, and they've given me a free sub. And now that this channel switch has happened. Yeah, free submarine. They actually did give me a free submarine. It was Gary tapered it out of his buttocks onto my chest. And
so they couldn't figure that shit out before they decided what channels everyone was going to go on.
Boy.
I don't know what.
I'm sure there's a bunch of people in the same boat as you.
I don't know. Maybe I just have to re-up the sub. I don't know. I don't know what to do, but I'm very annoyed about it.
Fix it.
I'm so angry. I was shaking my fist angrily.
Like this?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
because people, by the way, this week on
thank you, Sally. John Sally was on that team.
Oh,
it was driving me nuts. Thomas. This guy got them all. Mayhorn, Lambier, Dumars. Remember Dumars?
Joe Dumars, yes. Fuck, that's what I forgot about.
And Rodman was on that team. Okay. Rodman's like 50 now, by the way.
Wow.
Does that make you feel old? Dennis Rodman is 50?
No, if he's in his 60s, I'd commit suicide, but 50's not bad.
Okay.
I have to mention that this weekend on the Boneyard is a Jim Norton weekend on Channel 38.
Oh.
I don't know exactly when. No, it's a big weekend for the Boneyard. They will be featuring Jim Norton. Mm-hmm. And Jim Norton's obsessed, whereas the British guy says, Jim Norton's obsessed on the Boneyard!
Ugh. Is that really happening?
Yes, that guy. Jim Norton likes heavy metal!
Is that really happening? Can I hear that?
There is a Jim Norton Boneyard. It starts Friday on the Boneyard. Thank you, Danny. I don't know what time.
What are you taking over the Boneyard?
It is a hostile takeover.
Is it a Jim Norton takeover?
I don't know what they're doing, if they're just playing old...
Wait a minute. What do you know? You're going to be here starting Friday live all weekend long.
I don't know if they're
Are you going to bring your sleeping bag?
I am. I'm going to just say F and lock the door.
Whoa.
Oh. Jim Norton's taking over the Boneyard. Oh. Sirius XM. You don't know who that... Do you have any of that guy's voice? Oh, he's the fucking worst.
Does that really happen?
Dude, it's...
I'm going to keep asking the same
They
question.
played the same promo for me. I had one with Lemmy I wanted them to play. Because there was just an enjoyable moment when we were talking, we were joking, and I said,
be a good one.
I'm like, who doesn't like trannies? And he's like, oh, I don't. Like, I caught him off guard, so I kind of wanted that into a promo. Because he actually answered it real. And I wanted it to be made into a promo with there, too, as you're playing the other one. Jim Norton likes to be beaten up by Kiss, only on the Boneyard. Yes. Hideous.
All right.
Although I love the station, so
you'll be there. Yes.
E-Rock just sent me another picture of Ian and the Fake Goddesses from Friday, and I just tweeted it. We talked to Olive, the one on the right, if you're going to check out that picture today, okay?
You tweeted
just to refresh your memory. And she looks much better in this shot than the one I took in studio.
We lost all our TVs?
Did we?
Oh, that's a terrible tragedy. Oh, you mean the televisions?
What happened? They didn't pay their cable bill? Is it getting that bad around here? Why don't we finally break?
It's raining out, so all the satellites are down.
It's raining out.
How cute is that?
All right.
All right. So we'll announce who's joining our channel after the break?
Yes.
Should we do that? And the audio that got Ian all hot and bothered.
Yes, he wants to fight me.
And wants to fight Anthony.
Ooh.
Ian fighting Anthony, only on the Boneyard.
Also, a Hoarder in Yonkers has a human body in the house. We got Scorch. Remember Scorch?
Oh, yeah.
Finally acknowledging all the promotion we've given him over the last year or two. So we got that clip. And other things. Stay there.
Attention anglers, still convinced that fishing is a sport? Well, renowned sportsman James Norton presents the ultimate cure for your delusion.
How smart do you have to be beat this animal psychologically? What a dumb animal the fish is.
Introducing Fishing is Not a Sport, you douche.
Not a sport. It's not a sport. Go in the water with your fist and punch the fish. That's a sport. You're standing in a fucking boat. It's not a sport. You have a hook and the fish has nothing but hunger.
This collection is presented on 9 full-length, high-fidelity audio cassettes and will thoroughly convince you that your leisure activity is a colossal waste of time.
You and some other jizz bucket in fucking waders and a big gut standing there in 10-degree water drinking Pabst Blue Ribbon trying to hook some asshole fish. You're not a sportsman. You're not out there sporting.
Despite what you may think, fishing is not a battle of wits.
It's not stacked equally between a dumb fucking fish who has been doing the same thing since dinosaurs were shitting all over Manhattan. Do you understand? That fish was no smarter when a Tyrannosaurus was shitting on 70th Street and Broadway.
Put down that stupid fishing pole and pick up your copies of Fishing is Not a Sport, you douche, narrated by James Norton.
I'm just letting you know, you're not a sportsman.
She was a prom queen who could have any guy she wanted. He was a high school outcast looking for love.
Stay away from my girlfriend, punk.
No matter how hard he tried, she would never notice him until...
No, it's Bobo.
Bobo Loco. Action. Suspense.
Tell me what it's all about.
The thrill ride of a lifetime. Screaming for blood and looking for love.
She wants it. 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 She wants it.
A man over the edge of insanity. Bobo Loco.
I won't stop. I won't stop.
The virus. Call the Opie and Anthony Show now. 866-WOW-1-WOW. That's 866-969-1969. Send your feedback to feedback@opieandanthony.com. The Opie and Anthony Show.
That could not have been Joe Namath that I just saw on MSNBC.
What happened?
Is that a fucking rug?
A rug. It's a flying saucer. He has a frisbee on his head.
That's Howard Cosell's old wig.
Yeah.
That looks like Howard Cosell's old wig.
Oh, my God. I'm trying to take a picture of the
Howard
TV.
Cosell.
It looks horrendous.
Broadway Joe.
Oh, my God. He does look like fucking Alfred Newman.
Oh, my God.
Well, I'll be tweeting that shit.
Look at it. Get a better picture of it. You get a bigger shot at it.
Fuck.
Yeah,
Now what do I do?
you got to
Wait,
get
wait.
one of the close-ups on him.
I thought I got a good one.
I don't know if you did or not.
Oh, my
Is
God.
that a good one?
Broadway
Oh,
Joe.
yeah. All right.
What
That's
happened?
Oh, wait. He's up
Remember
there.
1969?
69.
You have to learn how to play. When you play the game, you have to play the game too. I always hated his accent.
Yeah, where was he originally from with that
I'm gonna
dumb
guess-
accent? Alabama?
No, that's an upstate.
Yeah, he's
or
from
northern.
Alabama.
What?
Hell fucking yeah.
Is he
he's from
really?
Alabama.
That sounds like a
You know
northern
that
accent. I don't know where that dope's from.
Alabama.
He's raising money for Tuscaloosa.
Tuscaloosa.
Oh, you know what?
Hey, what's happening with this river thing?
Why won't he come on this show then and raise money for Tuscaloosa?
Oh, whoa.
We make
that's
fun of his
fucked up
hairpiece.
shit.
We really would be.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't even know he had
wreck.
hairpiece.
I don't know what that is.
Hairpiece.
Hairpiece.
Old Cheech and Chong joke I lifted.
Oh. I guess the old Mississippi, the old miss, the old maid, the old man. I guess it's overflowing.
Right.
Yeah. Because of the flooding. You know, it's all flooded.
Sure. water's just leaking.
Hot fluid.
Fluid's over.
And what are they doing? They're just releasing water and hoping it goes to a place we don't give a fuck about?
Yeah, so they kind of, all up and down the old Mississippi, they kind of open up these floodgate things and kind of try to get it to go into open fields and things like that.
Really?
And, I don't think it's working all that well.
Is it going to be a big disaster?
I guess if you live there. If you live here, it's just like, oh, well, it's raining out.
This end of the world shit is starting to look like it might be possible.
Is it looking? We're getting the floods. We got the earthquakes, tsunamis.
We had a zombie on the phone today.
Zombies. We don't have, we're not having the volcano action, though. Any real big, massive exploding Mount St. Helens type volcanoes, though. Every time you got to have an apocalypse, there's got to be volcanoes.
I got to go backwards.
What's up?
Joe Namath is from Pittsburgh. I don't even want to look at the phones or the instant feedback.
Okay, I picked up his accent right then.
Yeah. He's like a small-town Pittsburgh type of
Why?
guy.
Yeah, good.
Outside of Pittsburgh, I think. Right?
Fuck knows.
I hope they're complimenting my ears.
But I do believe he played for Alabama.
Maybe.
So he has roots.
You have to play.
Bama?
What do you got down there?
Play for Bama?
Let's get our Joe Namath info right. You wore his coat as a kid, Ann, so you should know a little bit about Joe Namath.
I did wear the fur coat as a young child while I got beat up.
Western Pennsylvania, where a lot of good quarterbacks come from. Fuck it. I should have known that.
I guess he did play for Alabama.
But he did play for Alabama, right? So he's got the roots?
College.
Okay.
Yeah.
That fucking wig looks ridiculous. And I may do it in his position, too, if I was that age and my hair was gone, but isn't there a certain dignity in just not doing that?
Dignity! You got to have dignity!
It has nothing to do with the actual wig. It's the color of it that is whacked.
And the placement, it looks weird.
Yeah.
Look at their faces. They're like,
what the fuck? They can't take their eyes off of that thing.
Joe turns left and his wig is still facing forward. He looks like a Lego person.
Yeah, that's Lego person hair. And then the hair over his ears and in front of his giant old ears is a different color than the hair on his head.
And there's Morning Joe with his tiny fucking little mouth. Morning Joe has tiny facial features and a big head. Fucking, he's like a Mr. Potato news hack. Little teeny mouth and teeny eyes. Big fucking fat face around it.
Oh, Joe or Willie.
He actually does a fucking very popular show.
Who?
Morning Joe.
Yeah, he's doing all right.
I hate saying Morning Joe.
Oof.
He's all right.
It's like your cup of Joe. Let me have my cup of Joe and my constitutional.
What's a constitutional?
I don't know, like a cigarette.
Oh, wow.
Smoke your cigarette. Morning constitutional. Or shit.
I used to, I wanted to buy a pack of cigarettes last night.
What?
It was a weird thought.
What the fuck's wrong with you?
What, just to buy this pack or actually smoke one?
I was in Duane Reade, and I dropped off Lenny Marcus.
Good old Lenny.
Yeah. And I was buying some dental floss because I had a piece of fucking chicken caught between my teeth and gums. And it's going on 3 weeks now. It's been there.
It's like a film noir story.
Yeah. I wanted to buy
some dental floss.
Lenny and I were driving up, and Lenny got out of the car, and I said, all right, Len, take care. And he said, be good, Jim. I said, I'll be as good as I can be, Len, and we left.
But how do you have a piece of chicken for 3 weeks?
No, I was joking. It was only from like an hour ago.
Okay.
No, it was only from like an hour before. And I went in and bought some dental floss, because I had dental floss.
Yeah.
But I wound up running out like 2 days ago, and I went into the Duane Reade, and I'm like, hey, there's a big 24-hour Duane Reade down the street. Is that going to hurt your business? And the girl's like, I don't care. I'm not working overnights.
Oh, well.
So I said, where's the dental floss? And they said, I'll have 7. And I bought the waxed mint. But I also bought the little ones that you hook in your mouth. They look like little paint rollers. Yeah. They're like the single-use ones.
Oh, yes, of course.
And came to a few bucks. I went home.
Cigarette?
Oh, I was in the
program. Cigarette?
It's not putting up with your shit today.
It really is. There couldn't be a worse story. It couldn't be more uninteresting.
No.
That was Ant's version of I'm not taking anyone's shit today.
No.
Tell me about the fucking cigarettes.
Ant's right. I was at the counter purchasing my floss and my little individual flosses.
Paint rollery looking things, sure.
There's a very fat man behind the counter. And I just looked at the cigarettes and I'm like,
Said,
why
do you...
What?
Never mind.
Oh, go ahead.
No.
What are you going to do, make this story worse?
Yeah, I know, true.
What are you going to say?
So why are you working here? Don't you have to run the board in the morning? It's just... All right. You're smiling because he's well rested on his vacation. It's good to see.
He'll be exhausted by Friday.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He's a big calved boy.
We'll beat
From
that
all this
happiness
shit.
out of him really quickly.
And I was a weird urge. Like, not an obsession, but I just looked at the cigarettes behind the counter. I just wanted to buy a pack and smoke a cigarette. And then it went away. I forgot about it until just now. But it was odd how you have those weird fucking... I told a purposely bad story.
Of course you did.
But would that lead to something?
Oh, not necessarily drugs or alcohol, but it would right back to smoking. I think if I smoke one or two, I'm finished.
You would go right back to it, huh?
I'm Carl compulsive.
Yeah,
One's too many, 1,000 is not enough.
Uh-huh.
I can't stop once I start.
You'd be right back. I quit smoking a few times before I finally just quit smoking. But in those few times where I did quit, I thought I'd be able to just smoke one or two if I was having a beer or something. Then I realized I was always having beer. So I was always smoking cigarettes.
Isn't it impossible?
No, it's one of those things, though, that you do. You smoke a couple at first, and you're like, oh, I could do that. And then before you know it, you're just like, yeah, give me a pack. And you're just smoking again.
Who was I talking? Oh, my friend I was talking to, and she smokes.
Don't have any.
I do.
Oh.
She's a lady friend.
Oh.
But only a friend.
I'd like to meet her, Rupert.
Bring her by the house.
Let's bring her by the house.
But she smokes occasionally. Like, she'll go like 3 months without smoking, and then she'll smoke 2 and then stop. How the fuck do you do that?
How do you do that? That's some kind of self-control. Smoking is hard to have self-control, and I don't really buy the nicotine addiction as much as I do the great habit of smoking, the ritual of lighting and puffing and blowing the smoke out and having something in your hand, especially, like I said, if you got a drink and a cigarette, like that's the shit. The nicotine part of it is like, blow me. I could stop with fucking nicotine. That's not it. It's not this drug thing. It's a great habit.
They say it's highly
like
addicting, though.
Yeah.
The actual nicotine. I don't know.
I think the nicotine is addictive to a point, but I don't think it's as big as what they say, quit smoking is harder than quitting heroin. It's like, well, you know what? It's easier to get than heroin, I guess. And it's such a social thing. It's fun to do.
But you can say it's just. But there is a physical addiction. I mean, when you stop, when you're smoking for 15 years and then you just stop, like, you feel that, and I know, like, I could tell the difference between the I just want this urge and my body needs this because I'm shaking.
Really?
Yeah, and it didn't last very long, but definitely the first 3 or 4 days, you're having physical symptoms.
Swear to you, never got that.
That's why people get angry when they quit smoking and the moodiness.
Well, because you're not able
crazy.
to do something you want to do, I think.
I think you're... Listen, guys, we can all be right here. It is a physical addiction to nicotine. I think the mental obsession of the motion of smoking is much stronger.
My bosses over at Philip Morris have told me that there's no addictive property.
See, that's it right there, because you're working for the cigarette company.
I'll agree that the physical addiction is probably easier to overcome than the mental.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
But there is definitely a physical addiction.
And it's by far harder than drinking and drugs to quit. The hardest thing to quit was smoking because you do it at all times.
Beers are fucking good.
Yeah, it's hard to quit drinking.
Cigarettes was fucking tough.
Yeah, man. Because I would smoke in the car. I would smoke on the computer. I remember like being like on the computer for an hour and go, oh my God, I didn't think of a cigarette. Like, it was literally hour to hour for me with smoking.
The ashtray next to the computer would just be a giant pit of ashes and cigarette butts. The monitor, you'd have to clean the monitor off, and it was yellow goop just dripping down the fucking monitor.
You ever have like empty cans, like soda cans, beer cans? Yeah, exactly.
Just throwing the fucking cigarettes.
Or did you ever have like a drink and then you had like, let's say you had 2 cans. There was the Pepsi can that you were drinking and then the Pepsi can that was your ashtray.
Yeah.
But now you had so many butts and shit in the empty can that cigarettes were not going out anymore. So now you had to take your good Pepsi, pour some into the shit Pepsi.
Right.
So that you can continue to use it.
You have a good boy Pepsi and a bad boy Pepsi.
Or whatever it was. But I would have literally cases. I would have cases of ashtrays.
Yeah. And I know what you mean by dumping the soda in the other one, because sometimes you'd put a cigarette in there, and then you'd notice it was just like a factory. Smoke is just billowing out of the top of it.
Do you know, when you're smoking, man, it's like the fucking tape. I had a girl tell me that, like, when you're smoking, I was smoking, and she's like, it's like getting herpes from an ashtray.
And yes, cigarettes in the bathroom are always fun, because you just throw it in the toilet, and you had a target. And you had to bust the cigarette apart and then peel the paper off the filter, and then you win.
My ex would smoke in the shower, and she would put all the cigarette butts on like the windowsill. It was fucking so obnoxious.
It
was really like that was like I'm not one of these guys that because I quit smoking it's disgusting. Like I prefer to avoid it if I can. Yeah. But that was one of the things that really bugged me. It was just like, what are you doing?
Leaving
smoking in the fucking shower for?
That's terrible.
My mother used to get so pissed off at my brother because he would leave cigarettes in our bedroom where it was like he'd stand it up on the edge of the filter and then let it just burn out. Like, he didn't want to get up to get a fucking ashtray, so he'd set it down and then let it burn straight down to the filter and go out. Hopefully. You're going to burn this fucking place down.
Yeah, hoping no one bumps into it.
Yeah.
Jesus.
And you know what, another thing, too, is like you never realize how stinky and smelly cigarettes are until you quit smoking. Because, like, when I quit,
bad.
you could smell it on your clothes, and it's like, wow, I never realized, like, how it really smells when it's out of your system. And all I could do is think back to being a kid, like, trying to hide cigarettes, like, from my parents and other people's parents, and the dumb shit that we thought that we were getting away with.
Oh, yeah. Any breath spray and fucking...
There was 3 of us chain smoking in a small bedroom, and then like my friend's mother would come in, and we'd hide, and we'd pretend like it's like, you guys smoke, and we'd be like, no.
Remember that time when Paul Malls was on the floor, and I said, I'm going to tell your mother you were smoking.
Yeah, I do remember that, but then you put your balls in my mouth, and it was okay.
I pulled down his little bikini underpants. He had the plumpest backside.
Yeah, I know. We saw it Saturday night.
Yeah, it's nice.
You ever feel that grip you like a glove? He'd cry into his ciggies.
What about the smokeless cigarettes they're trying to fucking sell in the malls?
No, those just seem fucking
they
dangerous.
Look stupid,
too.
Right? How are they dangerous?
No, Iraq has a fucking comment on this.
Oh, great.
No, my dad's the worst with it, and he switched to those electric cigarettes.
Yeah.
He was doing it for a while, and then just said this ain't fucking work, and went right back to
so what happened? Did he throw them and go, this is electric, boogie woogie woogie?
we bought,
what are they supposed to do? Those
piggy wiggy wiggy.
What are those smokeless cigarettes supposed to do?
It's liquid nicotine.
Yeah.
So you're really just.
Is it nicotine?
Oh, I thought you were talking about youngsters.
Yeah, it is nicotine, but
between the ages of
basically
12 and 19.
Jesus.
It's vapor, so you're getting nicotine in the form of.
Is it really?
Vapor.
Oh, see, I thought that it's something that they had like different flavors, right?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I didn't know there was really nicotine.
We
in
bought
that.
one. We bought one for my father-in-law when I was still smoking, so I tried it, and I was like, "There is no way anybody is going from cigarettes to that."
I didn't know that was really nicotine. Though. I thought that was something else.
You don't feel the smoke heaviness that?
No, you don't feel
need
that good, like
sometimes when you were pissed off or something, you'd have a couple of beers, and you could take a drag that would get rid of half the fucking cigarette.
Yeah.
Just
That would make the world all better.
Oh, it was good. And then you just sit there like, fuck, that was a good drag.
That's where I got the name of the band Burning Embers from.
Burning Embers?
I had a problem with my girlfriend. She was an actress in Hollywood, and we broke up, and I was just lighting a cigarette. I was just burning, the embers were burning. It was like, kiss.
And you thought about it?
I'm like burning embers.
That's great, Chip.
I never got the culture of smoking. Just listening to you guys.
It's an
I
amazing.
Just never got it.
Look, even years later,
myself,
we could talk about it like a fantastic thing.
I know how you.
Everything we're talking about is like amazingly good.
How you just described that drag sounded really cool.
When I'm behind,
I don't get it on any level.
If I'm walking in the city and someone's smoking in front of me, and I get like their exhale of smoke, my first reaction isn't like, oh, it's gross. It goes, fuck, I really didn't want that in my lungs because it's delicious. and then I'll be like, fuck this guy, he's annoying me, so I'll move. But my first reaction is, I'm annoyed by the smoke because I want it in me.
Yeah. It's the same reason you hate seeing cum.
I love seeing it, though. How else is my dick going to get?
How do I get that goodness in me?
But it is a weird addiction. It's like when you talk about the breath and the smell and the ashtrays, that stuff was so disgusting.
Yeah.
Or when I go to a place that has smoking, or you smell it in a girl's hair or on your fucking clothes, it's despicable.
Especially pubic hair.
Oh, it's the word. Pubic hair. Who are you dating? Smell that and Desitin on the vagina. I don't like the anything about it, though. And it's like I don't miss it. And occasionally that weird urge comes, but it does go away. But it's like when like Attell still smokes, and it's like to watch this guy going through that torturous ritual of having to go out and smoke. It's like, fuck, I don't envy that, man.
Yeah, going out all the time and
Bob Kelly too.
Wanting to, because you know that when they're not smoking, all they're doing is wanting to smoke, and then you can't just light up. You gotta leave and go to some smoking place.
That's the appeal of these e-cigarettes, is that you can just do it anywhere.
Oh.
Like I've seen people on the subway just, you
gotta bite the bullet and just quit.
Vapor.
You guys, Travis, you quit.
Turkey.
Yeah.
you
all right, we all quit cold turkey. You start heating it. Oh, Chip Jim. But no, it's weird. It's like you fucking you gotta bite the bullet, man, and just
they say
quit.
the physical
it's worth
addiction
it.
only lasts 72 hours. Is that true?
No, it's
I've heard
more
that
than
a few
that.
times.
But that's the worst of it. That's definitely the worst of it.
If you can
That's
get
when
past
you
the
feel
first
the
3 or
most.
4 days,
First 3 days is the
you're
worst.
over the hump.
Thing.
I
when you see your people you know smoking, you want to smoke. It has nothing to do with the fucking nicotine at that point. It has to do with, God, that looks so fucking good and fun, and it's something to do with your hand. And I liked the whole fucking thing of flicking the cigarette when you're done with it. Fucking taking a drag, fucking talking with it in your mouth. Fucking son of a fucking asshole.
Who are you, Charles Bronson?
Yes. Yes. I felt like I was Charles Bronson.
You're like chasing a
Paul
naked man
Kersey.
down the street.
What do you do with this jerk off?
Yeah, what's this for? It's for jacking off.
Jacking off.
You got a lot of people smoking again.
Oh, yeah.
Just how you described it, they're like, fuck it, I'm going to start smoking
That's all it
again.
takes.
I don't miss that fucking hacking cough. I don't miss
Constantly clearing my throat.
Dude, it was so disgusting.
Yeah.
I don't miss 99% of it. And I think Yant's right. Like, I did the patch, which weans you off nicotine. So I was on nicotine longer than I had to be. But I would get the nicotine, and I'm drinking bottled water, and I'm obsessing, and I'm like, you're getting your nicotine. What the fuck are you obsessing about?
You want the
It's this movement.
Yep.
You're getting the drug.
I would do the same thing, because I did the patch, and every time I felt like a craving, I would just have to just look at the situation logically.
Yeah.
And I would look at the patch and go, you are getting nicotine in you. Relax. And that actually would work.
So Voss is just an asshole.
Yeah. He's addicted.
Oh, the gum.
He's
just an asshole.
He's just replaced his delivery system. That's all he's done.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because he's still chewing the nicotine
It's like,
gum.
stop with the gum.
Smoking. He's
It's like
chewing that gum all the time.
He might as well just put tobacco in his cheek. Cause it's,
Yeah.
I mean,
Is nicotine gum bad for you, like in a cancer way? I guess the nicotine is.
Well, they suggest you don't do it for like more than a few weeks, and he's been doing it for
5
years.
Just
5?
get rid of it, Rich.
Is it 5 years, you think?
Yeah.
5 years he's been chewing that
What an
goddamn
asshole.
gum.
I know, just fucking put it down.
Self-loathing dick.
Yeah. Justifiably self-loathing.
What?
He's justifiably self-loathing. Rich, when you hear Rich hates himself, you're like, I get it.
Yes, of course.
But enough
Everyone else
already.
does too.
We gave you the first 3 years. You're up to 5?
Dude, just
What the fuck?
put them down.
No,
Here's the thing, little
here's the
turtle.
thing. Number one,
Mummy hens.
I'm amazed people still smoke just for the price alone. I mean, serious.
How much is a pack?
It's like $11. It's ridiculous.
Get the fuck out of here.
In the city, yeah, it's about $12.
Wow.
$12 a pack?
Yeah.
I remember
I'm so glad I quit.
the first time I saw a $5 pack of cigarettes. I think I was in San Francisco opening for Dice in like 99 or 98. It might have been 97. And I said to the guy in the hotel, you should be embarrassed to sell these for so much. $5 a pack? I could not believe.
And now it's 12?
12.
Fucking $12.
That's $120
How much
for
was
a carton of cigarettes?
How much was a pack of cigarettes? Can you check in New York in 2001? December of 2001, that's when I quit. After Anthony scolded me.
I believe it was,
Probably a foreign change.
let's see, I think it was 35 cents a pack. Unless you want to buy the Lucy's for a nickel. Oh, I remember the days.
How many packs a week, Jimmy?
Well, I was up to...
I want to figure out how much money you saved.
I would say I was up to over a pack a day. A pack a day conservatively, maybe let's say 8 packs a week, maybe 9.
So you were pushing maybe 500 packs a year?
Hold on, 9 times, okay, 52 weeks, 450. Yeah.
Let's call it 450.
450.
450 a year.
Someone's saying $1.25 a pack in 2001.
No way.
Yeah, if you're in the middle of the country.
That's Kevin from Connecticut.
Yeah.
So you could go. You're an asshole, Kevin. From
I'd say
Connecticut.
it was 4 something.
He said in Boston
around $4.
Hold on, 450 packs a year.
How many years?
Oh, it's actually not that much. How much was a pack back then?
Well, how many years have you not smoked? 10?
10 years.
Almost 10? 10 coming up?
But
right?
it's changed. The price has changed.
No, I know. So then we got to get an average price on the cigarettes, and then we get about how much money you save.
It's got to be around $4.50. I mean, I remember smoking in 2000, 2001.
I remember
it had to be around then.
75 cents a pack.
Okay, so in 2008, the average price, $5.82 in the state.
In 2008?
Yeah.
That's 8.
One.
Well, I'm trying.
What happened?
We're trying to get an average, because now it's up to, you said 11 or 12 in the
God
city?
damn.
Average is tough, though, because, like...
I know it is, but...
But I mean, mean average and compared with the euro.
Right.
Weighed against the Deutschmark.
Exactly.
The Yodels were much bigger back then, too. They've really shrunk in size, the Hostess.
I used to fucking hate devil dogs.
Why? I love the devil
Because
dog.
there's too much cake. You had to chew for 4 hours before you got to the fucking cream in the middle. It's like a big black cake dick.
He's kind of right, though.
I hated those fucking cakey
It
shit
got
heaps.
so dry you couldn't even swallow it.
Devil
It was like
dogs fucking blue.
You had to marinate it with your own saliva.
It was the third bite, and you would finally get, and you would go, finally.
He was like, this is all fucking, where's the fucking cream?
Right. I paid for the goddamn cream.
That fucking cakey. It was like a hardened dog shit. I fucking hate it. Yodels ruled.
I loved Yodels.
Yodels were the way of going, fuck the devil dog in the mouth.
Yes.
Because they would show you on a Yodel
where all the cream
dude, it was right fucking there.
Yes.
And what
One
were the
bite
ones,
in.
What were the ones that had the hard chocolate around them? Oh, were they my favorite?
The hard chocolate.
Not Yodels.
Well, Yodels had the hard chocolate around it.
Yeah, they did.
And you were able to pluck it off and unroll the Yodely cake.
What were the other ones?
No, he's talking about it. They look like
Ring dings.
Ring
and
dings. Yes.
Do you know right now if we had ring dings, I would fucking eat one?
Let's go.
A ring ding?
I would eat a ring ding like nobody's
You'd
business.
probably be disappointed. They change over the years.
They taste plastic.
They suck now.
Do they?
Yeah. It tastes like plastic or something. Like, you know what I mean? Like, somebody help me out.
Yankee Doodle. Oh, do I love a Yankee
I don't
Doodle.
remember the Yankee Doodles, but I know that if I ever saw somebody eating a devil dog, I'd like to drive it into their mouth with a fucking croquet mallet. Fucking cakey shit piles.
Oh,
you know what?
I'm fucking with you on that, man.
I hate devil dogs.
Funny bones.
Yeah, peanut butter.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
I don't remember what a funny bone tasted like.
The shit.
A funny bone. Ew.
Fucking hate devil dogs. They enrage me.
You don't like the devil dog.
I don't know what I react to devil dogs the way somebody who was molested by a devil dog salesman would react to devil dogs. Like I couldn't hate
And look
them.
at the picture. They show cream.
It's a lie.
You didn't get that cream.
No.
It looks. Here's the way these fucking dirtbags at Drake's do it. There's a chocolate fucking a half a hot dog roll with cream bursting. Cream is bursting out of every side, and the other fucking chocolate hot dog bun top is precariously placed, about to tumble due to the bursting cream just busted out of there. It's like a jailbreak with cream.
So why don't we get some devil dogs to show everyone what they really look like?
You eat a devil dog, it's like 2 chocolate hot dog rolls with fucking thin Asian eyes of cream around them. I fucking despise devil dogs.
The cream would be sadly peeking out a little bit.
The cream peeks out.
You don't want it peeking out.
It looks like light out of a cracked door. The way a cocaine dealer opens his door on 150th Street.
That's how much cream is in the new devil dogs.
Yeah, you can almost, whenever you open a devil dog and you're like, where's the cream? You can almost hear the cream going, who's there? Who's there?
Look, see, now that's getting a little more realistic. Look, if you start at the right side of that,
you're not getting
devil dog,
on the
you're
first bite.
fucked.
No, it's bullshit. Because it still makes it look like there is such a creamy barrier between these fucking hot dog chocolate rolls that they can't touch.
No.
But the reality is that they're fucking vacuum sealed with a teeny bit of cream around them.
I have to disagree slightly because I used to love devil dogs. I used to eat them all the time. And I can remember, look at these devil dogs. That's how I remember devil dogs, where the cream is so fucking all over the plastic that it's actually almost annoying.
I don't remember them coming in the plastic like that.
I'll tell you why they do that, because they're trying to show you how much cream is in it, that they have to put plastic around the cream, which is bursting out and will get all over the floor. It's a fucking lie. That creamless shit snack, they fucking put them like that, and they hire a horse to trample them. Fucking horses would trample devil dog packs.
Shit snack.
We get some creamless shit snack.
Yeah, we really need a devil dog now.
Now we need devil dogs. A couple of them so we can average out the cream
You know what
content.
they taste? A real devil dog tastes like a donkey tail with cum in it. Fucking despise them.
Over the weekend, someone gave me an organic Reese's.
Oh, what? How was that?
Suck the dick. You need chemicals in that shit to make it taste good.
You know what, though? I've eaten a couple of organic, vegan desserts that were actually really good. Vegan desserts, actually, they have desserts down.
No, they don't.
They do. They have a couple. I had a blueberry one.
Oh.
It was to die for.
Just piqued my
with soy ice cream.
Blueberry. I like
the blueberry one. It was lovely.
Ooh. All right, listen. We got to get the Ian thing done, and we also got to announce who's joining the channel after the break.
Yes.
Because now we're at break time again.
We were going to do that before the last break.
Somebody said, by the way, I just got a tweet that Howard Stern had a tranny on. So if anybody knows who that tranny was, tweet me.
Oh.
Unrelated, just curious.
Oh, well, just curious. You probably know.
No, I don't. There's no name.
I mean, after you hear the name.
No,
you go,
I just wonder if it's a porn star.
That makes perfect sense.
What about Susie Q's before we go to break?
Susie Q's.
I didn't like the Susie Q's.
Susie Q's are good for 1 or 2 bites, and then it would just make you nauseous. You could actually feel the sugar crunching in your mouth when you that was a different type of cream consistency. Yeah. It was very sugary and almost crunchy.
What do they taste? What do they look like?
I don't remember Susie Q's. I got to see a picture now.
I think I remember them. I know Yodels were good, and Ring Dings were the shit.
Susie Q's, you'd eat them while you watch some Playboy Playmates firing fake guns at soldiers in Vietnam.
And you'd hang from the helicopter, and the Susie Q's would weigh your pants down and then fall around your ankles.
Yes, you'd fall into the water.
Yeah, you'd fall into the water eating
your Susie Q.
But it wasn't even Creedence singing it. It was somebody else.
Somebody else.
You remember the was it Hostess with the pies?
Oh, a moon pie or something?
No, the apple.
The apple, fucking
lemon.
They had like that fucking. It looked like eczema sugar.
Yes.
Like,
yes. Who made those? I forgot.
Either Drake's or
was it Hostess? E-Rock's screaming in my ear, Hostess. Of course he did.
It was Hostess apple pies and Hostess cherry pies. And you got 2 of them in the pack, right? The one.
No, wait a minute. That's not the one.
Can you get me one?
You would do 2 when they'd have the smaller ones, but the larger ones.
Yeah. It's just fruit pies. Hold on. Let me just finish this thought.
Yes.
That was my go-to thing when I was growing up.
Oh.
And a few years back, I'm like, fuck, I haven't had one of these in decades. So I went and I got one of them. It sucked.
Really?
It's not what I remember.
No, because
the apple fruit pie.
We have the
Well, can somebody get one? I want to see what they are.
Okay, hang on.
Because the ones, you know what, the little square ones were good too, though.
You would get a sugar rush.
A little square one. Oh man, you'd fucking
you'd be out of your mind. You'd feel like you.
Yeah, get a couple packs.
You would eat one of those and feel like you have arthritis afterwards because your hands would just be like.
One would do it.
What's that?
They used to have a Boston cream pie one. That
I never had that.
Speeding all day from.
I like the apple ones that were shaped.
Why don't you have one then?
They don't make them anymore.
Oh.
Apple ones that were shaped like a fucking. They were kind of like a half a circle.
Yeah.
Those were the ones. Fucking, and that flaky sugar would be in the bottom of the pack.
Try
eczema. Yeah, it looked like it was itchy arms.
Eczema sugar.
Try one now. I don't think you'll like it.
Eczema sugar. I bet you I will.
I was bummed out.
Those were a fucking favorite treat of mine as a boy.
What about the snowballs?
I don't remember them.
I hate that.
I used to hate that type of your girlfriend kisses you and is coming up.
Whoa, hey.
A wrong snowball.
Coconut. That was a pink coconut like fucking thing. It sucked. I would rip the coconut thing off and it would be all like, it looked like a latex mask from a science fiction movie when you took it off and just eat the chocolatey part.
In the middle?
And it wasn't even that good.
Nah.
Fucking devil dogs are making me angry.
Let's get devil dogs.
No,
We do
why
need
should
some
we?
devil dogs.
Those fucking dry, awful treats. Why don't we just get sand and shit in it? That's what a devil dog looks like.
Sand
Looks like a piece of shit that's been rolled in sand and tastes like. Oh, dry with no cream in it. How lovely.
Drake's Coffee Cakes is coming in.
I've eaten toenails that were creamier than
Swiss.
fucking...
Swiss rolls. Swiss rolls were like giant yodels without the chocolate covering. They were just the cake rolled up with the cream inside.
I don't remember
the Swiss roll.
I don't know if I remember
I think
that.
you were supposed to actually, like, not eat it all by yourself.
Did you have to go to Switzerland?
No, they were right there in the
purposely
store.
Okay, good.
They were right there in the store.
They'd be in like Krausers and shit, man. Those things were the fucking best.
The cherry fruit pie ruled. Mark B in Connecticut, you're correct.
I think I preferred apple, though.
I like the cherry now
like
that
the
I think
apple.
about it.
There were two
Now that I
camps,
think about
the
it.
cherry camp and the apple
Yes.
camp, and right in the middle was the man who paid for it and then molested us while we enjoyed them. But the man who would suck our little Peters while we ate our fucking fruit snacks.
You know what sucked? Fucking apple turnovers? Because you'd eat it and it was all cake and like they put no apple in it.
No, it was
It was
terrible.
like this fucking cavern. It was like a cave, an empty cave with like just some apple smear in it.
Yeah, anything worse than biting into that and realizing there's no goodness in that
No
bite?
goodness.
Just
And then if you were
emptiness?
driving and trying to eat one, you would just be covered with flaky
apple
cakey.
shit.
I hate turnovers.
What are
These look good. These are the Drake's version.
Oh, those are the Drake's ones. You get 2 squares.
Oh,
Yeah.
So this shit is still around?
Yeah.
2
These are squares, and
I mean,
you can see the sugar is
Is the
coating
eczema
it.
sugar still on it?
No, this isn't a...
Yeah, that's a different one. How is it?
delicious. You know?
I have to say.
It's 4.
Is it good?
This month,
470.
Holy
not for each
shit.
one, probably for both.
No, per serving, and one is a serving probably. I'm not having one, thank
Can
you.
I have this one, Jim?
I shan't be having one. Is it good?
Holy fuck.
Jimmy is just fucking relishing this.
Well, I don't get any goodness.
You didn't get any goodness?
No.
This is really good.
Oh, my God.
It's good, though, right? It's just as good as I remember.
Does it just bring back the memory?
Yeah.
This shit is good.
Comes flashing
What
back.
was I thinking?
Fuck me.
I'm thinking the Hostess ones.
Yeah, the Hostess ones were huge.
Because this shit is good.
Remember honey
Did you
buns?
guys see both yours?
Oh, honey buns.
No, I ate
yeah.
one. I ate one of her.
Honey buns were hard.
I used to love fucking honey buns.
Honey buns.
A good honey bun.
You have honey buns, too, upstairs.
I don't want honey
Wow,
buns.
this place is fucking disgusting.
You have honey buns, you're sitting on them.
Well, they know everyone's depressed around
Honey
here.
buns.
They know everyone's depressed around here, so they
Yes,
have to
they
have
just
comfort food.
Load them up with sugar and hope they work.
Honey buns. That's what we have around here. A nice honey bunt. Oh, I'd like that little sugary pussy fat snack. That's delicious.
Holy shit, is this good?
I will
What the
say
fuck was I talking about?
that you know what that's like? Eating that was like for me coming at the Ozzy concert.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Want my other
No,
one?
I think you just one.
No, I'm eating one.
You should give it to E-Rock. Don't throw it out. Or give it to somebody. One of the,
I don't need it.
Danny might want it.
Danny's getting devil dogs.
Is he?
Yeah, we're gonna
Danny
eat
right now
Jello.
has his juicy ass over a toilet and he's fucking stiff-legging, taking his stomach cancer shit. Fucking Danny's taking a meaty stomach cancer shit. Fucking Danny's taking a meaty stomach cancer shit. Little dumb legs are out.
Is Danny really getting devil dogs?
Oh, those are fucking horrible.
Oh, man.
Good luck.
I'm gonna love seeing the cream fucking...
No, you won't. You want to get cream out of a devil dog? Jump on it. That's how you get cream out of a devil dog. I've gotten more cream out of rocks than out of devil dogs. Teeth have more cream in them than fucking devil dogs. Devil dogs are actually on the creamy list. They come somewhere between pebbles and leaves.
Cream from leaves?
Yeah, you can get cream from a leaf.
Never quite heard of that.
Yeah, if you squeeze it and you put it under metric tons of pressure. Get leaf cream.
Oh, my God, so fucking good.
Hate it.
All right, why don't we take a break?
That was good, huh?
Yeah.
Are we going to get to the clip that got Ian all riled up?
If you step on a
would
devil
hope so.
dog, Eric Clapton will actually fall out. That's the-
I get it.
Thanks. That's the type of cream.
That's very good.
Thank you. A magazine from the mid-'70s.
Yes.
Fallout.
Also, after the break, we'll announce who's joining this channel.
That's right.
Yeah.
Stay there.
Virus. Sirius XM.
On the Teddy Mountain Highway. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Teddy Mountain Highway. Rolling along. Teddy Mountain Highway. Singing my song. Jimmy in the back. Eddie in the front. Opie at the wheel, and we ain't gonna stop on the Teddy Mountain Highway. Driving along Teddy Mountain Highway. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Daddy's hands up. Sail him down. Travis going bald. Steve's going gay on the Teddy Mountain Highway. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Teddy Mountain Highway. Rolling along Teddy Mountain Highway.
Hey, this is Samuel L. Jackson. Hey, this is Sean William Scott. Okay. Hey, this is Seth Rogen. This is John Heater. You're listening to Opening. I suck at liners, by the way.
Hey, everybody, this is William Shatner. You're listening to Opie and Anthony.
Got that right. Bob Kelly is not getting a show on this channel.
No.
We played Titty Mountain Highway, so everyone thought it was Bob Kelly as Jim made a wonderful entrance back into the studio.
I try to make.
I like that. That was like a sitcom
Yes.
entrance. Are you practicing for something?
Yes. Nice grand entrance.
It is fucking pouring out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's an old man with snore. I said, oh, that's ain't a good sign.
That's like, I was looking at my cameras at home, and there's just steam is pouring off of my pool.
Oh, really?
You know, and that's never a good sign because that means you are losing the heat. You can see it looks like fucking. It looks like Martin Sheen should be fucking slowly coming up out of my pool.
Does it look like a Pepsi can full of cigarette butts?
Yes, exactly. A little smoky. It's just gonna be all cold again. It was like 80 degrees.
We'll get there. We'll get there.
Did you guys see the photo that some woman tweeted yesterday from that plane? That's a cool picture, man.
Oh, yeah. The space shuttle?
Fuck.
Shuttle Endeavor.
CNN.com has a bunch of great space shuttle pics. I was checking out this morning.
Pretty cool.
Really cool.
Coming right up through the clouds.
Yeah.
That big shadow.
Yeah.
Next one's it.
Huh?
Next shuttle launch is it.
And then what happened?
No mas.
And then what happened?
And then no mas.
Then what happened?
Retired. Fleet's retired. I wonder, what are they doing with the shuttles? I guess some museums are getting them, but Smithsonian's got to get one, right?
I think we're getting one.
They want to put one at the Intrepid.
At the Intrepid?
I'm going to be able to see that
That would
from
be
my
bad
apartment.
fucking ass.
Did you go see it?
Oh, hells yeah.
They're actually making, they're taking the tiles from the bottom and they're making hats out of them. As sun
Why is it always hats?
sun-reflecting hats.
For the summer when it gets really warm.
Hey, I forgot to, the Wire's having, Jamie Hector's having a fucking...
Yeah, what the fuck is this about?
A bunch of the Wire cast members are having a paintball thing. Apparently they did it last year, but they're doing it this year too.
Yeah.
And I forget what day it is, June 2nd or whatever. Was it the 11th?
11th.
Here in New York?
You got all the info wrong so far.
I know, but I'm it's a Saturday morning from like 8 to 12.
You gonna do it?
They didn't ask me to promote it. I'm just promoting it. Like,
Who gets in? How do I want to play though?
I want to too.
I'm really fucking good.
I figured you would enjoy that.
I'm insane.
But they got fucking like Omar is playing, fucking Marlo, Snoop.
Great would it be to fucking plug Omar.
But you could either do that or you could look at it like, do you want to kill him or do you want to be killed?
Yes.
By one of them.
I want to kill them.
I kind of want Slim Charles, who's playing, to shoot me like cheese. That's all I want, is for him to shoot me, and I want that guy to be there.
Yeah.
That's all I want.
Just yell.
Fuck you do that for?
What the fuck you do that for?
So more details to come. But.
I would love to get involved in that in any way, shape, or form. If anybody from The Wire is listening, I was on a paintball team I know what I'm doing out there, and I would like to play with the from the wire. Thank you.
Anthony, what is this? What kind of emotion does this bring?
Yeah.
Stop being radio hacks with the tease for the new edition. That's Bill Joyner.
Hello, Bill.
Joyner from Buffalo.
Yeah.
Because of Bill, we don't announce it today. Fuck
now,
you
know what?
Fuck you, Bill.
We were
Fuck
just...
you, Bill.
Opie has...
Fuck you, Bill.
The piece of paper.
It's right here, Bill.
Right there with the big announcement.
Fuck you, Bill.
And because of Bill, now... Fuck you.
Now you wait.
Now everyone
now you
waits.
wait longer.
Now everyone fucking waits.
Anyone else want to pipe
Bill.
up? Anyone else want to pipe up a bit?
Keep it going.
Stupid Bill ruined it for everybody.
But is it?
Is that Bill?
That's Bill.
That's
Fuck
Bill?
you, Bill.
With Viking horns are?
How do you know that's Bill?
Because when people leave their real names, it's really fun.
It really is.
Well, there you go, Bill.
He looks like he should be. If you have a structured settlement and you need cash now. Oh, I hate that J.G. Wentworth guy.
With the small version, too?
Oh, the different version with
you,
the same
you guys
song.
are hacks, but he's going to put on face paint and go to a game.
Yeah. What's the problem?
That's really Bill?
Yeah.
Damn, you're
Let me
good.
see Bill.
I painted my face.
Well, because of Bill, we wait.
Oh, he's got to show this is Bill's, too. He's Bill Bills. He's in a bill loop.
What a big mook.
He probably has a lot of bills to pay. He likes dollar bills. He watches the bills. His name is Bill.
Yeah, everything's Bill.
And now Bill writes, look.
Likes ducks.
Now he writes, look, I love you guys, but stop being homos already. Now we go for the ban on the NC feedback. Goodbye. Goodbye.
What a big mook. You look like a big dumb mook.
So long, Bill.
Goodbye, Bill.
It's like he never
Bill loop.
existed. He's gone. Hey, what do you think of Donald Trump making the announcement that he was never going to run for president?
You mean
oh, that's right. He didn't say it that way.
The Donald?
Oh, you know him pretty well. I am shocked.
Did we
first
not
of all.
say this weeks ago that this was all bullshit?
You did. I'm shocked, and now I got to find another candidate because that was my go-to guy. I was going to vote for him. Yeah.
Why are we the only show, and I'm sure Ronnie did as well, and told it like it was? He had no intention of running for the presidency. But
any intention.
Sorry, but I think Fox News went with it a little bit.
Of course.
A little bit. They went with it.
They love the sensationalism.
They went with it a little bit.
Oh, you didn't hear the liberal channels going for it, trying to mark him as like, well, if you either get Obama or this guy. It's like, really? Is he really running?
Across the board, you're right.
Stop it.
All the news
dumb.
channels. Now, one stupid news show wouldn't say what it really was, which is this is just a publicity stunt, and he's really good at doing that. He's really good at creating talking and getting a buzz going. But not one person would come out and say, look, this is all bullshit, and eventually he will announce that he's not doing this.
He's not running.
And he had no intention of doing this.
No, he'd have to put out his financial statements, which would probably show everybody he's broke.
Well, if you remember, somebody very perceptive asked his son, would that stop him?
Your son.
Your son is attempting to bring an outside candidate
into this election.
A bore? A bore.
John Ridgway.
Crashing bore.
John Ridgway in North Carolina writes, fuck Bill, he should step in front of a train.
Well, he might as well have. He's gone from this program.
Yes, he is.
You know what? Now the announcement has been moved back up.
Yeah.
Because of John Ridgway.
Good.
So now we do announce it before the end of today's show.
Good.
John Ridgway is a bum.
So we don't need to play the audio. Well, why not? Because I'm sure they'll say he's fired or something. It'll be cute for everybody. The paper had the headline today. He's
this
fired.
is his big statement.
Or
John Ridgway
or I'm fired.
is a bum.
Bum. You.
This will be our 12th season, and I have to say, I love...
Oh, this is his big announcement that he's not running.
Oh, yeah?
Because NBC came to him and said, look, asshole, we need to know if we're doing Celebrity Apprentice. So
Right.
stop fucking around with this bullshit and tell him the truth.
Can he be president and do Celebrity Apprentice? Would they allow that?
No.
Yeah, he probably could do both.
And what do you think of the Flintstones with Seth MacFarlane?
Think it could be good.
The Rosie O'Donnell version fucking really made this...
Dog shit.
Made this almost impossible to do, but we'll see what Seth comes up with.
Yeah. Maybe. We'll see.
Is it going to be cartoons?
I don't know.
You really don't know?
I only heard that.
Do you know, Danny?
He's floating that idea.
Are they doing cartoons
Flintstones?
Or is it going to be like real people, like John Goodman and Rosie again?
That was so god-fucking bad.
Could be one of the worst interpretations of something cool ever.
Flintstones reboot.
I mean, all that I've read about it
is... And it said that his computer is frozen.
Seth MacFarlane is involved.
Are you
He's
sick?
finalizing a deal with Fox.
Only in the head, dude. I'm a sick motherfucker.
Dude, is that sugar running through your veins like mine?
Dude, I'm a sick motherfucker.
We're talking about 5 different things right now.
People.
I hate people who think they're sick.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm sick in the head.
Yeah, I'm
We all
crazy.
are.
You don't want to fuck with me.
Hopefully you're sick in the blood work, too. Dramatic idiots. Hopefully you're sick in the bone marrow.
So what are we doing? 5 different things here.
Yes, we want to...
the announcement.
The sugar's getting to me.
Dude, it's in my... Look at me.
Is it just your...
I'm picking everything up.
You really are. You're
pulsating?
fucking... Oh, but you're picking his face like Poltergeist. Fucking eyelids, fucking...
I'm rubbing shit. I'm picking shit.
Yeah, you really are. Elbows, ears, eyes. It's like you're confirming everything is there. Nose, teeth, gums, elbows, eyes.
Shit.
I have this is a skinny latte or whatever, which are pretty low fat from Starbucks, but I think there's a little more sugar in them. That, plus that delicious square fucking man tit maker that I ate. Oh,
yeah.
Good.
All right, hold on. We got to get to Donald Trump because look who's over here. But before we do that, we got to do this. So just bear with me here, people. We got this guy, but we got to do this before that guy. But first, we got to do this.
Celebrity Apprentice. We've raised tens of millions of dollars for charity. We've never raised so much as we have in the last season. And after getting so many calls from Bob and from Steve and everybody, I've decided that we are going to continue onward with Celebrity Apprentice. We're going to continue making lots and lots of money for charity. I will not be running for president as much as I'd like to. And I want to thank everybody very much. Thank you very much.
As I would like to.
Wow.
He never had any
what an announcement.
Wow, you mean you want to keep doing the TV show on NBC instead of being the leader of the free world? Yeah, I get that. This is more important work you're doing.
Dumb fuck.
Who wants to do... I don't want to end the war in Iraq or Afghanistan or maybe feed homeless people or fucking help the planet. I want to continue getting celebrities to make cakes and sell them for $1,500.
I'd rather watch Meatloaf be outraged.
Yeah, I'd rather watch Meatloaf scream at somebody.
Right. Jimmy, you make a great point, but you know what? Give it to him. He knows how to spin shit.
He really does, man.
He knows how to spin shit, because you're right. It's a dumb, stupid sort of reality show. It's either that or run the free world.
Here's how he weighed it. He almost acted like he was saying Pepsi or Coke. Yeah, we're going to continue raising money for charity, or I'm going to be the most powerful man on earth. Yeah, it's a tough choice. I mean, they are things of similar ilk. What are you talking? You're not talking. He acted like he was a pitcher going, I don't know if I'm going to pitch for the Yankees or Red Sox.
Right. If he had intentions of running for the presidency, of course he would just blow off the TV show. Of course he would.
You'd blow off anything.
Yes.
It's a chance to be the most influential man on earth.
He just wants to be the most publicized man. That's what he was doing. He has a TV show. He knows how to get publicity.
And you never bought into it, right?
Never for a second thought that idiot would be running.
Him announcing he's not running for president, it to me has the same impact as me calling a press conference and announcing that I will not be playing center for the Knicks this year.
Oh, you're not?
I will not, as much as I'd like to, be playing center for the New York Knickerbockers. That's what happens when a joke bombs. You stretch it out and say the full name to make it bomb longer.
Ian Halpern.
Yeah, what a
controversial figure.
Yes, he is.
Comes on the show from time to time. He had his big Charlie Sheen movie the other night. Did anyone see it? I
on
wanted
the TV
to.
Guide channel, yeah.
On the TV Guide channel. I heard it did all right. But after his appearance, we beat the shit out of him for like 2 hours or however long it was. It seemed like 2 hours. Yeah. I guess Ant really just ran his mouth after Ian left.
I don't remember saying anything after the show that was any more inflammatory than what was said during the show, or any more inflammatory than everyone else was saying during and even after the show. So I don't know why he decided to jump on my fucking shit about it, but my response is fuck him. I could give a shit.
Well, we got the clip that got him mad.
Oh, okay.
Got him so mad that he tweeted yesterday that he wants to box you outside this very building.
He put an S in front of my last name, so it was Anthony Scumia.
Oh,
boy, wow, you are a wordsmith.
This is what happened, I guess, after he left. I got him mad.
Say goodbye. You're out. Take it easy, His Highness.
Yeah.
There goes His Highness.
Good luck to you on
TV Guide channel. It's Charlie Sheen movie tonight.
Sounds
look at me.
amazing.
I'm calling him His Highness. I'm fucking plugging his TV Guide
You're doing
channel
everything
show.
properly.
What the fuck?
What, Jimmy? What the fuck? What's wrong now?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be derailing. I just read a tweet that was so inappropriate.
Go ahead.
Was it?
Because you remember I was doing cream jokes. I said you step on it, and fucking Eric Clapton falls out. Well,
yes,
somebody amended that joke.
Oh, I'm sure it has to do with maybe a little bit of altitude.
Redding at Whackbag says, Jim Norton, you are mistaken. When you step on a devil dog, Eric Clapton's kid falls out.
Oh, boy.
That's horrible.
That really made me laugh.
Right. It would have been 30 by now. Get over it.
That is true. I mean, I'm fucking the Lindbergh baby and him are fucking sitting there having baby snacks somewhere going, we're two finsters. What the fuck?
Finsters.
They're in heaven somewhere.
Yes.
Kid's going, I want royalties from that song. It's nice to know Dad got over his grieving after I did the old skydive.
And had a number one out of it.
Yeah, Dad got a number one out of it and played the acoustic set. Got blown in the broom closet.
Yeah, I think he got a number one twice because then there was the acoustic version.
He did.
Let me tell you how stupid this Bill guy is from Buffalo.
Load stupid Bill.
So I banned him from feedback, right?
Yeah.
Which means nothing.
No, not
it's
really.
Stupid feedback. Who cares? A few of us read that, right? Maybe three of us read your comments on this.
I don't even look at it anymore.
All right, so not many people. So you don't really have an audience there. Danny did find his Facebook, but we didn't even publicize who he is on Facebook.
No.
This idiot just fucking tweeted me. So now I know his
fresh
Twitter.
For a block.
Yes.
Fresh for a blocking.
He goes, I can't be banned from the show. This is Bill for Buffalo. Don't do this to me. Are you this stupid?
Well, there you go.
I'm not even going to say his name because it worked
You're
against.
panicking.
Yeah, I know.
You're panicking. Just get up and smack him in the face. Thanks, I needed that.
You were coming totally unraveled.
Well, because yesterday we tried to ban Soundboard Fez.
Yes.
Right.
And it worked against us. He ended up gaining a lot of followers.
He got twice the followers.
So I'm not
he
making
had,
the same mistake today, so I'll pass this out secretly so you can ban him.
Oh, tricky.
Let's go back to the Ian clip from after Friday's show.
You're out. Take it easy, His Highness.
Yeah.
There goes His Highness.
Good luck to you on
TV Guide channel. It's Charlie Sheen movie tonight.
Sounds amazing.
Enjoy. That was fun.
Ian did make that fun.
He's such a cockney, really.
He really is. Isn't he just
He drives people nuts.
The fans fucking hate him.
What he does is you say something off the cuff. Oh, these are old jokes.
Old jokes.
And then he tells 3 old jokes.
Yeah.
I understand your dick is 2 inches from the floor.
Got stretch marks around your mouth and you're stale.
That was from the Ron Jeremy joke book. I'll be doing a documentary about him and his jokes. TV Guide channel.
The light one, the darker bird, she seemed to be sort of into...
The crow?
That was a funny improv line.
Now, again, nothing any worse than was said during the show or by anyone else. Jim Jeffries was going off.
Well, I don't
like
know,
a maniac there.
So he tweeted yesterday he wants to box you, right?
Yeah.
I don't know the exact tweet, but something like he called you out. He wants to box you. 1 round is all it's going to take, and he wants to do it outside this building.
I agreed. 1 round would be all it would take. I would just have to choose which one. Hollow point, dum-dum, wad cutter.
Like that scene in Raiders?
Yes, exactly.
Fucking, what was it, knives?
The guy was spinning the fucking sword around.
Swords, yeah.
That big fucking Arab sword.
Fuck that, when I have this.
No,
Well, we got Ian Halpern on the line here. Your Highness, how did your TV Guide movie go?
Went very well. I want to thank everybody at Opie and Anthony for having me on. I'm glad Norton's in there.
Norton.
I idolize Jim Norton.
Hello.
And you guys outed me today. Look, I've been working on a book about Craigslist the last 3 years, undercover. It's called How the Wild Wild Web, ... Craigslist. And you guys got me, and kudos to you guys. You know, I got egg on my face this morning, and listen, I love Anthony, man. You guys have lasted so long in this business. There's so many pretenders in this business, and that's all I have to say.
Look at His Highness, His Majesty.
Let me just finish. Let me finish.
Yes.
I love O&A. I've loved being on your show all this time, and thank you for the opportunity, guys. That's all I can say. And great work today.
So, Ian, what you're saying is you did this Craigslist thing yesterday, or the other day, Friday, as part of an undercover operation for a new book that you're putting out.
That's right. What I'm saying is you guys will be in the book. I've been working on a book about Craigslist for almost 3 years now, and it's all about going undercover on Craigslist and all the stories about how the wild, wild web plays out.
Are you married?
No, I'm not. I have a daughter, I'm a father, and I take parenting extremely seriously.
How are you taking it seriously when you're just traveling all the time?
Well, you know, I make time for my daughter.
I can't even leave my house. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but you have a baby, Opie. When I had my daughter, the first 7 years, I was with my daughter 24/7. And then I resumed.
And you figured at 7 years old, she's learned everything she needs from her dad.
That's it. That's all she could take. She kicked her father out at 7 years old.
Yeah, he said, "How are you?" She said, "Don't you have a book to write?" Hey, whatever happened with that girl I met in Montreal with you, who was fucking?
Well, she was legit.
She was smoking, man.
I dated her for several months, and because she lives in Norway, long distance relationship is very. Every time I get on a fucking plane, it's like 13 hours to get shagged. It doesn't.
She was very pretty.
Yeah, she was.
Wow, was she nice?
Yeah. But Norton, I love you guys, man, and bravo.
Of course he does.
When I came back, I said all these guys, and Travis, your producer, told me it didn't play down that way. All you guys had to do was check the security roll at Sirius that day, Facebook her, and you out His Highness. I said it would be so easy to do that, but apparently it played down another way. But hey, to everyone at O&A, I got egg on my face today. I acknowledge it. They got me. They went undercover to...
Undercover. We learned from the best, Your Highness.
What happened with this boxing thing? Walk us through that.
Me and Anthony, I set up a makeshift ring outside the Sirius building. Oscar De La Hoya would referee.
Right.
Me and Anthony would spar. Now, he wants to use a gun.
No, I never said that.
I'll let him draw first.
He didn't say he was going to use a gun.
I never said I was going to use a gun.
He might have threw the bullets.
Yeah, Anthony does throw bullets.
Yes, I throw them very hard.
Much the way like a monkey throws his own semen, Anthony throws bullets.
Don't be confused. It'll leave a little damage.
No, I would never do that unless I felt my life was being threatened. And by the likes of little Jewish man from Canada, I wouldn't feel that way. So.
Not small, Anthony.
I know you're a big gentleman. That's fine.
Yeah. No, but I thought me and Anthony going a couple of rounds in front of all the serious listeners would be a lot of fun.
I don't think so. I don't like getting punched. I don't like being punched in the head. It's a feeling that it doesn't feel good.
Yeah, I hear you. No, you know what? Maybe it was a bad idea.
Yeah, a little bit.
So you're backing down a boxing match.
Well, I'd step in the ring today with Anthony, and then we'd go out for a few beers after, and, maybe I'd get Jill Nicolini to referee the match.
Why are you obsessed with Jill Nicolini? That's years ago.
You know what?
That might be,
3
years ago now?
She has like a 4.0 GPA, and she only talks good things about Anthony. And,
when was the last time you talked to her?
I talked to Jill about a year ago. I was on their TV show at, Channel 11 she's on or something, CW11.
CW, is it? Yes.
Yeah, you're right.
And
it's 11 now.
Class act. I know her mother very well. I met Jill. I met her on the Sally Jesse Raphael show. We were both guests. And, to me, there's very few people left in the media I respect. And I'll say this on your show with all due respect to you guys, because I respect you guys to the utmost. I respect Howard. I respect Judith Regan, Murdoch, people who are on the playing field. But I miss people like Sally Jesse Raphael, who I thought was a fantastic host, fantastic personality. You know, there's not many of us left today in the media who give that fiery controversy that
Like it says us.
who are personalities. And I've always said you guys should have your own TV show.
You're mellow, Ian, today.
Well, he's keeping it real.
He's egg on the face, Ian.
He's keeping it real. He's humble. He's a little humble today.
You've been humbled?
You guys humbled me, man. You outed me. You're the first people.
Oh, well.
Ian,
I always thought I'd be making this phone call.
Ian.
I told you, if someone could do it better than His Highness, I'll be the first guy tipping my cap to them. So I called in and said, bravo.
Ian, you know what you got to do now, right?
You tell me.
You got to take a dick from Shaq.
Well, you know,
I'm
Shaq,
sorry, brother, but you said it a lot on Friday about Shaq humbling people with
throwing
his
Shaq's dick around a lot.
I think you might have to take...
Take dick. That's one thing.
Well, if you've been humbled, it's not... Jimmy knows.
There's no dick coming to His Highness's way.
Nothing. It's not gay to take dick if it's a wager.
That's right. If you lose
If you're
a bet.
settling a wager, it's okay.
That's right.
Anthony.
Yes.
I'll call him Sir Anthony today.
Thank you, sir.
Damn.
If
Man,
Sir
that's
Anthony
good.
steps in the ring with His Highness in front of Sirius Radio, I'll pay for the whole event. And
Just
if he
a
goes,
jerk.
the winner
Yeah.
gets a date with the loser gets a date with Shaq. How's that?
Now, you know what? Like I said, I'm really not into any type of getting hit in the face or body with any kind of punches.
I respect that. So
Hey,
how's about you,
hurts.
referee, and Opie will step in the ring with His Highness?
All right.
Were you hoping that we would really react to the Sally Jesse Raphael thing? Because we really didn't give you much on that one.
I know. Maybe
She's
you
a
don't
kook.
Like it, but, you know, I knew Sally Jesse, and she was a player, man. She had a radio show. She had a TV show. She lasted like 25, 30 years.
How many years was she on TV?
Anyone, I have no fucking respect for anyone in this business who comes out for a cup of coffee. I've been in this business over 20 years. You guys have been in this business for eons. I think you were older than Moses. I think you were reading the news off the tablets back in the day, you guys. But you're around. You're players. Any motherfucker who just comes along, like Nick Cannon. How long's Nick Cannon been around?
He's been blasting from.
You know, Nick Cannon right now is listening to this show.
N person.
And he's getting a hard on. There's something about that relationship. And by the way, read the news. I said the Governor was the biggest womanizer in Hollywood ever.
Yeah.
And, hey, a lot of people criticized me.
Ian, hold on a minute. And I know you don't like listening. Now, you got egg on your face. I really want to ask you a real question here. In your book, The Governor, which you went undercover for, did you know that he had a love child with the help?
Yes. Yes.
Is it in the book?
Documentation of that. We couldn't provide corroboration, and the publisher said don't go with it. The lawyers vetted it.
Oh, no.
But you like a good lawsuit, Ian.
Well, you know, at this age, we don't need a good lawsuit with the Governor. But one thing is, you know, ironically, his people called me, and I'll tell you a good story. It was the California Chamber of Commerce. I rarely do public speaking. I used to do it. I used to tour around when my Cobain stuff was popular, and I rarely go out and speak in public anymore. So anyhow, his former political advisor, who was in Sacramento with him, her name's Pat, she called. She wanted me to be the keynote at the California...
Pat who? I think I know her. Pat who?
What's
her last name? Mathany?
Google Pat. Google it. Anyhow, so I went there. They brought me out, flew me first class to a place called Ontario, California.
Uh-huh.
And I'm telling you, I didn't prepare one note. When they were introducing me, the senator of California was in the front row. This was a few months ago. All that's going on in my head, I say, what the fuck am I getting into here?
Language.
You know, the lights go on, but when I stepped on the stage, it was showtime. I had them laughing for an hour.
So you got...
It was a eulogy.
You got that... You got that power. When you hit the stage, you know it's time to perform.
Well, yeah, you know, when the lights go on, you got to deliver.
I hear you.
What is he saying? He lost me a while.
He's talking about Pat. I know who Pat was.
Yeah, who's Pat?
Her name was Pat Taylor Cakes. She would always just use her middle initial.
I thought it was Pat E. O. Furniture.
You guys still love me?
Yeah, we love you.
How could we not?
But now that the Arnie thing is out there, what could you add to that story that's breaking?
Oh, no, it was Pat E. Waha.
I hope Anthony gives it to her right from behind, right in the mouth. You know, the way Anthony gives it. I hope he gives it to her.
So you have nothing to add to the Arnold Schwarzenegger story? You said you had documentation and all that. Like, who was the help?
The help who he was fucking Arnold?
Yeah, that he had the baby with.
No, the one who forgot to return the fucking weed whacker to the neighbors.
Former live-in housekeeper, and let me tell you,
I think he's going through a newspaper right now, hoping he can get some knowledge.
Yeah.
You said you have documentation. The kid might be as old as 10 at this point.
Yeah, 10 years old.
And who was the help?
I don't know. You think I give a shit about who was the help today? It was a housekeeper. All that I care about is the book's going through the roof today. You know,
hopefully due to an explosion in your house.
My whole fucking book is about Arnold's sexcapades. That's all it's about.
Yeah.
Except for this one. And everyone doubted His Highness.
Well,
they all said it's not true.
Again, you've been vindicated.
Came on the record and said he's fabricating all this. Well, where is that mooch today? What's that guy? Aaron, whatever his name was Aaron, and just because he's not getting off the hook today.
Hold on, Aaron who?
Fabricating the whole thing.
Aaron who?
Aaron who?
Aaron Burr.
You know, I live in the now. My
Neville?
is like shot from all these goddesses and pseudo-goddesses, whatever.
Aaron Kamahank? Who is it?
Google it. Google it.
Google it. Google it.
Spokesperson.
Catchphrase, Google it.
He came out in the New York Post. Google Aaron and Ian. He said it in page 6 in the New York Post. You could Google it right now that I was fabricating the whole thing and full of crap. Where is this douchebag today?
Language. This is my home.
All right, Ian. Well, you
Listen, how was your gig?
It was good, thank you. DC was very enjoyable.
Ian, we can't just have a phone call today. We got to move on. So
yeah, we got other things to get to.
I love you guys. All the best. And
yeah, you got egg on your face. You're not boxing Anthony, and you had the Arnold scoop.
Goodbye.
But you couldn't put it in your big book because you would have got sued.
And then tweet.
That sounds good.
12 hours later. But no, peace out, everyone. Opie and Anthony.
Peace out.
Goodbye.
Jim Norton.
All right, Ian.
Got me today.
Goodbye.
Thank you, Ian Halpern.
What is it? Ian Undercover on Twitter?
Goodbye.
I think it's Ian Undercover on Twitter.
There he goes.
There is His Highness. And he will not be joining this channel.
No, it is not
Ian. So it's not Bob Kelly, and it's not Ian Halpern. Scorch mentioned us, Ant.
Yes, Scorch, and it's not Scorch.
And it's not Scorch.
No.
We got a good hoarding story.
Hoarding. I gotta hear Scorch. I gotta hear the Scorch stir.
Do we have to explain Scorch again to the people?
I don't think.
Let me
sure?
I'll do it real quick. There you go.
Used to work with Scorch. Love him.
Yes.
But he's full of shit like Ian Halpern.
Yeah.
He likes to make everything bigger.
He's a Scorch hype machine.
Is. He's a hype. He's another hype guy.
Self-hype machine.
Sure.
And last we left you, he's doing his PFG TV,
which he
has to kind of pay for, and
it's sad.
It's like a public access show.
It's not sad if you're Scorch because he believes he's in millions of homes. And well, he might be in millions of homes technically, but he believes
I don't know.
Millions of people are watching him every week.
I like the fake applause. That's my favorite part now of watching any of his programs. Is the fake massive applause when he tells a joke or walks out on stage.
Well, he interrupts his segment on many homes. Wait, Scorch interrupts talking about how many homes he's in. Oh, okay. Once again, bragging about how many homes his TV show is in to say hi to the O&A fans. Now, it's weird when a big personality mentions our names.
Yeah.
I can't tell you how fast the tweets come in.
Oh, it's crazy.
Holy shit, dude, I gotta tell you, dude. Blah, blah. Not one person told me.
I don't think I...
and he's such a big personality. I'm very surprised at this.
Very surprised.
I mean, fucking Sam had to dig this out. Here's Scorch.
If you live in Pensacola, Florida, only, just so you know. And right now, the network's not on in Pensacola, Florida, but on a side note, we're on all over the place, like 8 million homes or something. So, give it up for the PFG network. And let's say hi to the Opie and Anthony fans watching too. Hey, O&A fans, nice to have you here. Thanks for tuning in and checking out the show. Give it up for O&A. There. We'll cross that bridge next time.
What bridge? What bridge, Scorch?
Where is he
That's
located?
hysterical. Network.
8 million homes?
8 million homes.
Do you understand?
How many
he
homes
does more
Jay
than
Leno?
Letterman and Leno combined. He does more than Letterman and Leno combined.
Damn, that's pretty impressive.
Why isn't that news?
Yeah.
I would think that would be on the news
He's
somewhere.
in more homes than The Tonight Show and Letterman combined.
And why are you
Combined,
doing stuff for Leno when you could be doing stuff for Scorch?
Scorch is,
Well,
I don't know,
true.
he's in Newton Manch, Vegas.
Could be in front of a lot more people.
You hear the applause? There's got to be 8 people in there today.
Yeah.
And then he continued a little later in the show.
Hey, by the way, did we mention say hi to the Opie and Anthony fans? Hey, O&A fans, nice to have you here. Hey, they plug us, good or bad, they plug us on their radio show.
Good or bad.
I love how he's good
or bad. They play, good or bad.
good or bad. We're going to play good or bad later on.
Good or bad, good or bad. Spin the wheel of good or bad is what we're going to do.
Douche or good or bad?
Douche or good or bad. Sponsored by fucking Fly-By-Night Camera. Fly-By-Night Camera.
They're not in the digital age, but we still like them. Fucking Scorch rules.
You want to be on our bar crawl?
Right. Look at the beautiful set here at the...
We're in the living room, everybody. Living room.
Look at the fireplace they built for me.
Gets fucking canned applause from a college football bowl game.
Sure.
Holy. The empty bowl.
It's just got me snorting him left so hard. Fucking... he's delusional, huh?
I don't know what's going on there.
Show easily 50, 60 times a week. So you know what? If they
Wow, we mentioned 50 or
50 or 60 times a week. We
50 or 60 times a week. That's... And you got to understand, I have to say it again. He really believes that.
I love this guy.
He believes that. He's not even trying to exaggerate. That's what he
fantastic. 50 or 60 times a week we talk about.
on their radio show easily 50, 60 times a week. So, you know, if they waste their time talking about us, I can waste a couple minutes talking about them. And, you know, it is a waste. So, there you go. There's some more fodder for you, boys. Thank you very much. So.
What's the matter, Scorch? Scorch, what's the matter?
Look,
we can't have fun with your show?
Look, we go way back.
Way
know
back.
we're dicks. We can't help it, though.
We go way back with the Scorchster.
For you, boys. Thank you very much. So. You know, that's Sam. He doesn't add to the show nor subtract from the show. He's just such a waste of the show. You know. So. And only a couple people in the audience get that. So, hey, listen.
Oh, he took a shot at
Took a shot at our young Samuel.
That's Scorch getting mad right there.
Yeah, that was a very accurate fucking, by the way, analysis of Sam.
Yeah, I'm not saying
we're not gonna
it's
argue
not
it.
completely accurate, but
Where's
wow.
that fucking creep?
Please, don't believe he said that.
He's somewhere doing nothing.
He contributes nothing, he takes away from nothing. He's matter and antimatter.
Just there. You waste. Since we could waste time talking about me, I waste time talking about them. It is a waste of time.
Kevin from Connecticut did the math. 50 to 60 times a week is about 10 to 15 times a show.
Per show. Every day. Did you, Sam? Wow.
That's
now,
some outrageous audio right there.
You gotta feel a little bad. This is almost like Qui-Gon beating up on Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Yeah, it is.
Because you were his student.
It's true.
You were his young Padawan. And to have him blast you could put you over to the dark side.
I realized that he had some kind of, like, I could see in his facial expression that he used the phrase, he described me in that way intentionally.
Yeah.
And it took me like 2 days to figure out why he said that.
Uh-huh.
And then I realized that's, I think, how I described Nick, the guy on the couch, on his show.
Oh,
really? When we were talking about their
see.
chemistry. And so I think, I mean, I also probably deserve that.
Why?
Because I haven't said nice things about Scorch.
Look, see, you're actually feeling a little bad now.
Well, I mean, he deserves to take a couple shots at me at this point.
You think?
I think you're ungrateful.
You are.
Yeah.
That guy gave you your whole fucking career in radio.
Can't wait to
And
hear
you
what you
turn
say
around
about us
and,
when you leave here.
Oh, forget about it.
Because when people
just
leave
listen
here,
to
they have
10
a
o'clock.
lot to say, man.
Just listen to
Brave
10.
fucks.
You know what's fucked up, Opie?
Yes.
Scorch looks nothing like he did when we knew him.
No.
I don't know that guy.
But you also got to remember that's...
Oh, I realize it's a long-ass
13
time
years ago now?
But yeah, he doesn't
We
look,
left 13 years ago.
he doesn't look like that anymore either, though.
No?
Like that's-
No. He looks like PFG TV now.
That's my Scorch.
That's your Scorch?
Yeah, short, bleach blonde hair.
This is the...
Is there any way to get a picture of Scorch circa fucking 1997?
It's hard. There's
96.
There's one where he's kind of in the background of one of your pictures, but I haven't seen.
Yeah?
I think he buried him or something. I don't know what happened to him.
I'm trying to remember. I think he had long hair, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there was like a long hair thing, I guess. And I don't... Scorch.
But I didn't think he was accurate about my description of what I do on this show. I don't think I disagree with you, Jim, in saying that was accurate.
No, that's... no.
All due respect.
It was a great. I felt it had a very, very true ring to it.
You did.
Oh, yeah.
You do detract from the show, but then you do add to it. So the end result is you come up with the sum of zero.
Just nothing. It's like as if I shouldn't have even showed up.
But you did say that Nick on the couch...
Yeah.
He
'cause
does
I said
nothing.
I think I said that he makes these statements that there's no, like, humor value or they don't add to the conversation. They're just...
They don't take away. They're just
Right,
kind of
they're
there.
just there, these statements.
Okay. All right.
Guys, on Twitter.
Yeah.
I don't know, Spinozzle, it looks like. You guys made it. Mentioned on the greatest late night show ever.
Well, the most
There you
watched,
go.
I gather.
There you go.
How many fucking people have downloaded his app at this point?
I think last we checked, it was something like 600 million.
600
or
million?
600 million?
I don't know.
Well, Apple actually ships the iPhone with it pre-installed.
Oh,
Yeah.
is it pre-installed now? Yeah.
And Android, too.
That's great.
I can't believe, my name was mentioned on there. It's one,
that's huge.
That's huge exposure.
You know
Congratulations to you, Sam.
Thank you.
Someone's phone's going to be ringing tonight with offers to go to other places.
Specifically Manch Vegas.
When Scorch mentions you like that.
Yeah.
With that many viewers, that many people downloading the app. He said something like 750,000.
Right, 750,000
So it's got to be over a
homes.
million now on the app. 8 million in the homes.
And you just have to remind yourself, there's no such thing as bad publicity. When you're dealing with numbers like that.
No.
Sam, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
With all that exposure and having such a hot show, does he live like in a mansion?
I would assume so. I haven't seen the Manch Vegas pad. He didn't have a specific mansion in Syracuse.
Last you heard, how was he living?
I mean, he didn't have the nicest, but he didn't have this TV show.
Is he just downplaying his?
He's got the TV
his money.
show now,
Yeah, I think what he does is he wants to kind of relate more to the blue collar sort of.
Right.
Yeah. So it's not good to actually present yourself in a certain light when you're trying to relate to the blue collar. So he plays it down. Wow, he is actually living the act.
Yeah.
Is what it is.
I mean, he puts it. Plus, everything's in investments. I'm sure.
Wow. Yeah.
Offshore accounts, all that stuff.
All that money from the sponsors.
From the sponsor breaks, sponsor spotlight.
Yes, put money in Endicott steel. Blue horse's ass. Loves Endicott steel.
Jesus.
I could just picture him crumbling that money up and shoving it in his pocket from the camera place and the car dealership. And yeah, thank you. I'm going to put this right back into the show.
Travis and me have been talking all morning about how we're in paradise, that the two main topics on today's show are Ian Halpern and Scorch, which both of us, that's what we have in common. Those are our two favorite people.
Oh, well, yeah.
That's it for you, huh?
If we can get Bobo on the show today.
Oh, my God.
Show.
Trifecta of shit.
This would be a perfect show, wouldn't it?
I mean, Travis and I would both leave the positions we have here to get smaller positions on Scorch's radio.
You couldn't.
Damn. Thanks for the reality check there, Jimmy. All right, let's move on. We gotta get some real PFG TV on again soon.
Yeah, that is good.
Whenever you want, because I just picked out the mentions on this one, but I watched a lot of the episode, and I could have
giving you 2 hours worth of stuff.
I don't doubt it.
Can you maybe give us like one clip for tomorrow?
You want just like a little taste?
I
want some more.
I just need a taste of
Well,
PFG TV.
because we have to talk about him 50, 60 times.
10 or 15 times a day.
Right.
That's tough. It gets hard after a while to do that.
Not when it's Scorch, it doesn't.
Wow. All right. Hoarder in Yonkers has a human body in the house.
Yeah.
This is left over from yesterday.
This is a creepy little story.
And we love the Hoarders.
This is a...
Hey, did we do everything else? Because then we're going to have some who gives a fuck guests in a few minutes.
Jesus.
We did the Donald Trump. We did the Schwarzenegger. We did Jerry Lewis. We did Seth MacFarlane.
Yeah.
Jorge Posada, your Yankees looking old, everyone's saying, and falling apart.
They're falling apart. They dumped 6 in a row, and it's not like more drama with Posada. He was yelling at he was yelling at fucking what's
Joe
his name?
Girardi?
Yeah.
But isn't he batting?
Yeah, he was yelling at Girardi.
But isn't he batting under 200?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So why?
How about he takes a picture of people instead of scowling?
Yeah, what gives him the right to yell at that
Exactly.
point?
Do your
'Cause
job.
he's Jorge Posada.
Should you give him money back?
No.
Oh.
He's not producing, so why is he yelling at anyone?
Because he wants to play, and he said he wants off the fucking team. He's yelling.
Why does he want off the team?
Because he feels he could probably
the team
go
is
somewhere
finally
else
sucking
and play and actually play, not fucking be benched.
How long has Schwarzenegger been married to Gary Busey? Holy fuck, were her teeth horrendous.
She's Kennedy teeth.
Oh, my God. I just saw an angle on her. Oh, you know how many times Arnold looked at that and probably wanted to hit her with a dumbbell? Oh, what a toothy gal.
I want to see what this woman looks like that he's banging.
She probably gave head like 2 bricks being scraped together.
You think it was a Mexican?
Oh, probably. A plump little Esmeralda vagina.
Oh, you think? Really? Yeah.
Sorry.
Those Mexican housekeepers down there in California.
So that's all you got on Posada?
I had an affair.
Is he not really playing now? They benched him?
Well, they didn't bench him. He's a DH. So, they pull him out whenever they can, but he's hitting like shit, so why would you?
California man may be the first person ever cured of AIDS thanks to immunity gene. Is this a real story?
Yeah, because it was through a bone marrow transplant from somebody. They think it comes from the bubonic plague, but humans have certain 1% of Caucasians are immune to AIDS, HIV. And believe me, you're looking at one.
Are you the immune kid?
I'm the immunity kid. But they have, so the guy did a bone marrow transplant. I think he has leukemia. And his AIDS is gone. And even in San Francisco, in like the AIDS community or whatever, they're saying it's been cured. And they never use that word.
Oh, they probably want to fucking say it's cured. Open those bathhouses back up.
Well, probably for other reasons. They just don't want them to die.
Hey, it's cured. Let's just start ass fucking again with no condoms.
I want to say this, that it's probably true.
Yeah.
Yeah. It seems like they've done a lot of tests on the guy. In 3 years or 4 years, he said no recurrence. The virus has not shown back up.
Wow. What the fuck?
Eventually they will cure it. But that's through stem cells with that fucking asshole Bush and those fucking religious asshole conservatives.
Yeah.
Wouldn't allow people to use stem cells or made it harder. I don't care what they did.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
I've never been fucked in the ass, but if they cure AIDS, I'm taking a load of goo in my fucking shit pipe. What the fuck? As a celebratory act, I'm taking a fucking bleachy wad in my shit pipe.
I think you got the title of your next book.
And not only am I taking a fucking load in the shit tunnel, I'm taking it from an unclipped guy of questionable origin.
Yeah.
Do you have foreskin? Could you possibly be Haitian? Well, stick that thing up my ass for Pete's sake.
How about he gets circumcised and right after they cut it off, he shoves it in your ass. So there's a lot of nice warm blood in there and it's dark, moist.
How did you make what I said worse?
So I was thinking like you.
I learned it from you, okay?
Yeah.
I learned it from you.
Yeah, we know Posada's batting 168. Oh. And we know he was upset because he was asked to bat ninth. He has no fucking leg to stand on.
He should shut his fucking face.
I'm not a Yankees fan, but fuck you.
If you weigh more than your batting average, sit on the bench.
Yeah, and shut the fuck up.
Well, Posada has been, a member of many of the championship teams, and
he's batting 168. What was Girardi supposed to do?
The whole team is in a bit of a slump, let's say. He wasn't playing, yet the Yankees blew a fucking lead and lost the game. So they're all playing like shite.
I was flipping around, and they had a clip of Derek Jeter.
Yeah.
From mid-'90s, I guess, right?
Yeah.
You forget how young he used to be.
Well, yes.
He's finally an old guy.
Well, he's not old, but he's,
He's 30.
Dude, I remember him in the farm system before he played when they were talking about him, like 93, and they would say this young shortstop, Derek Jeter.
He's been around forever. You just forget. He's
Jeter.
now kind of an older player.
Oh, God, yeah.
He's an old guy for baseball. Come on.
I don't know what they're going to... I don't know.
I noticed you don't wear that Yankees cap anymore.
No, it's in the suitcase from yesterday.
Oh, okay.
Are you waiting for one of the shuttle hats?
Yeah.
Made from the tiles of the shuttle?
Yes.
So what happens is,
talking about.
if you run on the beach really hot, like really fast, a lot of times the friction will cause you to burst into flames, so you put on one of these space shuttle hats and you can run on the beach very quickly.
Well, why would it be the hat? Why not shoes? Can I get some shoes?
Because you run head first.
On the beach.
You're supposed to run head first.
But the sand is hot.
No, but it's the resistance of the sun and the wind against your head.
He won't fess up that
it bounces.
I could make sandals out of the little
Well,
aisle.
I didn't say they're not selling shuttle tile slippers.
Oh, okay, they are. Okay.
Yeah, they are. Shuttle tile slippers and a shuttle tile hat, please.
Sounds very expensive.
Yeah, you dressed, you look like that guy. Remember that guy with the glasses and all the question marks on his suit?
That idiot.
I hated that. I hated it.
He's going to give you grants.
I've never hated anyone more.
And money. That guy was an asshole.
Our guests are almost here.
Are they? Oh, good.
Can't wait. But first, the Hoarder in Yonkers.
Yeah. Is she really a hoarder, or is it just because I heard she had mental problems, but...
Most of them have mental problems.
But this is like really kind of sick, kind of a daddy problem.
For years, neighbors complained about the horrific smell coming from 67 Alexander Avenue. They knew there was trash and feces piled feet high. You can see that through the window. But no one who lives here had any idea there'd be a body inside there, possibly for years.
Of course it freaks you out, but, she's a sick woman. So, what are you going to do?
Louis Longo is talking about 61-year-old Christine Swenson, known in this community to be a hoarder. She lived here with her elderly father, who neighbors haven't seen in years. Apparently, she told some he was in a nursing home. Neighbors say the smell and the trash was certainly bad enough, but the big problem they had, that small hole in the shape of a circle up there, they say raccoons and rats would constantly be going in and out of the house. One neighbor took this video of a raccoon the size of a small dog coming out that very hole.
Hey, asshole, that's how
big raccoons are.
Thank you.
That's just...
Stop it.
The size of a raccoon, the size of a raccoon.
What a fucking asshole. You don't have to, pump up your shit. A raccoon coming in your house is fucking creepy enough.
Exactly.
Swenson somehow wound up in a hospital medical ward Thursday and told a work...
you, Ben.
Swenson.
What's her name?
No.
I want to go down to the store and buy myself some milk. Remember Benson?
Yes, I do.
Sparkling Wiggles.
Never watched that show.
On Twitter, but he leaves out...
What the hell is Sparkling Wiggles?
He leaves out a lot of vowels.
Oh.
But not all the vowels, so it's still
Twitter,
hard to find.
So...
He writes, why the fuck are they wasting bone marrow on a guy with AIDS and leukemia? That is some precious shit, that bone marrow.
Wow. Well, I guess if they're trying to cure the AIDS...
Yeah.
That would be a big breakthrough for...
Isn't that ironic?
For a scientist.
That a bone fucking cures him?
That is true. It's the same thing that got him in Dutch to begin with.
Oh, my God.
Well, that's how they got the marrow, and they just took it and hammered it into his asshole, and his cheeks squeezed the marrow out. He gripped it like it was a fucking hard Flintstone cock.
Hamburger.
He milked that marrow. He also has fucking bone marrow in his hair and his teeth and on his back. He's the bone marrow healed.
How do you spell healed? Because we're all trying to figure it out on Twitter.
Keeed. I_D.
Why would I think I would get a real answer?
That's
how they're going to spell it.
Perfect.
Swenson somehow wound up in a hospital medical ward Thursday and told a worker there a body was still in her home. So covered in full protective gear and face masks, crews descended on the house. At first,
they couldn't even open the door. They could barely open the front door. And when they went inside, they couldn't even walk. It was just so much stuff.
Eventually, skeletal remains were found on a bedroom floor. Neighbors believe they belonged to her father. Whatever the case may be, everyone here feels sorry for Swenson. Hoarding is a sickness, but they are relieved that finally the house might be cleaned up.
Why are we so civil?
Get over it.
How many people would really be bothered if the house was burned down with this broad in it?
Oh, no one would care. It would be like, yay, good, the neighborhood's not. Imagine you live next door and you got to deal with shit smell, dead daddy smell,
and wouldn't that
fucking
bring
raccoons.
Wouldn't that bring up all the people around you?
Yeah, you would think so.
What the fuck?
Fuck that noise.
Fucking nurture everyone.
Fuck that noise.
Fuck that.
I went to that fashion show thingy yesterday.
Oh yeah, we didn't even
and
talk about that.
It was well, not even the fashion show part.
Are you looking for bone marrow donations?
Yeah, right. It was a charity event for the Sheba Hospital. So it was a very Jewish event.
The Hasidics?
Some Hasidics, some of this, some of that.
How Jewish were the Jews?
This place was jam-packed with Jews.
But how Jewish?
Very Jewish.
Like as Jew as you could get?
Yeah, but without the
curly fries?
There was a couple of curly fries people, but they were more the upscale, dress nicely, too much costume jewelry, a lot of cosmetic surgery Jewish women. A lot of that. A few of the men were around in the suits and stuff. But apparently this woman that runs this charity for this hospital had some foot problems, right? So she has this podiatrist that she talks about. The podiatrist is great. And she decides it's a great idea to have her podiatrist come up and speak to the crowd before the fashion show.
Oh, that's cool.
While people are eating. So she starts talking, and she has things prepared, but she's real nervous. She was bombing. I loved it.
Did she start off by saying that she's the founder of the Dudley Moore Foundation? Old Boxfoot? Podiatrists are creeps.
She's opening up a nightclub in his honor called Clubfoot.
All they serve is pudding out of hats. A top hat with pudding in it.
On a pudding shot?
That sounds
under its own little derby.
You drink it with a straw. So wait.
So we're all eating a little luncheon thing, and she starts talking about foot fungus, toenail fungus, and horrid things. And I'm trying to eat. And then she's trying to add these funny little quips in.
Like what?
I wish I could
write
remember.
this shit down.
I wish I could remember some of her funny little quips about. Oh, it was one thing. She did a whole bit on how she could tell people just by looking at their feet.
Oh.
And what they do for a living.
Like, did she say, like, if I meet a man and he has hair and on the ends of his toes and his foot smells, I know that his wife is lippy because he kicked her in the guts.
You think that would have went over well?
That would have been so good.
That would have been a better reaction than what she was
getting. It would have been great.
Fuck, why didn't you write that shit down?
Oh, because I was in shock. I was in utter shock.
What can you tell by looking at someone's feet?
That was like she was trying to say that I know that people come in if they got their feet or their nails aren't taken care of, that they work on Wall Street.
Shucky ducky quack quack.
And it's like she goes, why? Because they're very nervous and Wall Street's down and everybody's going crazy, so they pick at it and they're picking at the. And it was supposed to be funny, like the way she was presenting this. Horrid. And, you know, she's talking about it, and everybody just pushed away the corn chips when she's talking about the toenail fungus.
You had to say corn chips.
I don't think I want those. Oh, yeah. It was just an awful. And then they showed the presentation, this video presentation of this hospital, and what they did. It's like here's Ishmael, and his legs were blown off, and he came to this hospital, and now he's married with a child, and everybody's like, oh.
Are those the hospitals with the funny writing in Brooklyn?
I don't know. This one was like in Israel.
Huh?
One of those yeshiva things?
This is like in Israel or something.
It's not even here?
I don't know. I was just there to watch.
Once in a while, you see one of those
the fashion show.
You see an ambulance go by with the funny writing on the side. What is that?
I don't know.
Is that just for the jet?
Yeah, they do have those. They have to pick up like every bit of tissue and blood when there's an accident.
What a pain in the ass.
Like you're not allowed to have any pieces of Jewish people left on the street in an accident. You can't just wash the blood away. They have to collect it.
I don't give a fuck what religion you follow.
Yeah.
None of us are that important. Leave some of your fucking blood behind.
No, I agree with them on that. You don't want to look and see something on your carpet and go, oh no, I stepped in Jew.
No,
you want a body cleaned up.
It's like even on the street with a car accident, they gotta dab everything up. And
okay, here's a religious question for you. So the guy that's responsible for collecting all your body parts, maybe he's not good at his job. Does that fuck up the afterlife thing for whatever religion you are?
I don't know.
Exactly.
I don't know.
Exactly.
Well,
bullshit.
But the fashion show part.
All right, our guests are here, so why don't we take a break? Two really famous guys outside the studio. I recognize them.
The show is Franklin and Bash. It's about lawyers. I didn't realize they were coming today. I started watching it yesterday, and I had something to do. I'm like, all right, let me just watch this when I have time.
Yes.
And I didn't realize that they were coming today. Saw the opening credits.
I thought you were going to say I literally fell asleep.
No, I actually had something else to do.
How funny would that have been?
Yeah, no. It's on Wednesday, June 1st at 9 p.m. It premieres, which is, I guess, a couple Wednesdays from now.
Sure. Yeah. Franklin and Bash, you said?
Yeah, I'll watch it and I'll give you an honest review this
9
week.
p.m. on TNT, but we got Mark Paul Gosselaar
and
Breckin Meyer. You know these guys.
Oh, yeah.
And also, who's joining the channel?
Malcolm McDowell is in this show, too.
Yes, he is.
And he's doing a show for our channel now?
No, he's not. We should say that when we get back.
Let's do that. Yeah.
The virus. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Very excited about our next guest, who should be entering the studio in seconds here. We got Mark Paul
Gosselaar.
Yeah, but something's been going on all morning.
Yeah.
Is this the proper spelling now? Danny?
Of course it is.
Danny?
Oh, it is,
It is Gosselaar, yes, of course. And Breckin Meyer.
Yes.
Hey, guys, what's up? Welcome to the show.
What's happening? Take a seat. Have fun. Sit down. Relax. Take a load off, as they say.
Surf the interweb.
Yeah. Could do that. Do that a lot, do you?
I do. I like this whole interweb thing.
Yeah.
I think it's going to catch on.
It is really handy.
Big. Yeah.
What is the toughest type of site for you? Is it porn or is it other stuff that you just get looped into?
Oh, God. I think, what do I get looped into? I think those weird Wikipedia tunnels where you're watching TV and suddenly you're like, how did the Mayans do that? And then you start looking, and then you click on another thing, and then suddenly it's 2 hours you've been on Wikipedia, and none of it's real.
Yeah.
It's all bullshit, you know.
Google yourself.
It all goes back to being rickrolled.
You do meat spin?
What's that?
Have you been meat spin?
Yeah, have you hit meat spin yet?
What is that?
No, you don't want to hit that.
Would you like to see meat spin?
Is that
Yeah, I would like to turn you guys onto something for once.
Go ahead.
Kind of, yeah.
It is kind of like
You want to
roulette,
see meat
but-
spin?
We did.
Yes.
You think you can handle meat spin?
I don't,
Danny.
actually. I'm going to go
It's
on
not
and say
bad.
I can't handle it, but yeah.
We
show
might as
me.
well get to know each other a little
Take
bit
it.
before we talk about Franklin and Bash.
Why would you put this on?
Yeah.
Why, what's
you
this
as the
thing
question?
today about the guy in the subway? Is that?
That is some guy's licking his shoe, right?
Yeah. Have you seen
Today.
it yet?
No.
I haven't seen that video
That's
yet.
come up on
Some guy licks
some
his
guy's licking his
shoe.
shoe on the subway. I wanted to see that.
His own shoe.
It's a great video.
I was trying to get on it this morning.
But it doesn't bother New Yorkers for some reason.
We did at Robot Chicken.
See, that's meat spin.
That's meat spin. Okay.
Welcome, guys.
Welcome to the show.
Welcome.
Now we can talk to you guys.
That's
All
nice.
right.
That's like a nice warm towel from God. Thanks for that.
That's fantastic.
Wow. I was going to say, at Robot Chicken, the show I do, we did, what do you call it? What's
I'm a
the-
big fan
the
of Robot
roulette,
Chicken.
The chat roulette. We did that. And it was funny because every dude who was, throwing a beat was looking at 6 writers crowded around a laptop. That's what he saw, and what we saw was him. But that is better.
Yeah,
I'm going to send that to my mom right now.
Is chat roulette on the iPhone? Is that the one?
They took it off.
Did they take it off the iPhone?
Well,
There was a similar app. Bobby Kelly was using it a lot, but I think they removed it because there was a lot of, obviously nudity.
There was one what we were doing was my girlfriend was on it, and we kept going from like window to window.
Yeah.
And as soon as we caught a guy jacking, then I would just stick my face in there and wreck it and watch him fucking. It was so great.
Just watch it drop.
No, just watch him click out, and he would flip somewhere else.
Oh, here's a guy that's
just licking his
shoe
on the subway, and that guy's just reading the paper. No one gives a fuck.
But wait, he has 2 shoes on.
No, there's a guy next to him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that would be
trying to nonchalantly look over.
That'd be nuts.
If he had 2 shoes on.
Wow, it looks like Chappie Sinclair.
And
he's going to town.
He's really going. He's like, it's like a cat would clean itself.
Yeah.
It's that fast. He's not just doing slow licks.
It's like Scatman Crothers.
Yes.
But no one's looking.
I'm calling Bravo Sierra.
How many licks does it take to get hepatitis from your...
He's wearing the shades, too, in case anybody
I
recognizes
think it's bullshit.
Another setup
It's a
video.
setup.
He actually looks
He's
like,
licking the top.
Who was it, Ernest Thomas from What's Happening?
Yes, he does.
Oh, wow, Rod.
He's licking one of Mabel King's old shoes since she's not using it.
Rod. I read recently Rod is 60 years old now.
Is he really? That's fucked up.
What?
Wow. Well,
Rerun's
not
Rerun, no.
He's dead. On the earth. Fred Berry.
Rerun.
And so is fucking Shirley Hemphill.
Yeah.
The only one alive is Haywood Nelson, thank God.
Hiding out because he knows they're after him.
He knows they're after him.
Well, I think they might have had a weight problem.
Curse.
I think that's bullshit, by the way.
Is he going for the other one now, too?
No, I think he was licking only the top.
Does he go for the other one?
Yes.
Is he taking the other shoe off?
I think it's a setup with the camera.
I didn't
guy.
see him licking the bottom of it, so I think Jimmy's onto something.
No one's saying that he's not licking the top of the shoe.
No, you're licking the bottom.
But that's
No,
disgusting.
But it doesn't
too.
matter. I don't think that's an argument.
No, if you were licking the bottom of the shoe, then it would maybe
That'd be disgusting.
And
That's
then,
why I think it's bullshit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Wow. I'm with you, Jimmy.
Maybe he's got an important interview and he wants it
The
nice
story
and
also
bright
said
and
that
shiny.
he did lick both of the shoes. It's just the guy only started filming after the guy went for the second shoe.
Come on. And look, no one cares because it's New York.
Watching horrible videos for.
Exactly.
We got Mark and Breckin in studio
Well, he
here.
asked for the video and we presented it. I think that's what we do for
kind
our
of
guests.
forced it
I have
upon
a
him.
question.
No, I asked for this.
Have you seen the Demi Lovato picture? Because I just saw that.
Who's she?
Demi,
That's what I
she's on
said
the bottom
when he
right
showed
of
me
my
this one.
screen. She's on some Disney show that my daughter enjoys. But she did this photo to say
Holy-
she's just doing just fine now. She's in a bikini.
Wow.
Yeah.
What really bothers me about this photo is the drawer's open in her room. It's really filthy. Just clean up the
He has a
room little
problem
bit. It's
seeing
fun.
the camera, too.
I don't like that you
He doesn't
see
like
her
that you
holding
see...
the camera.
Are you OCD?
Okay.
No, not all. Like, it's
No,
just,
no, it
it's
makes.
just, you're gonna take a photo
I understand
and
what you're
present
talking about. Yeah.
You don't like when they're holding up the camera?
I don't like
mean,
seeing it.
their
you
phones?
can angle it so you don't see your
Wow.
hand.
So you don't see it. I guess. I never thought of that.
Do you know that
Shut
girl?
the drawer.
I don't know that girl.
And
at
her
all.
bed's not
And her bed's...
made.
I was going to say...
It's not
Yeah.
made. It's just heavy.
Bed's
I'm more
not made.
concerned with the fact that she looks bald.
Danny,
I think she's probably concerned as well.
Exactly.
you ever see the Facebook picture where
Looks
the
like
girl...
Fernando Valenzuela.
Where the Facebook picture where the girl's trying to look sexy in the bathroom?
No.
Oh, well, you got to see this one.
I gotta get to this.
And we will
internet-
talk
I gotta
about
go to this internet more
Franklin and
often.
Bash, but
This guy's on Wikipedia. He's,
I was gonna say, I'm
yeah,
learning
man,
about
you're not
Mayans.
really on the
You're
internet.
not on the internet.
You're not really on the
I'm
internet
not
if you
taking
haven't seen
full
this
advantage
stuff.
of what this thing
Oh
is.
my God! Yeah,
Of what Al Gore's
there's so much
invention
goodness.
gives us. What are you talking? I love how quick you can get
MySpace
to it.
toilet?
No,
Oh,
it
sure.
is.
Oh, that's a great
She
one.
was trying to look sexy and she forgot to flush.
Flush the toilet.
Sweet.
What I want to know is who's the girl getting in the way of that hot picture?
Jimmy.
Oh God, dude.
We should talk about the show
Do you have a
before this.
problem with the
Is there
mismatched
just a way to
panties?
get this off the screen?
Yeah, sure, no problem.
You don't want to sit there with
That
that
is
in front of you.
phenomenal.
God.
Before this is a complete waste of time, we really should talk about Franklin and Bash.
You get to taught me more than I ever thought I'd learn.
Yeah, you really don't want to come into this school, though.
We're all extremely jealous that you're working with Malcolm McDowell.
Yeah.
I'll tell you right, he's right off the bat.
Pretty fantastic right there.
Yeah, that is pretty cool, man.
Clockwork fans?
He's absolutely,
Yeah,
and he is everything you'd want Malcolm McDowell to be. He's terrifying. He's awesome. He's impish and creepy and great and funny.
English.
Super British. And
So British.
He's happy to headbutt you. He's a pub thug, and he
Oh,
would
really?
love
Really?
nothing
Yeah,
more than to headbutt you.
He's
awesome.
Do you ever talk to him about Caligula?
Caligula, yeah.
He's got stories about
he
that,
has
too.
the greatest stories in the world. He did this thing when we first met him. You know, it's basically Sir Malcolm McDowell, essentially, and he's a legend. We're doing a scene together, and he's looking at me during the scene. He's off camera, and he's looking like right about 3 inches above my eye. So he's just looking right here. And I'm like, what the? And I'm trying to do the scene. I'm like, Mouse, what the fuck are you doing? I keep doing it. And I just met him. And about 2 days in, at the end of the scene, I go, Malcolm, what are you doing? And he goes, I'm looking at the height of a normal man. Fantastic. Fantastic. I was like, okay, so the gates are open now.
Does he have a beard still? Okay, good.
No, he doesn't
had
have
a beard, I think. I met him once.
You don't like him with the beard, do you?
I prefer him without it because it reminds me of Alexander Delac.
Alex.
Little Alec.
Yeah. What a great guy to work with, though. It's like he had a weird career, though. I mean, he's like he did like It and Clockwork, and then you didn't hear from him for a long time, and then he did Caligula, and I think they were embarrassed by that.
He's an amazing worker, though. He works his ass off.
And he's always working. I mean, he left Franklin and Bash. He left Franklin and Bash and was already doing 3 movies by the time he got in the car. Like, he just non-stop work. He just loves it.
Did he blow any takes?
No, only like us goofing off. He slapped me harder than I think any man has ever slapped me because he started laughing. So to get himself to stop laughing, he'll hurt me. So,
what an ass!
He's great, and then he throws, but he offsets it at the end by going, "I'm sorry, Breckin. Ian Holm and I do that all the time at RADA." I was like,
great.
Okay, then it's fine, Mouse.
I'm in great company then. Thank you.
I feel good.
Have you gotten him to sign anything from Clockwork?
No, we have a poster of Clockwork on the set in our
we tried to get him to singing in the rain.
Yeah, we tried to get him to dance.
Tried to get him to do that.
No,
he was game for it. He was game for it.
I'd let him rape my girlfriend and kick me in the stomach if he do it. Wow, I heard Gene Kelly hated that too. That douchebag. Attacking Gene Kelly, but yeah, he hated it. Wow. I'm surprised that Gene Kelly hated the fact that his beautiful song was put to a rape. I really am an idiot.
That's what the song was written about originally, actually. They were just
I just kind of caught myself, like, why would I feign shock at Gene Kelly not liking
Of course he's not going to like that.
How could he not embrace that?
Right.
The true spirit of the song.
Yeah. He was traipsing around with an umbrella, and fucking Malcolm's having a good time with a pair of scissors.
Let's get the basics out. What's Franklin and Bash all about?
Mark Paul?
Oh, you're throwing it at me.
Yeah, I'm throwing it at you.
Yeah, it's like,
let me bring this interview right down and talk about
I'll tell the
exposition.
funny stories about, what goes on the set. And
then you do the dog and pony.
That's
dog and pony.
I know you guys are lawyers.
Two lifelong friends, street lawyers. They win a high-profile case against a white shoe firm. The patriarch of that firm is Malcolm McDowell. And he wants to bring these guys into the firm to sort of shake up the stuffy culture on at his firm. He kind of sees a little bit of himself when he became a lawyer, became an attorney in us. So,
and you guys are the loose cannons.
Mayhem ensues.
Yes.
We are the loose cannons in this stuff.
Is it a comedy or a drama? Is it more? I listened to the opening credits and that was it.
It's a drama with comedy.
Saw only the opening credits?
I had to go somewhere, and I said,
but there aren't any opening credits.
Few minutes. I watched up to the part where there's a...
we just filmed those.
The part where you guys, the 2 doors open, you smack into each other, and Laverne looks at Shirley.
Right. Yeah, there's a car accident in the street. You guys are eating, you see the car accident, and then there's the giant ad of you.
Yeah.
And I literally had to go. I'm like, I want to commit to this when I can. I just didn't know you were coming in today. I'm babbling, making it about me. It's not about me.
Let's talk more about Gene Kelly and your feelings on that song.
I know, I really am.
I believe he called him a douche.
Yeah, I really did. Then again, Bing Crosby was the real douche,
But no, it's fun. And I don't know if you saw Garcelle Bouvet, who is not hard to look at all. I get to have a love scene with her. So that doesn't.
How is that? Look, leading man stuff.
Is she there was a black girl. That's her.
She is black. Yes.
Okay, and it was an Indian dude. I remember I did see that part.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't
She's very
see
hot.
color, Jimmy.
Yes.
The scene took place between you, her, and a ladder.
It did. It took place between me and no. She's legally 7'2". I'm 3'4", and it is.
Yeah.
It is. I'm like straight from the Shire with her because she is a giant.
How tall is she?
I mean, she was in heels. I mean, in heels, she's got 6 feet.
She's pretty nice.
Yeah.
That's a fetish too, actually. They have like dominatrixes who are like wrestlers or giantess, or the Amazons they call them, and they're like 6'1" and stockinged feet. That's how they tell you how tall they are without their heels and stockinged feet.
God,
you're supposed to let them wrestle with you and put their steroid clits in your face. What do you think those stockinged feet smell like? Big steroid clits in your face. They pin you.
It's a great
They have
band
awful
name.
man faces.
Oh my God!
it's horrible.
I was
with their healthy Adam's apple.
No, I was looking at female bodybuilders' sites because I like big clits, and I was like, they have them.
That old wives' tale. Who doesn't? Really? It's my production company. It's called Big Clit Production.
But you spell it with a K, so it's acceptable.
That's cool. And a Z, so it's fancy.
Jimmy likes them big.
I really do.
Oh my God. The big
Yeah, but
clits.
usually when people say Jimmy likes them big, you don't think you're talking about clits.
Yeah.
So to speak.
Well, sometimes
I'm so glad my mom's going to be listening.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, Mom.
I want to ask Mark
No,
Paul
I'm kidding. She
something.
doesn't
How did you kind of know you weren't stuck being typecast from Saved by the Bell? Because you obviously watched a few of your co-stars just kind of, they all are just Saved by the Bell people trying to do something else. How did you know that wasn't going to happen?
I think when Bochco again.
Let me just get it out of the way. That's my favorite episode.
Favorite
He
episode.
goes,
That's by
it's
far.
everybody's favorite episode.
That's everybody's favorite.
Yeah, that's like the one everybody kind of
Mine, and I don't remember a lot of that shit.
It's pretty drunk.
I'm pretty fucking drunk at that age. But Becky the Duck. Becky the Duck was another one where I had no idea until a fan told me about it, and then I YouTubed it, and I was like, that is a good episode.
That is quality.
That is quality television.
Yeah, that's like the Different Strokes Poseidon episode. It's just the best.
Please,
No.
Dudley in the bathtub.
with Gordon Jones.
Oh, how do you not love that?
Oh my
Oh,
God.
Mr. Carlson.
With Mr. Carlson playing Poseidon. Shop manager.
Oh, is that what you meant, Poseidon? Okay.
Yeah.
That was hot.
That was a great episode.
The very special episodes were best episodes.
That
to,
might be
watch.
the best very special episode,
Oh,
The Different
yeah.
Strokes. But, like, I like that the writers were like, we can't have Arnold get molested. Dudley.
Throw it to Dudley.
Yeah.
Dudley, this is yours.
Yeah. Do we do the red-haired kid or we do Dudley?
Yes.
No,
Dudley's
Dudley.
father and his Maria Shriver teeth showed up.
Oh, my God. He was
giant
he had
fucking
a huge
choppers.
Easter Island head. Giant-headed man.
I love that one. And then Mr. Drummond's in his fucking his beige
his cardigans,
raincoat, and he runs in with the police to help with Arnold. Like he brings the kid back for another molesting. Show us what happened. The keyhole.
I think that was part of the episode.
Yeah, that's great.
When you're growing up on TV like that, do you reach a certain point where you have to go to the writers and kind of look and go, we're getting a little old for that?
We did, yeah.
Yeah.
Age 13. We reached that threshold. No, that's why the show worked, because we were blissfully innocent. And it was the 8. We were doing the college years and stuff like that. We were ready to move on.
Just say, fuck this.
We've had enough, and some of us did. I around, but I think Elizabeth took off early. Kelly,
How many years did you have on the show?
We had 5, but it's run. I mean, it's been in some guys.
Yeah, forever.
It really,
God, I thought it was more than 5 years.
It feels like it's more.
It was it was a 5 years though. That was like an important 5 years for you guys, because it was that 5 years where you really changed a lot.
Yeah.
You go from being a kid and then it's like, hey, I'm a man. What the fuck happened?
Right. It's the most awkward period in your life, and it's
you were
film.
on television.
Awesome.
It's awesome.
Do you get residuals?
Well, no, not. I
It's
just
like Gilligan.
I just signed a check for 13 cents.
You just missed out on the. Oh my!
Yeah.
Well, it was Saturday morning. It was Saturday morning. It was the first of its kind. They didn't know how to negotiate. We had our parents negotiating for us. What was a manager back then?
You got the Seinfeld Happy Fun Time
wow.
checks.
I would have smacked my mom in the face.
They didn't know back then. They didn't know. They didn't know as much.
I'm having a nervous breakdown.
Which brings you back to the writer going, I can't believe I get these kids to say this shit for them out there getting paid.
Pennies on the dollar.
This is fantastic.
Pennies on the dollar. Oh my God.
Didn't MASH? Don't the guys in MASH? I'm sure Alder gets residuals. So they already had them by that time. Because that ended at 82, so didn't they have residuals?
Well, some people did. If you go back to the Honeymooners, like fucking Trixie wound up getting...
And that's what we work for, right? As an actor, you want that, you want to get, 60 shows in, and then you start making the residuals where they put it in syndication?
But also, this was Saturday morning.
It was Saturday morning,
It hadn't been done other than cartoons. They hadn't done live action.
What time did the original air?
I don't know, Saturday mornings.
This is a nerd test that I'm not going to. I did not feel like you're trying to test
I just remember any time it was on, I was really hungover. So
but also, it started airing like I remember watching it when I would get home from school. The reruns were on and still on. We could turn it on now.
But that's syndication.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the fact that you guys didn't get stuff from that.
What was your reaction when you saw Dustin kind of doing what he started doing?
We were talking about this yesterday.
He's
seen it. It's not real.
Tape.
He's saying it's not real.
Really?
I was saying it did not seem real. There were cuts and things like that.
Yeah.
Like it wasn't a one-er. It wasn't a one shot. There was some editing going on.
Camera down.
We changed together on a sitcom. You got the audience, so you have these changes. They call them quick change rooms, and you have to go in. So Mario, Dustin, and I, thankfully they gave Mr. Belding his own.
Slower.
Thankfully they gave Mr. Belding his own room because it'd be kind of creepy to have kids change with an older man.
So we have Cracker, go.
Yeah. We had to change in the same room. I didn't see he was carrying a hog for 5 years. I mean, that's I don't know. I wasn't really looking. But if somebody's
proudly in the back.
But if somebody's proudly carrying a weapon of mass, you're going to notice. You're going to notice. You're going to be proud of it.
Yeah, my friends.
I mean, anybody who has that, they're always like, "Look at this."
So lowly.
That's and that never happened.
I don't have that, and I do that. I just fucking.
We had Dustin on the show.
Years ago,
years ago. Yeah, I think it went down.
How'd that go?
Horribly.
Yeah,
horribly.
Fans had voted.
It was probably
the voted worst. Fans voted.
Wow.
Interview ever was doing. I mean, still doing.
Yeah, you want to know what the second worst thing?
Think of a better word.
No. Dustin Diamond voted worst. Second worst, a goddamn balloon animals radio. We voted it worse than Dustin Diamond was worse than that. Quiet.
Yeah.
Rick Ross took him out afterwards. Me and my buddy we used to go to watch peanut butter and then watch come out. And we stopped and sat there and fed like we were but out the window. And the rats would come out. Stupid voice would lock his car door. Because he was so afraid of rats. And I'm fucking at least my hang with Dustin.
And what about Elizabeth when she went on to make Showgirls?
Fantastic.
Yeah, you guys just like, oh boy.
Fantastic.
I know.
Well done, girl. Thank you.
Well done, girl.
I have the limited edition box set that comes with pasties of Showgirls.
Oh, really?
Well,
do you put them on when you watch it?
I might.
I might. Spin around a little bit.
Yeah. But I will say that movie is fucking priceless.
Yeah, that one was good because it was like seeing somebody that you went to school with just about up on the pole. Yeah, that was kind of cool.
It was like a school play about stripping.
Yes, exactly.
It was impressive.
It's fantastic.
We have a Saved by the Bell question coming in.
Shocking.
Really?
Shocking.
We got to get one out. Hey, what's up, brother?
I was a huge fan, and I've listened to tons of interviews with all you guys on different shows throughout the years, and every time a little bit more gets out, but one thing that's constant is the fact that they say that you and Mario, literally between scenes, were banging every fucking chick, every extra, anything.
That is a rumor. Rumor has it.
Well, he's not going to deny that.
All the actresses and actors agree to it, except for, well, we haven't talked to you, but everyone says it, so tell us, is it true?
Were you banging everyone all the time?
Were you putting up numbers?
Are you asking him or me on Lucky Louie?
Both.
We were having a good time. What are you going to say? How old were we?
Yeah,
how old were we? Yeah. I mean,
I forgot the extras, man. Fuck, that's right. There's probably a lot of hot extras. Oh,
there were some hot extras. There were some hot
Scott Wolf was an extra.
He was hot. But there was I mean, we had Bridget Wilson. She's Pete Sampras' wife. She was a guest star. We had who other guest stars we had? We had Denise Richards was a guest star. Wow. We had a bunch.
Damn. Co-stars are different though because they're used to you and they're also stars of the show.
But figured they just started. Because you start on a show like Saved by the Bell, so they're fresh off the boat.
That's true.
You know, and we were Saturday morning stars. What's not to love?
Listen to this. You had no competition. It was like your competition was Tom and Jerry. That was it. You had no
Our competition was Fred Savage on the Wonder Years.
He pulled. Back in the day, he pulled.
He pulled numbers?
We were both on that show.
By the way, my chick has another story. That's coming in.
Oh no!
I met Mr.
Run.
I met Mr. Belding at a club in L.A. and he got very handsy with me. He got very handsy with it.
Welcome to the club.
This is now the third fucking person.
Yeah.
That is tried to accost her at some juncture in Hollywood.
Yeah,
fantastic.
Who's this now?
Who are the other two?
Well, my chick. She's fucking.
Who are the other two?
L.A.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and Will Chamberlain.
That is the perfect storm of people right there. Belding, Kareem, and Chamberlain.
The other one was what's his name? Josh. Type it. Got them all
from
on.
Wonder Years.
I'll suck here.
No.
Some guy rolling in a hot tub.
Josh Lucas.
Josh Lucas.
Hit on
Josh Lucas. And that fucking other guy.
Who was the other one? I forgot.
Yeah.
John Lucas?
Some guy runs the
George Lucas.
George Lucas.
Runs the International Monetary Fund.
Yeah. She has to get naked in front of a green screen. Yeah.
Where was she?
Oh, E-Rock's got a question?
At some party.
Well, E-Rock's a big fan.
Well, I am a big fan, but with Mr. Belding.
Is that a wedding band on your finger?
Yes, it is.
It's nice.
Thank you. There's a friend of mine.
You have no idea of the dynamics of this room. So these guys have no idea.
Giant wedding. Fucking. All right, go ahead. Sorry.
There's Molly, who's a big fan of yours. I think you know who she is. She was also
excellent aside.
picked up by Mr. Belding down in Orlando on Universal City Walk.
Successfully picked up?
I don't know, but he was at a bar there that she was at, and he was all over her for most of the night.
That's nice.
He's got time.
Good job. What's he supposed to do?
Do you have a question?
Yeah, what's
Saved
your
by the Bell question?
Yeah.
Okay.
Besides,
what about a reunion? I remember you went on Jimmy Fallon, and
yeah, that was fun.
Is that going anywhere?
No, I think that was. I mean, not on my side. I wouldn't mind going back on Fallon and doing that character again, but there's no reunion.
I'd like you to concentrate on Franklin and Back.
That we haven't even talked about, really.
No, I just like you not to don the Zach outfit.
It's hard to talk about
now.
a show you really haven't seen.
Yeah, but you can see the guys.
It's like putting on a cape, though.
Yes.
You know, I'd say.
No, it is
But I gotta get out there.
Like
I gotta get out there.
We'll all check it out, but it's just hard to talk about because we don't really know.
I wish I would have known it was today.
show
It
yet.
was my, obviously, fuck
Yeah,
up.
we
I really
fucked
thought
up.
it was just to promote because of Malcolm. He's not until the end of June.
Yeah, we're going to have Malcolm in, so I think we said that. Yeah, E-Rock, you got a
What
question?
was your question, E-Rock?
That'll be fun.
Well, when Saved by the Bell ended, they started a college version of the show on NBC, and Mark was a lot bigger inside the college.
Yeah,
then when that ended, he went to NYPD Blue. He was a lot smaller again.
Steroids.
So
No,
I was
it was-
wondering,
it
were
was
you
10
doing that
years
to
later.
compete with with
Talk
Mario
about bigger and
Lopez?
smaller.
No. We always, every season of Saved by the Bell, we thought we were going to be canceled. And so after the 5th or 4th season, we were done. It was done with high school, and we thought, well, that's the end of the show. So I was about to go to college. I wanted to play football. And I was ready to go, and then I got a call like a month before we started production and said I had to lose weight. So I didn't lose that weight until afterwards. And then with NYPD Blue, we're talking 94 to 2001.
Wow.
So you had time.
I had some time to get clean again.
Yeah.
You know, to get the
steroids
to get the shit out of my system before I got tested.
Decycle.
To get my testes back.
Yeah.
And Breckin, where are we at with Robot Chicken?
Robot Chicken, we're doing we got 2 seasons left to go to see if we do some more. We got another 2 seasons to write. We're about to start writing in September. So yeah.
Good. Why are you pointing at the TV?
We were on a flight, so we just saw this whole Arnold
Schwarzenegger thing. It just broke this morning.
Wow, that's good stuff.
How does a governor and former action star like that keep that a secret? That's amazing.
That's pretty big.
But
paid
that's
her
a
off.
big.
He's got a love child that could be,
to
10
keep a
years
secret.
old?
It's a 10-year-old, right?
Yeah.
About. Yeah.
What was it Seth Meyers said? He's a 10-year-old, but he benches 350.
Yeah, we were.
I wonder if she knew, though, and they just stayed together because he was the governor. Like, why do you let it out right now?
Because he's done. I think I think that's exactly why, because he's done being a politician. He can let it out, and it's nothing. It's nothing an actor.
But why do you need to let it out?
It's probably going to come out in the divorce anyway, or something.
Oh, maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
But how did it not come out before now?
Let's all ponder.
Yes, let's just sit here and ponder why.
Why?
And anytime you read it, it's just, there's no excuse for I take full. And I like to take full responsibility.
I wish his statement actually gave up halfway through like that. We get it. Get to the chopper.
Dylan. What an ass. The other one was Adam Rifkin? Really? Who's the director?
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
That's the other one that tried to accost her. Yes, that's true. He's a director or some shit. I don't know.
Well, let's get these guys out of here. Franklin and Bash.
Apparently, everybody's horny out there in Hollywood, or she's just comes off like a whore.
I was about to say, maybe she's asking for...
It's a
It's your girl. It's your girl.
It's a female. She has boobs.
I don't know.
Frank,
that's true.
What else you want to say about Franklin and Bash before we kick you out?
Kick you out? We're getting out of here.
We're getting out.
Our show is over.
What time did you guys start?
We 6 to 6.
Oh, we were 6 to 10. It's grinding.
That's right. 4 hours.
Wow, how do you do it? Good Lord.
Crazy. It's
amazing.
All right.
We try to start off mediocre and then just taper off every day. So by 10 o'clock, you're like, enough.
I think it was a success today.
Absolutely. We go downhill from 6:15 on. We're horrendous.
It's just starting early.
That's the worst part.
Getting up so fucking early.
Getting out of bed.
Get past that. This is easy.
I have to shake Opie.
You guys need hugs.
Why did I fucking share that?
My name isn't big enough on the wall. It's terrible.
Yeah.
Sometimes I don't know which one's which.
Franklin and Bash. Wednesday, June 1st is the big premiere.
The Opie and Anthony of TV.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, all right, there you go. 9 p.m. on TNT.
You guys are on the Twitter? Are you on the Twitter?
We just got on the.
That's a whole
Twitter.
big thing now, isn't it?
It really
It's
is.
crazy.
It's a big waste of time.
It's waste of
anger.
fucking time.
That's what we were just saying. Nobody just got really bitter. We were so fucking happy. We had a great day. We were out promoting this shit. And I'm like, we're happy. I'm like tweeting all this happiness. And then there's this one guy.
Hey, Zach, eat a bag of shit.
Yeah. The whole thing. I turned him. I'm like, fuck this shit. I'm like, I want to throw the thing out of the way. It takes one douchebag and your whole day is ruined.
God damn, it
even happens to these two.
He's like, hey, why don't you stop looking at what other people are saying? I'm like, I'm not. You tweeted me.
That's what it is. It's like people have access to your phone. It's like people have access to text you. And Jimmy was saying that yesterday. It's like someone's standing at your screen door just yelling, "You suck!" into your house.
But they have a mask on.
Yeah. There's a mask. You don't know who they are. You're not allowed to open the door and punch them.
But then you close the door in their face. They go, I don't want to listen to this. They go, well, you can't take it. We did the same thing. I'm like, I'm not going to respond. He's like, he's won. I'm like, oh, how do I win?
It was the sad thing is this, Bob 76439 question mark is sitting, has no idea that Mark Paul and I are in the airport. Like, no, you tell that motherfucker he's not going to win.
It's like Mad Men at the airport.
It is insane.
Maddening.
It's insane.
My tactic is to just private message them horrific things about their mother and then block them.
But
so
don't you
way,
have to follow them to private message?
But he does that and then he unfollows
I'll just follow real quick, private message that what a douchebag asshole, how horrid things about his mother and her sex life and things, and then unfollow and block him so he can't ever get back to you.
Now, does he know if you? Because I'm new to it. Does he know if you've blocked him?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so
but then he can still spew or she can still spew.
Yeah, but they usually have like 25 followers.
Yeah.
That's the
same thing
with this. Great. Ooh, you really got me there.
You and your family can enjoy that comment. Yeah, we just started doing it. It's insane.
Welcome.
I've never responded to it. I've tried so hard not to respond to anything, but it's like everything you ever thought about yourself looking in the mirror late at night when the demons come, they say to you. It's just insane.
That's it. And forget it after, like, I could have a beer in my hand. Halfway through the beer, I'm just like,
fucking motherfuck you it just all pours out.
Yeah.
People are like, oh, Anthony's drinking. Yeah, fucking you and your mother's fucking.
It is insane.
So what and then you get all you get sensitive about followers, right?
Yeah.
'Cause like it's the numbers. So he's got
it's a numbers game.
Yeah, it's a numbers game. So you don't want to lose a follower. What if I lose this guy?
Follow me.
Follow me. It's so desperate. It's so fucking
really
desperate.
is
It's
just
so
a
desperate.
desperate thing.
So what are your Twitter names?
Good luck with this one. I had a guy.
You really count followers?
At Breckin Meyer.
Yeah, we had this thing where when the show started, TNT said you want to get your Twitter, and I was like, okay, show me what it is. There was a dude as me, and he was twittering. It wasn't even cool. Like, I wish it was a guy who was like, just finished pit fighting, but it's a guy who was like, just left Starbucks. All I could think, the first thing I thought was, first of all, this might be me. I'm not sure, but I don't want that out there. Yeah, I don't want that out there. That's my private life. There's a line with celebrity. You can't know him at Starbucks. Right.
Look, if you give out your Twitters, you will get followers today.
Oh yeah, mine's my name. Mine's pretty easy.
Yeah,
Mine's my name.
MP_Gosselaar.
Okay.
Gosselaar has 12 A's.
Underscore.
12 A's.
Gosselaar.
Sometimes you gotta hit him back though, man. Like if a guy will tweet me something nasty, well, you're entitled to your opinion.
That'll show you.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, I go right for the jugular.
I just write back, seriously, that hurt. Words hurt, you know that. And then I leave a Bible verse at some point. I make one up, but
I love blocking people. It just feels wonderful. It's like
but isn't that like showing defeat when you block?
No, not at all. It's showing because you're not stopping them from saying what they want to say. It's closing the door and it's dismissing them. When you're blocking somebody, you're saying that I don't want to read what you're saying. You can say it, but I don't want to read it.
But I'm done with you.
But here's the thing: we're searching Franklin and Bash. We're searching your name. It comes up on that. It's not coming to
it'll
you.
Come up on that.
So it's coming up on that.
Well, I see it under my at mentions.
Right, but that's if it's directly at you, and then you can block that person. But but just your name.
Oh, I never search my name. Never. I only search under the at mentions. Like if they're just, I don't mind if they're just bashing me as Jim Norton because they're just saying I don't like Jim Norton.
Okay.
But if they're actually saying it to me, they want me to hear it.
Are you at Jim Norton? Is that you?
Yeah. And I don't care about follow. It means nothing to me. 107,595. I don't even think about it. Or 596 after this. So I just block them and dismiss them, and I never think about them again. You forget them because you're not seeing their name.
Well, we search our show, and that's how
hashtags and stuff.
Hashtags or Franklin and Bash.
Doesn't it come out?
No, but
June 1st?
it's.
But you have these things with. I just learned about the hashtag thing, and you have people who are like, "We'll be like."
Well, they promoted the hell.
We had no. Yeah. By the way, all we did was interrupt.
I want to apologize. We just pissed off every single basketball fan because TNT, God bless them, promoted the hell out of it. Our faces were dancing all over the screen while these guys are trying to watch
the game. It's as close as I'll ever get to the NBA, so I was happy to have
move out of the way. I'm trying to watch the fucking game.
Yeah. But there was the hashtag thing where you'd see something like we do a press thing and see how's the show looking. People are like, can't wait to see Franklin and Bash. Looks so good. Hashtag things I'll never say. Well crafted, but fuck you.
You fucking
nobody goes to the internet to say nice things.
No,
like you're never at home like, I just want to let him know I think he's great.
I just want to read how great I am.
It's not going to happen. No, it's not going to happen.
I hate to do this. Roland is looking at
he's panicking.
You guys got to be somewhere.
He is panicking.
All right.
Yeah.
We had a great time.
You guys were great.
Thanks for coming in,
Franklin
man.
and Bash Report, June 1st, Wednesday night, 9 o'clock on TNT.
Jim gets to see the whole thing.
Yes, I have the disc.
Yes.
So you can watch it, or I will just leak them, whatever you like.
eBay.
All right, and we're done too, I guess.
Yes. See you tomorrow.
Later.
The Virus, Sirius XM.
Hey!
And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Yeah. It's After Opie and Anthony Live. You knew that already. I guess they went all morning. Opie and Anthony are gone, obviously. They went all morning teasing that there was a new show coming to the Virus. That's this channel, XM 105 Sirius 206. They went all morning and never mentioned what show is coming. E-Rock, did I miss that part? Did they mention what show was coming?
No, not at all.
They never mentioned the new show.
Nope.
You know I know what the new show is. Do you?
Is this the reason that your special delivery got cut down?
Well, I mean, it's the reason some things got changed up on the weekends. I mean, it's not the direct, it's not like replacing anything.
Well, I haven't been here, so I'm just finding all this out.
Well, I mean, you haven't been here in years, really. I mean, are you here ever?
Well, I'm not here physically last week.
Oh, I see. And you were missed. There was a lot of more room physically for all of us, though.
I get it, yeah.
Yeah. Why did I say that?
Because you're an asshole.
No, but what did it mean? If you get it.
It means you're an asshole.
No, if you get it, what was the joke?
It was a fat joke.
That's right. Okay, you did get it. You did. But I do know what the new show is, and I can proudly say right here on After Opie and Anthony Live that the new show, Coming to the Virus, is, I guess, going to be mentioned tomorrow, because they didn't get to it today. But yeah, I'm not going to steal that thunder. But today was a hell of a show anyway. Mark Paul Gosselaar was in here. What's up with... It seems like everybody from Saved by the Bell over the last 3 weeks has been in this building. Elizabeth Berkley was here. Mario Lopez was here. Mark Paul Gosselaar was here. This is all in the last 3 weeks. Why wouldn't they get all these people on the same day?
I have no idea. Different projects. They're not doing Saved by the Bell anymore.
Yeah, but Jimmy Fallon has been, for 3 years trying to get a Saved by the Bell reunion thing going on. And we've had every cast member at Sirius in like the last week and a half.
And Jimmy Fallon had everybody but one, I think.
Who?
I'm trying to think it was Tiffany Amber Thiessen.
I saw you slipped a note to Opie. You wanted him to talk about the Casey Kasem episode?
Well, yeah, that one was a little awkward, yeah.
Why was it awkward?
Because it was about a band that didn't exist. And
Zack Attack? That exists. They had songs.
Oh, yeah, they did. Wait a minute. Let me see if we got that.
Friends Forever?
No, what was the other one?
I mean, that was the single. Friends Forever was the big single.
Yeah, they had another one.
You're the TV guy. I mean... Obviously, I look like I'm a little more active.
I think it was like,
you.
Did We Ever Have a Chance?
Yeah. That was the ballad.
Yeah.
Which one did you prefer?
I forgot about Friends Forever. That's the one.
That's the single.
Yeah.
That's the radio-friendly version. But yeah, Did We Ever Have a Chance was sort of like, mellow out and really think about stuff. But I just can't imagine why they don't get everybody in on the same day. I mean... It's amazing that everybody's still working, except Lark Voorhees.
Yeah, what is she doing?
You never see her anymore.
I think when she left, she went and did a soap opera.
Yeah, because she didn't do college years.
And then I think one movie, and then that was it.
I like that you tried to call out Mark Paul Gosselaar on taking steroids.
I always wondered that, because when that college show started...
Is that something that plagued you for a long time, for years?
All right, you've watched the show, like everybody has. He was a skinny dude on the high school version. But when that college thing started, he was bigger than Slater.
Do you believe him about the football thing?
Probably. Well, I would have no reason to doubt him.
And then you said, and then NYPD Blue came, and you were so much
smaller.
And he was like, yeah, it was 10 years later.
I wasn't keeping track of time.
You're not good with time. I'm getting texts from people guessing. One person is guessing if Big Kev is the new show. I don't know what that even means.
It's been on the channel
right, so
for
how could
3
it be?
years.
I told you the new show will be, well, not 4 years in a row. Let's not get carried away.
Within the last
4 years sporadically. The new show will be announced tomorrow. I also wanted to say, Roland, we ended the show with another guest booking, another nervous day, another sweaty day, another high blood pressure day, a day that your doctor warns you about.
Yeah, but it was
another one for you, and in the end, it's always a success.
Bring him back soon.
But I saw you panicking when they described the guests in a not so flattering way an hour before they got here.
I know, and they're so nice too.
I know, they're very nice.
My favorite was Eric asking them a weight question. It's like me asking, "What's your dice secret?" Really? Come on now.
Wasn't
Where
a weight question, Fatso.
Oh, he called you
Mark
Fatso.
Paul, how'd you gain so much weight?
Roland is making a very feminine, girly, sort of teenage girl type of pose.
So how'd you lose weight, Mark Paul? The gym? No. I kid because I love. I kid because I love.
I love you.
Because he kicked me.
You're on fire now. Eric kicked you?
Yes.
Why did he kick you?
Because Jimmy made a Taco Bell joke and I laughed, and then they laughed and I laughed, and then he kicked me very hard.
Why?
I didn't kick you very hard.
Did it hurt, Roland?
If HR listening, I could barely walk right now.
Somebody's feedbacking in, asking if the new show is the Ron and Sam show, Ronnie and Sammy Sweethearts. I told you.
Could it be?
I'm not going to tell you what the new show is.
I'm going to check that out.
It's not going to be announced until tomorrow. But during the interview,
He really opened up, too.
Huh?
He really opened up, Mark Paul. He had fun, hung out.
Yeah, they both did. And Breckin, Meyer, and Mark Paul Gosselaar were talking about being on Twitter and all the negative stuff. And for the second day in a row, Anthony talks about how, one guy on Twitter can ruin your whole day without even acknowledging that yesterday, you know who the one guy on Twitter was that ruined my whole day? Anthony. He doesn't like when people bash him on Twitter, but then he goes on and decides to be funny to post a screen cap of his phone with my Twitter profile and a big red band.
I don't think he likes the actor Josh Lucas. I was going to pitch him until I heard his story. I'm like, uh-oh.
He also now...
He almost came in studio.
I love the story that now Ant has a story about from everybody who comes in here about somebody who mistreated his lovely girlfriend.
He said the name.
Josh Lucas?
Yeah.
And you were going to book...
No, he almost came in. He approved him, but it was before the story.
You should book him for the confrontation.
No.
You don't like that. You don't like the edginess. But I would hope that Anthony would learn...
Or forgive.
That the way people hurt his feelings on Twitter and he feels he has to insult their mother's sex lives, as he explained, people hurt too. I hurt too, Anthony. And I hope somewhere you're listening,
What did he
although
tell you?
You're probably already at home asleep.
What did he tell you?
I told you. He posted a screen cap on his phone that had my profile and it said banned, like he had banned me. Or blocked, not blocked. Blocked, whatever. But then he unblocked me and followed me, except he didn't tweet that he had unblocked me. He just let everybody laugh at the fact that I had been blocked, and then everybody else started blocking me.
Did he follow you, send you a nasty private message, then unfollow you and block you?
I just didn't know where all the venom was coming from. I woke up this morning and saw it from the previous evening, and I didn't know where the venom was coming from. But I'm glad we're back on good terms. Speaking of venom, E-Rock, you know firsthand, and Roland, you do too, that the ones I care about are probably the ones I treat the worst.
Yes.
I mean, the ones that I have the most hurtful things to say, Eric.
Mm-hmm.
And those are the ones I care. I like Eric. I like Roland. I say horrible, hurtful things about them.
Sounds like a speech from somebody else, but go ahead.
What? A speech from who? Opie?
Where you're standing.
You think Opie says that?
I think you're citing word for word the same shit that he says when he's trying to, yeah, I like you, but, fuck you.
No, that's not what I was getting at.
True.
Is it?
Opie Jr.
He said that to you. He said that to me.
He's never said that to me. He treats me very well.
Oh, yeah, right.
He does. For instance, when he named the show The Shit Hour, he treats me great.
And when I brought his son the Justin Bieber balloons, he said, "What's wrong with
Why would you bring his son's 1 year old? Why would you bring him a Justin Bieber balloon?
Kids love Bieber."
I guess that's good thinking. But what I was getting at more was that Scorch is a guy who I care about.
Oh, God.
And all of a sudden, I treat him horribly, and then I'm surprised when he has nasty things to say about me.
Hey, at least you got a shout out. He's heard in London.
Yeah, I know. It's viewed. It's TV. It's 8 million homes.
How come he never mentions that anymore?
London?
Long time ago, you had some audio. He came in and he's talked about how his network is expanding, and he says we're even going to be on in London. And then since that point, he's never mentioned London when he's talked about the 8 million viewers that he has around the country.
Well, he probably feels like it's just unsaid now.
You'd think you'd want to promote that you're international more than you're just national.
You have 8 million homes in New Hampshire?
Are there 8 million homes in New Hampshire?
I seriously doubt it. What type of ratings, Roland, did late night shows usually get? You're the TV.
Letterman, 4 million.
So they were right. Scorch is doing Leno combined with Letterman numbers.
Yeah, or Conan numbers, or Fallon's a 0.7. Almost 1 million.
Fallon's only got 1 million people watching?
Almost, depending on the night.
And Scorch is doing how many? 8 million? You don't like Scorch. You don't like when they talk about Scorch.
I don't.
Why?
Like watching paint dry.
What's wrong? I mean, you don't think it's funny?
He just annoys me.
There was one time in the office that Roland was curious and he pulled up PFG TV just to take a look. And Roland's just shaking his head. He's like, I don't get this shit, and just X's out of it.
Well, it's funny because it's so bad.
But it just angers me.
You don't like it. By the way, Homestar Runner for you on feedback. Well, what I was getting at was there's one bit. I remember when I was working for Scorch in Syracuse. That's where he came, into my life. I worked for him for a whole year in Syracuse before I was working here. And one day, we didn't have a lot of guests, believe it or not.
Rock 105 in Syracuse was not a hotbed for guests.
8 million listeners?
That's right. It was before the TV show, so we didn't get a lot of guests. But one morning, we find out that there's some kind of convention in town, and we're getting the original Oompa Loompas in studio. Yes, the actors who played the Oompa Loompas. E-Rock, you'd be excited to see the Oompa Loompas.
Nah, I don't care.
What do you mean you don't care? You get pictures with people, you don't even know who they are.
That's not true.
It's not.
Nope.
You don't get pictures with UFC fighters you've never seen a fight in your life.
No, I've seen them fight. I just don't follow any of their stuff.
Well, the what's it called? Oompa Loompas came in studio, and at that point, I said to Scorch, we could really get some exposure. I'm sure Opie and Anthony would love to talk to these guys on the phone. So we actually simulcasted. It was me, Scorch, and his sidekick Paulie in studio with the Oompa Loompas simulcast all the way to the Opie and Anthony show on Sirius XM. It was XM radio at the time. Were you raising your hand, E-Rock?
Yeah, I'll talk to you later.
Okay. So this is it. It's from all the way back in 2005 when I was working with Scorch, just to bring you all on board. We talked about Scorch today. He gave us the shout-outs. Listen to the replay at Eastern if you didn't hear it. This is Scorch and the Oompa Loompas on After Opie and Anthony Live.
After O&A Live.
Let's say hi to Scorch in Syracuse.
What's up, boys?
The kingdom of nakedness.
Militia.
It's the naked militia now, Opie.
Army, yeah,
No, it'll always be known as the kingdom of nakedness.
Naked militia. He's upgraded.
What's up, guys?
You're a hamburger, right? No, you're pizza?
No, I'm pizza. I was saying, no, you're hamburger. You're the best. I forgot already. I'm hamburger. Yeah, I think I might have been pizza, but they wanted burgers.
They wanted,
but I was the best pizza man in the business.
Best pizza ever, but they wanted hamburgers.
And you know what? God damn it, I still am.
Scorch is a friend of the show and has always been a friend of the show.
Always been.
He wasn't an enemy that turned into a friend or a friend that turned into an enemy. He's been a friend that continues to be a friend.
Yes. That's nice. Are you going to sing a Clarence Clemens song to me now? Maybe you're a friend of mine. I've got...
That's terrific. That's terrific. Scorch does mornings in Syracuse.
Yeah, where are you, Scorch?
Going down the toilet after that. Thanks.
What station?
Rock 105, The Dog.
The Dog.
Rock
The
105,
Dog.
Of course, the Naked Militia as well. Sign up for that. Talk to these Oompa Loompas because they're very cool.
You got Oompa Loompas in the studio?
I've got the original Oompa Loompas, Malcolm and Rusty.
Are you sure they're real Oompa Loompas? Because we know that there were a couple of imposters out there.
No, these guys are real. They
like Wizard of Oz midgets. They run around saying that they're Wizard of Oz midgets when they're really not.
No, these guys are Oompa Loompas. They are original Willy Wonka midgets. So why don't you talk to them? Say hey to them.
How old are they now?
How old are you guys?
Well, good morning. How are you?
Oh, they're from England.
My name is Rusty, and I was an original Oompa Loompa, and I'm just over 50 years of age, and I've got Malcolm Dixon here. Say hello.
Could you
How are you?
Hello.
Could you sing us a piece of the Oompa Loompa song?
That'd be
Our audience would love
yeah.
that.
The song? Okay. Oompa Loompa Doompa-Dee Doo, I've got a perfect puzzle for you. Oompa Loompa Doompa-Dee Dee, say hello to Opie and Anthony.
Oh, look at that.
Wait a sec, man. I didn't get show.
Scorch doesn't rhyme with Opie and Anthony.
I hated it.
I thought it was kind of cute because it was like I actually had no idea you were going to do that. So what do you guys do now besides like just kind of just tour and stuff like that?
Yeah, we're here for an event in Auburn.
No one cares.
We're going to meet two Munchkins and.
Oh, there's still Munchkins alive?
Yes. Two of them, and
Speaking of the Munchkins, I gotta tell the gang here on our show, David Spade's new show on Comedy Central, Showbiz.
Yeah.
He played some audio clips of the Munchkins talking.
Yeah.
Holy shit, we gotta get the audio.
Really?
Yeah, they did a whole press tour where they were on GMA and all this. Oh, are you guys live with us?
No, we ain't.
Oh, you had to dump
Oh,
out?
I didn't know we were like simulcasting today, Scorch. You guys
Sorry, Scorch.
No, that's okay. What the fuck do I care?
No, you
was
can't.
that live just then? I'm sorry. No.
All right, just tell us not to curse. Are we live in Syracuse?
No, yeah, you are, but that's okay. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. You should have
Don't worry
told
about
me.
it, man. It's all good. What the hell? I don't have a license after today anyway.
No, this is satellite radio. We can curse and stuff. That's why satellite radio much cooler than commercial radio.
That's why I'm coming to XM starting January. Oh, did I let that slip out?
Whoa. Are you really?
We'll talk. Anyway, what else is going on? Talk to these guys.
God, I
Finish
hope
this up,
not.
'cause I gotta go do this.
What's that, Scorch?
We don't need the kingdom of nakedness on this fine platform.
Naked militia.
Naked militia.
You want to talk to the Oompa Loompas?
Oh, yeah, the Oompa Loompas. Actually, we have a lot of people calling in that wanted to talk with the Oompa Loompas.
Yes.
Wow, that's good.
Yeah, one of which we got Steve. Is that Steve?
Yeah, we got Steve on the phone.
We're national, so we're all over, and this call is coming from Yellowstone.
Yes, he's a big fan of the movie, so let's talk to Steve. See if I can make this work here. Steve, you there?
Oh my God! Hello. Hi. Are these guys really? Are you guys imposters or are you for real?
We are for real. We are for real, and you can come and see us in Auburn, New York. You can come and touch us if you like.
I am,
and I'm just talking to the chicks there.
I am actually a very big fan. Oh my God! Are you the only two Oompa Loompas, or are there more?
There are 3 guys still alive. And there's one girl. In fact, she lives in a twilight home in England.
Ramon! Kill these green-haired little savages!
Hey,
Ramon! Bring me a spoiled family photograph!
What about the orange face?
Ramon! Drown these 2 like the Smith children! Hey guys, I gotta go. Ramon! Bring me a singing piece of shit! You're still live in Syracuse, huh?
Steve!
I'm sorry,
Steve, I gotta apologize for Steve from Yellowstone. He's very inappropriate.
Yeah.
And he is not for broadcast radio with his language.
That's right.
Horrid.
Hey guys, I'm glad I could hook you up with the Oompa Loompas, but I gotta run and do a show and get no ratings.
Oh, okay, Scorch.
We'll talk soon, man.
Ruined family photograph. My favorite.
You can hear the panic in Scorch's voice. We were definitely live. Someone call Sam, our old intern.
That's great.
Interns for Scorch up there. Let's see if we actually were live. Or maybe someone from Syracuse heard us on commercial radio. I want to see if the curses got over the air.
Goddamn, Jimmy. You fucking kill me. That is so funny. Midgets are genetic disasters.
God.
What was the last one? He stepped on you.
Yeah. I know I said
it started Ramon.
Bring me bring me talking pieces of shit.
No, we got that one.
Oh wait, Ramon.
Yeah.
Bring me a spoil.
Yes,
no, we got that one.
There was one about AIDS that I didn't quite.
Of course. Olympus have AIDS. Please.
Dude. Scorch is a pretty brave broadcaster. You could hear the panic in his voice.
Yeah.
Because he decided to simulcast us today, and those curses were going out.
God damn, is that funny?
Over the airwaves.
Hey, fuck it.
After O&A live.
I don't know for a fact if it was simulcast. It's After Opie and Anthony live. I'm Sam Roberts. I was there on the other end, on the Scorch end of that phone call. So it wasn't quite the fun, jubilant time that everybody here in the Opie and Anthony studio had that day. But one of my favorite moments for Scorch was when he, and we quote him. See, Travis and I, the one thing we can agree upon is that Ian Halpern and Scorch are 2 of the greatest people to have ever walked the earth. And anytime we have anything to do with those 2 on O&A, we're in heaven. So, and we both love when Scorch did that little thing where he told Opie and Anthony, I'll be at XM in January, and then said, oh, I let that slip, we'll talk, as if he didn't mean to say it. That was in reference to January 2006. From the time I met Scorch, every 3 months, he told me he was headed to XM. So when I met him I met him first in the summer, he said, I'll probably be at XM by Christmas. Then he pushed it to January, then springtime, then summertime. And he would make up these whole conversations. He never... E-Rock, you've been at XM longer than I have.
Yeah.
Was Scorch ever on XM?
Except Logan knew Scorch until way later.
He insisted that he had had multiple conversations with Kevin Straley.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about him. No, I don't think that ever happened.
Okay.
Did Scorch ever say, because you're saying he was supposed to come around January 2006. Do you think he ever said that he was going to take over for when Howard was leaving? Like before they announced David Lee Roth? Do you think that he thought he was in the running?
I mean, in his head he might have. I don't think he ever actually would have been, even in Syracuse. I mean, he was gone by that point. He was in New Hampshire by then, so, I don't know. But you were also bringing up the Scorch getting these horrible guests and calling into Opie and Anthony was like, you thought you were sitting in the studio talking to me while the bit was playing, and you thought this was some next level type of thinking.
Yeah, like he would book these, we'll say horrible guests, but on his show. And then he would book himself on other shows.
Yeah.
So it's like, well, Scorch is going to come on, but he's bringing the Oompa Loompas. So that would be sort of like a way of being syndicated, so he could just go on shows around the country, but have the guests on his show. So he could claim both.
So he's just like an island where it is a show, but he also does other shows. There's nothing exclusive about it.
Nothing at all.
But we're just going for listenership.
No, but then he can say he's been on all these major name programs, but then he's had all these guests on his show.
Well, and he could also say, yeah, Opie and Anthony have done my show. Because technically, he's doing their show, but they're also doing his. It's a simulcast. By the way, Eric, I talked to you about this yesterday when we were talking about your Facebook status.
Okay.
I'm still blocked from your wall.
You shouldn't be. I went and checked.
I'm blocked. I can't see your wall on Facebook.
Both of your accounts should be fine. There's no restrictions against you.
Well, I can't see your wall.
I'll take a look
I checked
again.
today. Speaking of Facebook, by the way, Troy, come in here for a second. Because, I mean, I owe you a what's up.
You do.
You could grab any of them. I throw them all on. That way, whatever's going on, we can hear it. Cool. The microphones, I mean. I owe you a little what's up because, E-Rock, if you remember when you were talking to Troy on Facebook while you were on vacation.
Oh, yeah.
They called you, and you were very pissed at them.
Yes.
And you messaged Troy, and you wrote, fuck you, right?
That I did.
Okay. And then, did you read Troy's status immediately after your conversation?
No, I didn't, because I signed off and then stopped looking at Facebook.
It said, gotta say, great O&A show today with 2 exclamation points.
And I wasn't lying. It was a great show.
You enjoyed that show?
It was action-packed.
Top to bottom?
Top to bottom, start to finish.
What'd you think of the E-Rock segment?
I mean, it's arguably the best segment of the year.
Wow. You thought,
so far.
You felt that strongly. And Sex Bagel, how does that make you feel? Oh, look at Dilligaff Nagel. Dilligaff Nagel, how does that make you feel? You're not going by Dilligaff either? Eric?
I didn't see that until this morning, and it took me a second to figure out what the acronym was, but no, don't care.
How does it make you feel that he believes that's the best bit of the year?
So he thinks all his appearances on the show suck compared to mine.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that was the best one.
They do not hold a candle. Well, when he wrote about how great the O&A show was, he did that. He felt that way, but he also kind of did that as a favor to me.
Yeah.
That's just like, what's up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Sam owes me a what's up.
So what were you going to... I mean, I heard His Highness Ian Halpern. We were just talking about Ian Halpern and Scorch. Ian Halpern was on Friday.
Right.
And he mentioned that you are the best, or one of the best, DJs in New York City.
Oh, that was very kind of him to say that.
I didn't realize your skill level was that. And he said you DJ on Tuesday nights.
Tuesday nights, 675 bar.
Right.
That's in the meatpacking district. And, yeah.
There's your people.
All right. Well, I got to do some
675 bar in the meatpacking district?
Yeah. Troy Kwan on Facebook and Twitter.
Okay. Troy, you go he's going to cut liners with Roland. He has to go cut liners, right?
Yeah. He's got to do IDs and stuff.
No, we're good. Oh, no, we're not.
He's not going to cut him yet?
Yeah, in 10 minutes after.
Oh, okay, so he's got time. Okay, Troy's cutting IDs with Greg and Meyer and Zach Morris. Roland, you just going to walk around in here and grab a mic, hang out.
Right, Roland's confused. I'm confused. We don't know what we're doing here.
Well, you're going to have to cut but it's good that you're in here because, Troy, today's a big anniversary for you.
Is it?
Not to the exact day, but around this day, right, E-Rock?
I think it was to the exact day.
It was the exact. What'd you say, Roland?
Where Troy Kwan's going to DJ tonight.
He just said that.
Where at?
675 bar.
Yeah, 675 bar. That's awesome.
He just mentioned that.
Well, I'm just saying again, 675 bar.
You can plug it 4 times. People heard it already.
I'm sorry. 675 bar.
Troy, today's a 1-year anniversary for you.
Oh yeah, 675 bar. He's been DJing there for 1 year.
Oh boy.
What? I don't know. What is it?
Well, it was 1 year ago today. What happened 2010?
This time, I don't know.
Do you remember we had interns a year ago today?
Oh.
Are you starting to... That wasn't a happy oh.
Well, I know where we're going with this, but yeah, I have a rough idea of what the anniversary is.
1 year ago today, you walked into this studio to talk about your date with then intern Sean's girlfriend.
Yes.
I mean, you told intern Sean that he was a very effeminate young man.
Yep.
He really let his girlfriend whip him around. Questionable sexuality. He took a liking to both me and you. That by the end of his semester, we both felt very uncomfortable with.
Still do.
All your bits with the intern and Sam in studio involved Sam with his shirt off.
No, I wouldn't take my shirt off. I never did.
I thought you did.
I never took my shirt
No.
off. You and this intern Sean ended up with a shirtless hug. But you told him, if you introduce me to your girlfriend, I'm going to have sex with her.
Did he?
Troy, now that the bit's over, it's been a year. There wasn't a whole lot of resolution. It's probably been mentioned here and there. We're about to play this, though. Did you end up having sex with this girl?
I absolutely did.
You
yes.
did. You did.
Yeah.
Yes is the answer.
Yeah. But let me also say that he was not an intern here at that time because I had waited a couple weeks.
It's his girlfriend anyway.
No, I had waited a couple weeks, and I had also said to him, "I'm hanging out with your chick," and he was like, "Yeah, I'm totally cool with that."
Of course, you're like a big man who's like in his 30s, early 30s, but 30s nonetheless.
33.
Well, okay, so early to mid 30s. Thank you for correcting me. And he's this sort of weak-willed, feminine, bony 20-something. So you probably just said, "Yo, I'm gonna go fuck your chick," and he was like,
No, I was like, "Yeah, I'm hanging out with your chick," and he's like, "It's fine, whatever."
Well, before we run out of time, we should at least get a little bit of this in to celebrate. This is.
Did you take it to the 675 bar after you banged her?
No, I did not.
It wasn't a Tuesday night. The club wasn't hopping unless it's Tuesday.
I apologize.
Yeah.
675 bar in the meatpacking district. This is Troy Kwan and his date with our intern's girlfriend on After Opie and Anthony Live.
After O&A Live.
Troy, did you go out with her?
Well, first of all, you're very kind. He threw me a couple bucks to take her out.
Yeah, I figured what the hell.
And I tried to give it back at the end of the show. He's like, "No, go ahead."
No.
300 clams.
Take her
Wow.
out.
That's right.
Well, I wanted it to be a nice dinner.
That'll buy a lot of shrimp.
Impress. Get that girl some shrimps.
Get some shrimps.
Maybe let her get her did.
Did she get a herd?
So what anything transpired?
So I hit her up on Facebook, and we went out to this restaurant. We had a great time.
Was it nice? A nice place?
It was great. I took her where the real players go.
All right.
The Brazilian Steakhouse here on 49.
Very good.
So
fantastic.
She had a great time. She said she wanted South American, so we went with that, and that was. She had a great time. Great
position
conversation.
is that? So give me South American. All right, flip over.
Yes. That's a good Rodri while my boyfriend cries.
But really good conversation. Had a good time. Got to.
Did you finger her under the table or?
No, I did not, unfortunately. But just went into the relationship with Sean, and he's got this really bizarre fascination with me. He thinks that we're linked together in different ways. We're both from Allentown, Pennsylvania. We both live in the same neighborhood.
Closing all the factories.
He went through all of these different ways that we're connected with each other, and it kind of freaked me out a little bit.
Well, how long have you been out of Allentown?
For 4 years.
This is not going to end with a murder-suicide.
No, exactly. It's
wow.
So that's why I'm just kind of freaked out. You know what I mean? Where he's telling her we have these weird connections, and I'm just kind of freaked out at this point. But we had a good time regardless.
Connection. So you go out. Did she eat like sloppily or anything? I like how you got to look at a girl and see how she handles herself eating. Was she shoveling food in her mouth?
Like if she takes sausages 8 at a time and just swallows them whole.
Yeah.
She's a good girl.
Pushes the back of her head down on her food.
Yeah, she leaves egg salad on her lips. Oops.
No, she was trying to eat real proper. We both were like, fuck it. And then we started, they have like onion rings and French fries.
Cool. So you got comfortable with each other pretty quickly.
Right.
You're having, yes, Sam.
And Troy said that he found out at dinner that she plays the drums, as does he.
Wow.
So we already have things in common.
Yeah. So you have some things in common musically.
We hit off really well. Yeah, she's a cool chick.
Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. Now the problem is your ex was having a guy over the house.
Yes.
So now you had no place to go.
Well, we'll get there. Hang on a second.
All right.
Oh,
Yes.
very good. Troy's telling
There
you.
are alleys.
So
That means he's got confidence in what he's got to tell us today.
All right.
I respect that, Ant.
So, had a couple. She's under 21. She's only 20.
Yeah.
So it really slims down what you can do. You know what I mean?
Does
Because
it?
to go anywhere
Really?
in this to go anywhere in the city, cool, you got to be 21. So I had a couple other options.
I wouldn't know that.
And we decided to head over to the Blue Note. It's a jazz club downtown. And watch the band play. We were there. Yeah, it was cool. Like a jazz funk band. It was fun.
Yeah, so she's into that kind of thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. You had like a real kind of hipster night out.
A gentleman's
that's like
evening.
a gentleman taking a girl. Hey, like here's a girl 20 years old, used to Sean taking her out to fucking
Friendlies.
And I know where you're going, and Jimmy if you went out with her, where would you have taken her?
You know,
To
I know the
dinner?
restaurant he went to. That's a good place.
Yeah.
But
I
would you
wouldn't-
do the same?
Nah, I would have my dick out like right after dinner, and I would probably wreck it. But Troy's a smart guy.
Yeah.
So, you make it a whole evening. You go out for some whatever, and
You
this way,
wouldn't have patience to make it a whole evening.
I
is
would
what I'm
wreck
saying.
it. I would wreck it. I would literally just go, "How fat's your pussy?" And she would get up and leave.
After O&A live.
We do more, but we don't have time. I guess the Ron and Fez show has to start. And
We never have time.
I know.
With
Look,
all the changes, is this show going to expand?
I'm not saying a word. Things can happen, though, Eric. Things can happen. By the way, somebody feedbacking in, Dilligaff Nagel, does it look like I give away food? You got to give him credit for that.
Oh, no, I don't.
Oh, poor. Listen, we haven't, it's been running in promos, but there's a big contest going on from Poconos Raceway. It's going to be a very fun contest. It's the Physical Fitness Challenge. You don't actually have to participate in the Physical Fitness Challenge. You go to SiriusXM.com/thevirus. You enter the contest, and then you're going to come on the air with us. Maybe. I don't know if you are or not. But either way, even if you're not, you're going to get attached to a representative. Now, names that have been thrown around have included E-Rock and Roland, much to their chagrin. Somebody's mentioned a Bobo. Somebody's mentioned, an intern David. We don't know. We're going to have 2 representatives in this Physical Fitness Challenge, I think. Either 2 or 4. Probably 2 representatives in this Physical Fitness Challenge. You get attached to them, and the winner gets something unbelievable. You got to go to SiriusXM.com/thevirus to get all the info. Somebody just won $2,000 from Steven Singer because of the most annoying 30 seconds. This one's even easier because you don't have to create a 30 seconds. All you have to do is enter. Again, SiriusXM.com/thevirus. They have the email and all that. I'll talk to you a little more about it tomorrow. I hope Ronnie's okay because I've been missing him the past couple days. Stay tuned. Ron and Fez are next. And Opie and Anthony. And after Opie and Anthony Live, we'll be back tomorrow. Good day.
Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey!
On the Virus.